turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the place, so the one chance at best, yes. Baiting punches for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. We always go, doors for the go.
Hello, everybody. It's me, Ethan Van Sciver. Welcome to Comic Artist Pro Secrets, world's most charming, elegant, eloquent, and yet humble man. Great big Star Wars fan, trusted member of the media. Nice to be with you tonight. Every day is like Sunday around here. Every day is silent and gray. What's going on in the chat here? We got Giga Death, the graphic novel's excited to be here. He says, hey, hello, Comicsgate. He doesn't say hail. He just says, hello, Comicsgate. But, you know, hail at, what about hail at Robert, though? So we do get some hails. Few hails here and there. Great to see you guys. Nice to be with you. I hope everybody had a happy 4th of July yesterday. I did. I got my hair cut, you know. So does it look okay? Got my hair cut yesterday. Got my nice got my beard trimmed, but I forgot to comb it. Yeah, it was it was what hair? Exactly. That's exactly right. That's the problem. Yeah. Andrew Descoma says this channel used to have funny videos. Now it doesn't. Now it's just long, torturous, 7-hour streams in which I bitch and complain. You know, bitching and complaining is now like my my new thing to do. But I hope you will join me anyway. People are saying that I bitch and complain. Do I bitch and complain? Do I really? Wow, GMTC Podcast says, Hale, did you watch Just Some Guy's new video? It's on point. No. What is Just Some Guy's new video about? I missed it. I missed his video. Is it about Dean Cain? Is it about the Dean Cain controversy? I'm going to go over that a little bit today. You know, oh my God, this is terrible. Depressingly awful, tragic live streams. Ridiculous. No. Oh, people want me to pull out the blue pencil again. Well, you know, should I ever choose to do that? It's right here. It's ready to go to war. Should I ever want to pull out the, you know, I got to get this, my iPhone here. I got to aim it at an iPad, and I got to put the pencil of scorn, point the pointer of scorn at articles. I could do that, or I could just do the way, you know, do it the way that we're doing it right now, you know. Yes, you do. I think you're getting old, says Samir Rizvi. Well, I certainly am. Andrew and I just went out, you know, and just sat outside in our lounges, and we had like an umbrella overhead, and it began to rain. You know, we had this big kind of beach umbrella, and we just sat out there, and we're like 80-year-olds. I mean, like, we love it. Like, this is just great. This is how it should be. Let's see. Dean Cain is in Mike's new book. It looks horribly rushed, says Cirrus Nightshade. Yeah. I think Mike has a book out now, or he's got a new campaign out. So we could take a look at that, I guess. All right, let me what do we do first? I got so many things lined up. Today was a really, really good day because Trent Kanuga, who I used to collaborate with at Hall of Heroes, he got in touch with me via text, and he's like, I've still got, you know, like, I've got all these pages, Ethan. I've got all this stuff, like old Cyberfrog stuff. And you drew like a 3-page, it's a really weird 3-page Cyberfrog versus Wolverine story. And a couple of other things that you might be interested in. And I was like, I need them. Scan them and send them to me. Now, he just has like a photocopy book, you know, back in the 90s. When I worked with, you know, at Hall of Heroes with Trent Kanuga and Matt Martin, we Xeroxed. Everything was Xeroxed because, you know, scanners didn't exist yet. And we didn't really know what we were doing anyway, but we did create like pages after, like tons of pages. I drew a page every single day. And it shows. I penciled, I inked, and I lettered all of my work. And, you know, I'd photocopy them. And part of the fun was to photocopy everything together, kind of make an imitation comic book, staple the photocopies together, and then give them to your friends. And they were called zines. I did 5 5 Cyberfrog zines, 5 issues worth of Cyberfrog, and they were in varying stages of completeness. But I know there was at least one that was a complete story, and Trent has it. And Trent was just like, I got this weird Wolverine thing. I was like, yeah, I'll figure out how to print that in the Cyberfrog warts and all compendium, the omnibus that we're going to launch next. I'll figure out, I'll change Wolverine or something like that so that I can run it. It's historic. Zine, Z-I-N-E, the last part of magazine. Trent's like, okay. And he's like, I'll scan this stuff. And it took him a long time to scan. And I was like, is this guy like being lazy? Because how many pages? He sent me 80 pages and he had the complete story. And I sat down with Andrea and we read we read it, and it was funny. And it was very, very 90s. And there were all of these like amazing surprises in it for me, because I honestly, don't remember much of it. I don't remember everything that I drew back then, but I remember some of it. I didn't know that I'd created Heather Swain during the Hall of Heroes era. I thought that I created her for Harris Comics, but lo and behold, in this one complete issue, here is Cyberfrog and Heather Swain. And, it's like I kept kind of drawing the same thing over and over again. Ben Riley, Deathfly, would stalk and harass Heather Swain, and Cyberfrog would beat the shit out of Ben Riley, Deathfly, and then save Heather Swain. I drew it for this issue, which I think was meant to be Hall of Heroes #2, and it never happened. But I've got this, it's like 25 pages long. It's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. And so because I have it now, I can kind of decide what I want to do with it. And what I'm going to do is print this as well as everything else that he gave me, along with the other stuff that I have in the Cyberfrog Frogapalooza zine that's going to come with the executive version of Warts and All, the Complete 90s hardcover. So the Complete 90s omnibus hardcover is going to contain all of the stuff that saw print, plus all of the, bonus stuff, weird stuff, the kind of, house ads and, the coupon. We're going to print the coupon that you had to send from Wizard to get the, censored page. And then, if you buy the executive version with the slipcase, there's going to be this bonus book in there called it's going to be called Frogapalooza Zine. And it's going to contain all of the stuff that came out before Hall of Heroes. And in some cases, I guess, during Hall of Heroes. But never saw print. The book's going to be 100 pages now. I thought it was going to be 20 pages. It's going to be 100 pages, and it's very near complete. I was hoping Trent had a copy of the very first Cyberfrog drawing that I did. I guess by the time I was making copies of this and sending them to him, I was embarrassed of that drawing, so I didn't send it to him. That's the only explanation, because he's got a lot of other stuff here. And I guess there's another like 20-page story, of which I think I have about 3 pages of original artwork from it back there, but I can't find that story. The Frogapalooza zine will never be complete, but I do have one complete like 25-page story in there that I am over the moon about. I was like, Trent, I'm almost in tears to be able to read this again. I can't even tell you what it means to me. And I love Cyberfrog's line. I mean, Deathfly came into his house and he Cyberfrog's watching MTV. Deathfly comes over and beats him up, and Cyberfrog comes and finds him in the cemetery and says, never drop by without calling. And that is true. I mean, I still feel that way. So I am so happy. And, Trent, if you're watching, I'm not going to cry on camera. No, I'm not going to do that. Thank you a million times, because I didn't realize the extent of what I was asking you to do when I said scan the stuff that you have. I thought it was maybe 5 to 10 pages, and you must have sat there all day scanning these 80 pages into your computer. And I am very, very grateful for that. And because of that, this project is going to be it's going to be so much better now. It's going to be so much better. Is there a point? That is the point. What do you mean? Oh my God. Hanzo's here. He says, Tom King is a depressed weirdo who should stay away from writing Superman or any comic book for that matter. Him starting crap and trying to win Twitter brownie points over Dean Cain was pathetic and embarrassing. Well, thanks for $20. I agree, especially since it was wrong. He was incorrect about it. Let's see. Sketch Therapy says, I love Trent Kanuga. He's a great teacher. He's inspired and taught me through videos for years. He's such a cool guy. He always speaks well of you, always. Yeah, I love Trent too, and pretty excited about, about publishing this stuff. And Trent says, Trent says he'll draw some Cyberfrog stuff if I need him to. I might ask him to do it. I don't want to interrupt him from his work. John Malin, yeah, come on in here, do some work, my friend. Let's go. We got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. Let's see. Is this the start of the sale of Warts and All, Ethan? I don't have the campaign built yet. I need to create some stuff before I put the campaign up. I'm thinking August 1st. And the reason why I'm thinking August 1st is because I'd also like to launch Warts and All, the omnibus, on the same day that we launch the Heather Swain statue, because I think the Heather Swain statue is really nice. This is what it looks like. I've never crowdfunded a statue before, but I'm going to do it just like I do comic books. $250, you get the base statue. This is what it looks like. And then as we raise more money, we'll have stretch goals. And the first stretch goal will be you get to this interchangeable machete. So you can pull her hand off and put a machete on. Interchangeable baseball bat for the next stretch goal. Shotgun. Changeable hip weapon. Go from a knife to a gun. And an alternate head where she looks pissed off and her hair's up in a bun. We're going to also make the larva, if we can, out of a nice translucent material that'll look really creepy and spooky. And then I guess the last stretch goal will be, let's add this sign that says local honey, get it, to the base that she's standing on. I saw this sign at a roadside kind of market, one of those produce markets, local honey. And I just went, it's so Jersey and it's just so Heather Swain. She's a local honey and the entire world is about honey. Her axe is dripping with honey. And it just works on so many different levels. So that's the Heather Swain statue. We're gonna get both of these campaigns going at once and see what happens. What's gonna happen if we launch two campaigns on the same day? I don't know. I have no idea, but I think I can do it. I think it'll be cool. Two separate campaigns. Like the Heather Swain statue will be an entirely different campaign from the Warts and All book. So it'll be cool. It'll be easy to. That way I can tell what stretch goals, because I'll have stretch goals for the Warts and All book too. Make sure that you guys get some cool bonus stuff. All right, let's see. $10. Wow, thank you. Arts1984 says, just saying hi. Will you be trying to do a statue of Cyberfrog in the future, or have you already done one and I missed it? I'm going to turn the camera around. See right there, all the way next to the TIE fighter, and also there's a lint roller in front of him. That is the prototype for the Cyberfrog action figure, and he's going to be posed. It's a digital sculpt as a statue. So we are going to do a Cyberfrog statue. We're working on it. We're going to do a Salamandroid bust that goes with it. But first, we're doing Heather Swain. We're just going to do one at a time, and that's the thing. So yeah, there's the garbage over there. Okay. We've got everything coming up. We're going to be doing a bunch of stuff. Let's see. John Malin says, no worries. Graveyard Shift 3 launches in about a week and a half. I cannot wait for that. I can't wait for Graveyard Shift 3. All right, let me just show you what we're promoting tonight. I've put the invitation out for a bunch of different creators to come in here, a bunch of pros if they want to promote their stuff. But if not, I'm just going to promote your stuff for you. But the great thing is, I know it is sweet. Wait till you see it. It's going to be so great. The great thing about this is that we can put up to 10 people in here now, which is super, super great. It's super amazing and awesome and sweet and badass. All right, let me turn my camera off. I'm bothering myself tonight. All right. Let me change that picture. I think I put that picture up to mess with Cecil. Let's see. Edit avatar. How do I edit avatar? Edit audio avatar. Let me see if this one's any better. Oh, no, that one's not better at all. No, for goodness sake. How about this one? Okay, that's better. Yeah. Not me hanging out with the SJWs are out in force lately. I'll tell you something. They're all out there going Nazi, Nazi, Nazi. And we've been battering them, kind of batting them around the past couple of days. It's fun. Peppermint oil capsule for £5 says it's bedtime here. I have to catch a replay tomorrow. I keep dreaming about frogs. Nothing weird though. Been looking for it to warts and all since your first mention. Yeah, dreaming about frogs means good luck. It means good fortune, guys. So watch out for that. Granty's Nuts says, nice Rainbow Bright back there. Yeah, I got a Rainbow Bright doll that I'm gonna have. It's gonna be kind of a voodoo doll for Rainbow Brute. I'm gonna kind of have it and absorb its weird energy, and then like it's gonna become Rainbow the Brute. So will there be an On-X Robo Horse equivalent to Rainbow Brute? No, there's no, he's going to ride a My Girthy Stallion instead of a My Little Pony. He's got a My Girthy Stallion named Napalm. And that's, you know, so we're not going to be doing, the only thing that we're going to draw from Rainbow, you know, Bright, the only thing we're going to parody is Rainbow Brute himself. Everything else is going to be all about girls' toys, different kinds. Looking forward to the Vespis card in the mail. Yeah, nice. We started packing those up, so you should be getting those maybe this week. They'll start showing up in people's mailboxes. Unknown says, please bring back Star Wars videos. Love the live stream, but can definitely get old sometimes. Really miss the normal videos. Frowny face. Yeah, I think about it all the time. Like I wake up and go, should I make a video? And then I go, I don't want to make a thumbnail. That's the truth. It's so, I'm getting so lazy. I just want to go straight to work and draw. Doing live streams is easy because I just come out and just talk to you guys. But I hear you. I hear complaints about, you know, people miss the 10-minute videos, and maybe we'll have to get back to those eventually. Obviously, it's a matter of habit. You know, it's like it's habitual that I, you know, get on a live stream and I talk to you guys and I talk about stories and I promote comics. But you know, sometimes I get into the habit of just making short videos. And when I do make short videos, it grows my channel. You know, so that's good. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Couch Doodle says, see you guys soon. Got to watch Hamilton with Mrs. Fraga. Date night, ass titty. Oh, I pity you. Cecil loves Hamilton. And I'm not going to watch it. I'm just not going to watch it because everyone tells me I should. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where I'm sure if I watched it, I'd be like, I'd become brainwashed over it and start talking about how great it was. I don't want to. I don't want to like it. I prefer to be ignorant and not like it, you know, without having seen it. That's what I like. Much happier that way. Hamilton. I only saw Hamilton. No, I'm not doing it. Camara says Tom King shits on Dean Cain. Magnificent Seven with Dean Cain releases. Coincidence? Well, yes, I think so. I think that I think it is a coincidence. I don't think Tom King is working hand in hand with Mike S. Miller. I just don't think that's happening. It'd be interesting if it did, but that would be a great conspiracy. Mike's actually got Tom King to pick a fight with Dean Cain so that he can put out his book and get some press. Hyper Kaiju says, my life is empty without Uncle E Star Wars videos. Are you serious? Is this how you guys really feel? All right, let me ask you something. Those of you who want me to go back to doing 10-minute Star Wars videos, sincerely, I mean this. Let me get ones in the chat. Those of you who would rather, instead of live streams, that every morning I wake up and I produce 1 or 2 10-minute Star Wars videos, not Star Wars necessarily, but, you know, small videos, hit 1. Let me see ones in the chat if that's what you guys want. Because, I mean, that's, you know, I'm not quite sure. I do live streams and I get great attendance. Let's say got 1s, 2s as well. So I guess 2 means stick with the live streams. People are saying both. I'd be doing nothing but Mummy News. People like Mummy News. Kenneth Day says, why does it have to be one or the other? It doesn't have to be. It could be kind of whatever I feel like doing different days. But I think people, yeah, get to it when you're comfortable. EVS says Hanzo. That's nice. Star Wars is dead, says Sonic. I don't know what I have to go back into the world of Star Wars, of this fake Lucasfilm Star Wars again. And I mean, there's still news coming out, but you know, lately it's a lot more comic book stuff. You know, it seems like there's more comic book news out there. Jimmy Owen says he wants more brutally honest portfolio reviews. Well, if that's true, if you do want more brutally honest portfolio reviews, maybe you should think about supporting you know, one of my alumni who from Brutally Honest Portfolio Reviews, one of the original videos that I made, Nathan Rosario has decided to launch his comic book Stump. And this was actually the comic book page. These were the pages that he sent me, the character that, you know, that he was, you know, showing me. And I remember I was effusive with praise. I thought this looked like a great book. It looked like fun. It reminded me of Scud, the Disposable Assassin. Of course, I haven't read it. I haven't, you know, seen any dialogue for it. But I can't complain. I cannot find fault with the artwork here. Not one bit. I really, really liked it. I thought the character, this kind of stubby, tough guy, this kind of pugilist with cauliflower ears, and his big robot friend. I liked it a lot. I thought this looked like a fun book. So he launched his campaign. I just noticed it. And he did send me a message and said, you know, would you mind helping me? Because he was stuck at $50. He had 3 backers 2 days ago, you know, before we started to promote it. And, you know, we were like, yeah, we better help you get to your flexible goal of $3,000. And here we are with 130 backers. You know, that's 127 people that were watching this live stream that decided to help Nathan's book. And his comic book is cheap. It's only $5, which is way too cheap. You know, he's got other things here. You can get the original cover art for $500. That would be great. But for the most part, you know, this is just a really inexpensive and very fun looking comic. I want to encourage you guys to please check it out. Other campaigns that we're promoting tonight, Etherman Skyverse, that's me. Cyberfrog 2 Wrecked Planet is very close now to $1,020,000. We're just like maybe a couple more pledges away from hitting $20,000. Let's get rid of the $1 million and forget about that. Just worry about this number here. We're almost at $20,000, which is cool. Let's see. Bleeding Fool put out an article today. Cyberfrog 2, the indie comic outperforming all major comic publishers. Is that true? Crowdfunding comics have been absolutely crushing it over the past few years, both on Kickstarter and Indiegogo. The crowdfunding platforms have seen more than $20 million pledged to comic book projects, with almost 70% success rate for creators. There have been dozens and dozens of successful indie comics campaigns on Indiegogo in just the past year alone. But the mainstream comic book press is still not reporting on most of them. You sons of bitches. You sons of bitches. Why aren't you reporting on our success? Even though this trend is certainly newsworthy, particularly because the professional comic book industry is still in crisis mode. And it's been this way since long before the coronavirus pandemic started. So don't use that as an excuse. Here's a beautiful drawing of Cyberfrog that I did. Perhaps no indie creator or comic has seen more success than former DC Comics creator Ethan Van Sciver with his Cyberfrog property. The recent sequel to his incredibly popular Cyberfrog #1, which raised a total of $913,190 through various crowdfunding campaigns. It actually turned out to be $1,065,000 with the Second Chance campaigns. Just surpassed the $1 million milestone in its very first campaign, raising over $1,019,000 as of publishing this article. Cyberfrog 2 Wrecked Planet has been in demand mode since the campaign officially ended on May 15th, and is still accepting new backers as it prepares to go to publishing. To put those numbers in perspective, let's hold on a second. I hear some people coming in here. We got John Malin. Hold on, added to the stream, and we got Adam Post. What's going on? Hey, man, how you guys doing?
Good evening. Congratulations. Just listening to your article.
Fantastic. I almost burnt down my mom's house today.
No, hold on a second. You did what?
I was taking some pallets and cardboard out to my mom's house because she has a burn pit, and you know there was no fire going. It's just ash in her pile. I didn't realize the ashes were hot. So after I had thrown the cardboard on and walked away, there was a smoke cloud, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And I don't know if you guys know how hot it is here in the beautiful state of Michigan, but it's burning hot, super dry. Yeah. I mean, it's like bad, like really bad dry. And she has like this shed that they're, you know, thankfully tearing down because if worse came to worse, it'd probably be, you know, okay if this one structure went. But the ashes were like falling right on the roof of this thing. So we grabbed a hose and we were hosing everything down to make sure that until the cardboard was out, that nothing was going to ignite. So we were just going to drop it and leave. Thankfully, we saw the smoke, so we hung out.
Wow.
John, why did you want to burn the house down? Like, what were you?
She should have been there.
Oh,
yeah, it's kind of her fault.
Okay, that's funny because I always think about that. Like I put fires in the in the fire pit outside all the time, and yeah, it's true. You burn something and then there are ashes in there, and they're still hot. If you put a sheet of cardboard in there, it'll just light right up again. I mean, really quickly. It took less than a minute for us to realize that it was going. She did show up about 30 minutes later after everything had burnt through. While we were standing fire guard, but she had told me that just earlier before they had left, her and her husband had left, that they had thrown something on the fire too. And it was actually, the heat was singeing like the trees that are around the fire pit. Like it's just that hot and that dry. So yeah, so it's a little tenser. Didn't realize that.
Scary.
Yeah.
That's insane. All right, so be careful, John. In the future, try not to burn things down.
Oh,
All right, okay. All right. So, hello, Adam. How are you? What's going on tonight?
Oh, really good. I didn't get to burn anything. It's kind of a slow news day for me. Just normal stuff.
You're hanging with the wrong crowd. I mean, we're burning things left and right.
Boring. I used to burn stuff when I was a teenager. I really liked it.
Well, you don't have to get back to it,
John's inspiring me a little bit.
No, don't, you don't have to burn anything.
I mean, I'm in Long Island, so it's kind of safe from where I'm at. Like, I'm not going to burn anything that's going to make it to New Jersey. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are pretty safe. Oh, well, Cecil's on Brooklyn, so.
Yeah, where is Cecil anyway?
Remember that guy?
I barely see him anymore. I barely see Cecil.
He used to come in here and do work.
He put out a Twitter message today with words. It was interesting, but other than that, I have not seen him.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if I was talking about them on here, but these are the best things in the world.
What are they?
They're basically like sour gummy worms, like very small gummy worm or gummy candies with like an M&M shell.
Wow.
Yeah, that doesn't sound bad. By the way, guys, we're being ghosted again, so if you wouldn't mind sharing the link out. So that we're fighting the power of YouTube. I don't know why they do this. People are like, I'm not getting notifications. Well, I mean, for goodness sake.
There's a lot of jealousy over my sunglasses.
From YouTube. No.
Yeah. No, it causes a lot of ghosting. If you've got ghosting now, you know why.
Yeah, I haven't heard any jealousy over your sunglasses or anything that could be misconceived or misconstrued to be jealousy.
Yeah,
I'm a little jealous.
See?
Well, I mean, that's the first. John, really, you want those sunglasses? I mean,
John's You want him to contribute to the show? He's contributing.
I feel like if I put those on my head, I'd look like, I don't know, one of the Hellraiser Xenobites, like the guy with the little things and the big melon.
I want the Xenobites to go Comicsgate. I hope they do.
I feel like they are.
Good.
Okay, let's get back to talking about how great I am. All right, so because that's what we were talking about before you guys came here.
Yes.
We're talking about how great I am. This is an article from Bleeding Fool. All right, look at this.
I thought that was Bleeding Cool. Jeez.
No, it's Bleeding Fool. All right, so I raised $1,019,000 to put those numbers in perspective. Treasured Comics like Amazing Fantasy number 15 and Detective Comics 27, first Batman appearance, recently sold at auctions for $1.1 million and $1,075,000 respectively. That means I wouldn't be able to afford a single comic book with everything I raised. I don't know why that's perspective. That's putting things in perspective the wrong way.
You're broke.
You haven't quite made it yet.
Jesus Christ. What kind of thing is this to say?
Practically sort of the same. Again, I like to include Unforgettable Tales because it's still frog meat. If you put one frog meat together with the other frog meat, it's total frog power. So, but
fuck this. It's like, by the way, Cyberfrog's so cool. It did so that it could almost buy one single copy of Spider-Man and one single copy of Batman.
Well, that's we're working on it. We're trying to have a success.
I don't, you know, this is Chris Brawley here. I think he's trying to be nice, but he's okay. Before he went to work at DC Comics on Green Lantern and The Flash, Ethan published his Cyberfrog comics in 1996 at Harrow's Comics. Ethan still owns the property. He recently had Kyle Ritter update the art. 500. Okay, yeah, big deal. While many consider Cyberfrog to be the biggest crowdfunded comic of all time, there's one other that holds it. What the fuck? I'm being negged here.
Yeah.
Order of the Stick, slightly higher crowdfunding total.
It sounds like an interesting project.
John, this
he
is
knows
passive aggressive.
he knows it's on your list to beat.
Well, I know that, but this is passive aggressive. Even more impressive was this was a second issue. Historically lower sellers are than number one issues. In comics publishing, it's perfectly normal for a second issue to see a drop-off of anywhere between 30 and 65%. That's typically attributed to various gimmicks used to get in comic shops. Fine. In fact, Ethan's second issue of Cyberfrog outsold number one and technically ranks as one of the top 10 grossing comic books of the past decade. Wow.
Why technically? Why qualify with the word technically?
Well, because I guess it didn't go through Diamond or something like that. So,
all right.
You know, it's also quite a remarkable feat that Cyberfrog maintained a steady number of around 8,600 backers for both the main campaigns. That's a successful business by any metric. And here you see, I'm still not number one.
Maybe he could have waited a week or something. Like, give us a chance to get that number up.
Yeah, he wrote a whole article about how I'm not number one.
These are the guys that like us, Bleeding Fool?
Yeah, All right, so publisher, all caps. Marvel Comics Secret Wars. Oh, these are sequels? What is Justice League 1? I don't understand. All right, so... Oh, this is for the year? Is this July 20th? Is this May 2015? What's going on here? I don't know how this is. Star Wars number 2. Anyway, no, it's the decade. It's the decade. So Cyberfrog is the second most successful comic book of the decade?
Holy cow, they sold that much in Secret Wars 2? I didn't realize
Well,
that.
this is the first year of the decade, though.
Well, I don't... Oh, you're fucking wrong. No, wait, John, because it says May 15. Does that mean May 15th? Or May 2015?
That's the year. That's the year. May 2015.
Okay, all right.
See, like July 20, as in July 2020. Not July 20.
That's right. Yeah. That's what I would think. Yeah, okay. So, amazing. So, I'm the second. I'm better than Star Wars. I always wanted to beat Star Wars.
You beat them.
Better than Justice League number 1. That's Jim Lee, I think. I don't know. No, it isn't. But it's still pretty good. So wow. I feel like sharing this all over the place. Feel free to share this to SJWs and Anti-Comicsgate. This will drive them absolutely fucking insane.
You know what's good?
We may not fully understand it, but we think it's a win.
I think so.
It's a relative win. And then they'll say, yeah, but you didn't beat Secret Wars 2. And then we'll get to beat Secret Wars 2. And then it'll be another win.
I think this isn't a backhanded passive-aggressive slight. I think it's a compliment. I think.
Yeah, I think it's meant to be a compliment.
Why do I have to be number one, John, in order to be successful? To get the respect that I feel like I deserve? Why do I have to be
nobody wants to be number 2.
People today said, you only think you're as great as Jack Kirby.
Oh, shit.
I said, no, I don't. You do. You know, that's the whole thing. When they say that, that's what they're saying, John. They're saying, we think you're almost as great as Jack Kirby, and we're afraid that you do too. I'm saying, I don't. Yeah, I don't at all. I barely think I'm as good as John Malin. Who is as good as Jack Kirby. I barely think, well, I don't see myself as the, as that, but they do, John.
Yeah, and thought never crossed your mind until they brought it up.
Now it seems pretty clear. They said, you think you're Julius Caesar. You're not.
No?
They said, you're not as good as Julius Caesar.
I think I got into the wrong live stream then.
I said,
I was told.
What about, what about Augustus? What about Caligula?
Yeah. There's a bunch of them.
Inspiring.
You could be one too.
I don't know why all these people are so cruel to tell me that I'm not as good as Todd McFarlane. You know,
Or Genghis Khan.
Genghis. I think it's Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan would be like a statue that you pulled out like one square at a time, and
then it all falls down. If
No, that would be Jenga Khan.
Jenga Khan. All right, so let's see here. So this is the book in question, Cyberfrog 2 Wreck Planet. The link's in the description. If you want to back this, get some of the action figures. They're not action figures; they're just PVC toys. But if you want to get the PVC toys, you can get them here. You can get a copy of the book, and then we're this close to $1,020,000 over here. This is Cyberfrog Unforgettable Tales. It ships on the 15th. We're very, very close to getting this comic book out to you guys. Yeah, we're almost at $200,000. If only people would stop refunding it, John.
Mm-hmm.
The foil covers are great. Do you have the foil covers, a picture of that on the on an update or something? Or
no, I haven't even done that yet. I'm too busy with other things. But these are the foil covers. They look beautiful. I think people will be proud to display them in their cabinets at home.
Yeah, they're embossed too. They're really great looking.
All right. Black and White Volume 1. The great R.T. Bear is this close to 23,000. He's there. Boom. $23,110 for R.T. Bear's Black and White.
I feel like
volume.
we did that.
Just now?
Yeah.
The Snap. I think it was the Snap.
Well, I refreshed these.
You're welcome, Art.
Why won't Art come in here and just humbly thank you?
Yeah.
For all
being a jerk, Art. Get in here and thank me.
Say thank you, John.
On your knees.
Let's see. So Black and White Volume 1. The links, by the way, all the links are in the description, I believe. Charlie's London's From East Lane to Limelight. This is her new campaign that she's about to launch.
Well, she'll launch in October.
Yeah, everyone's doing mailing lists now, and I don't necessarily think that you have to.
They're mailing. I'm sorry to correct you, but mailing.
Well, no, because this has nothing to do with John Malin right now. John Malin has a mailing list.
No. Everyone's welcome to call it the mailing list. I appreciate it.
All right, here we go. I'm
not selfish.
Beetlejuice. Here's a RT Bear. Art, did you see what we did for you?
No, I didn't. Sorry.
Pushed you past 23,000.
Woohoo! Thank you.
We pushed it hard too.
That's
He
good.
didn't care.
I heard that congratulations is in order. That Chris Browley kind of gave you a compliment in Bleeding Fool. Is that true?
Now, yeah, like to an ordinary person, to somebody who is not a malignant narcissist like myself, it would be a big compliment. But he spent, because I would rather be told you're number one rather than you're number two. Now, even though number two is amazing, it's also a phrase that we use to describe shit.
Yeah. I took a couple number twos today. Yeah. It went right in the toilet.
Good.
They say people your age have difficulty with that.
No. I'm prolific at it. Number twos are my specialty. 2-3 times a day, man. I'm regular.
Now I'm very angry about all this.
I don't think you should, because I had Chris Browley on my show last night, Pontificators, and he said nothing but nice and gushy things about you and Cyberfrog. I'm not even kidding. He loves you.
Well, one of the things that he said that I am the second best and not the best. The best didn't really come up, but there was much love and respect that he has for you.
Oh.
Ethan is the best number two ever. Number two is just a first place loser, says Johnny Lane. I don't recall one single time. I don't recall one single time that John Malin entered a contest and was second place and then said,
Not
"Oh,
a drawing contest."
No, he doesn't do that. John won't do second place.
Well, you guys grew up together, so you monitored everything that John was doing. So you know that everything he set out to do, he came in as number one.
Mm-hmm.
That would be cool if you guys did.
I am the urine of humanity.
I could see that. I could see you guys being best friends through elementary school, through high school, and then having to say goodbye to each other when you go to college because you go to different states. And then John's seemingly stoic and like it doesn't bug him. And then Ethan's like, man, we're not going to be as close as we were. And then John's just like, it'll be okay. And then
You're going to be fine, Ethan.
Yeah. As soon as Ethan gets in that bus, John just turns and just bawls like a baby.
Mm.
That's how much you mean. That's how much you mean, Ethan, to John Malin.
But I wouldn't let Ethan see me cry.
Yeah, you can't let Ethan. Yeah, you got to be a tough guy.
Peter Samedi says, "You're the best. You're the second best around. Only one other dude can keep you down." That's actually sounds pretty gay. I don't know if that was intended to be gay.
Who would be the one that would keep you down, though? Would it be Chris or John?
Well, first of all, I'm not stupid
Secret
enough
War.
to enter a drawing contest against John Malin, so that's the first thing. But when it comes to selling,
I used to, and he used to kick my ass each time.
when it comes to selling comic books, I do very well. Bleeding Fool is saying that I'm number 2 because Secret Wars number 2 raised more money than I did by like $100,000. From what let's look at this again here because I almost can't believe it. It seems like a nightmare now. It seems like a fever dream.
But for independent published comic books, you have to have like some kind of title, right? Because
it's $150,000 more than me.
That's not much. And that's with the Marvel name, man. That's with the Marvel brand. I don't know, man.
Are these all number 2 issues? That's the comparison?
Isn't that weird? No, it isn't because Justice League number 1.
And why is it yellow? Because it's number... I don't understand what he's trying to say. Maybe we can get him to come on.
Because it's yellow because it's a number 1, and number 1 is traditionally P.
Oh, so it's PP.
And it's yellow. Yeah.
Yeah, the other ones are white, I guess.
Makes total sense.
Why did he spell out your company name in capital and lower letters? That should be all capitals. It's all caps.
Marvel, all caps, Marvel DC. That feels pretty neat, though. I gotta say.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
My little company name is in there.
I was just saying, I don't see the downside here, Ethan.
I do. It's right here. This is the downside. Secret Wars number 2.
You know what this is? This is a new evil to beat. It's a new evil.
Yeah. Did anywhere in there did they put that you were front loading?
No.
Yeah.
Front loading. I front loaded my campaign.
Yeah.
Well, so did these. These front loaded too.
What is
and
front
plus,
loading?
But you're you.
What difference does that make?
Well, it would be a little bit more satisfying to humiliate you, not them. I'm reminded of a young Edwin Boyette.
Where are you going, son?
Back in December of 2019, declaring me a front loader, and then we launched a variant cover, and it went to the moon very fast. $74,000 in 1 month.
What is
front loading? I don't know.
If only there was a Spike cover that you had in the wings.
I have no Spike covers.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as though I have Kenneth Rocafort working on a Cyberfrog cover for me right now. It's not as though I have Shane Davis. It's not as though I have Kyung working on a Cyberfrog cover for me right now. Don't even think about it. I mean, look, I don't have any spite. I have nothing but happiness. I'm hooray. I'm proud of the people who kicked my ass. Good for you. All right, so here we go. Chrono Mechanics Retrofit. 45,000.
Sorry, I give away your straight man thing all the time. I can't help but laugh my ass off, man.
I can't believe. I mean, this is ridiculous. I can't believe what I just saw in that. That is insane. Unbelievable. Okay, Chrono Mechanics Retrofit RT Bears other campaign. He's got 2 going at once, and that's kind of how to do it right now, I think. Dan Fraga, who's out watching Hamilton. He's seeing Hamilton.
I don't think he's out watching. I think he's in watching.
He's watching on the Disney X, right? Like some Disney thing.
Yeah, Disney Plus, I think. I blame Cecil.
He got him hooked, right?
Cecil, what is it with you and Hamilton, and why are you destroying everything?
Hamilton's fantastic. You should watch it. It'll inspire you.
This is what he said about Midsummer.
No, I never said it would inspire you.
I feel like you did.
If you're a fucking psychopath, it'll inspire you.
Yeah, I don't want to watch Hamilton. Cecil.
No, watch it. Watch it. I'm telling you. You know that Zach said he went to go see that play in Manhattan, and he considers it one of the most influential things to happen to him in his life. Ooh. He said that. I won't go that far, but I get it.
Was he drunk? Was he on shrooms?
Probably.
It has rapping in it.
I don't know if
it's so good.
Wait a minute, it has rapping in it?
I haven't seen it. I was talking to a friend earlier, and she told me that there's rapping in it. They had to put rapping in it because there's too much story to translate it into a play without rapping. It's like a lot of information download.
Well, I'm out.
It's very patriotic too. It's about the founding of the country, and it in a positive light. It paints all the founding fathers really,
black.
Well, they're played by black actors, but it's really good. I mean, it's really I don't know.
Are the black actors in whiteface? Is that how they're working it?
No. They don't. They're just
so no whiteface in this play.
That is why John's on the show, by the way. That is why John is who he is. That's why John does what he does.
But you know what? When you were talking about how you want to be number one, John, there's that quote you always say from There Will Be Blood, where he's like, "I have a competition in me. I want no one else to succeed."
Oh my gosh!
Not that I'm saying you want no one else to succeed, but there are certain people that you're holding back. I could tell, Ethan. And I look at that list of projects you're supporting in your description, and let me do a quick search. Okay.
Well, these are people that I'm holding back.
No, there's
just like what's his name?
There's one campaign going,
but without the evil.
That's just it's not there. I don't get it.
Is it cash grab?
It's so passive aggressive. I wish you would do something to help me one day.
Okay, well, let's do something to help me first. Cyber Frog Unforgettable Tales, number 1 and 2. Watch this, guys. Boom, $200,000.
Oh, it worked.
How do you like that?
You get art in here, the money pours in.
Double six figures, young lady.
Wow.
Cyberpunk Unforgettable Tales. A feat rarely accomplished. Very rarely accomplished in Comicsgate, but we did it. We got to 200,000. Yay!
You know what, Ethan, you make it look easy. You just make it look effortless.
Well, because you just have to refresh it, and then it's there.
It's pretty easy. Like, I don't do much. Like, other people buy the books, and then, I go, yay, look at me. But really, it's other people that are making it work. Cecil's cash grab.
Yeah.
It's there.
This will be the third time. It was at 174 this morning. I keep getting
it was not at 174, Cecil. I've been watching it. It has not been.
It was right at it, and then I keep getting. There's a campaign going against me to refund. I see all the names.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, we do have we've got a bunch of people acting weird about their campaigns. A new campaign launched yesterday for somebody who used to be Comicsgate. I don't know if you want to talk about it, maybe give them a little help. But what do you guys think?
Is it a book about a red hat that people wear that's controversial?
Yes, it is.
In a way.
Kind of, yeah. I'm going to ask John Malin what he thinks. John, do we talk about it or do we not talk about it?
Well, we make clear that this is not a CG project, but otherwise,
you think we should talk about it?
Well, we might laugh about it. I don't know.
We might. I think we will. Hold on a second. Let me call it up here, and then there's something I want to show you guys first.
I just always hear. I always hear like in the early days, Ethan, where you're like,
tell me what you think about this.
let's keep politics out of it. Let's keep politics out of it, and then there's a book like the one that you're gonna show.
Well, I got this today from Mike's Discord. Mike S. Smiller. Hello, Patrick Thomas Parnell. How are you, my friend?
Hello, guys. How are you?
Hey, Patrick.
Very good.
What's up, Patrick?
All right.
Talking about this book, huh?
Yeah, we're going to talk about it a little bit. I guess it's too fun, and
Well, it's also connected to Dean Cain.
We've actually
connected.
That's true.
Before. We talked about this before.
Dale talked about it for a little bit today, and he helped him out like pretty well. It was today, or it reminded me yesterday, but he talked about it for a little bit, and he gave him a bump.
Well, here's what I would like to say. Somebody sent me this in Discord. This is Mike's Underground Mike, and he says, "Yes, Victor." All right, let me blow this up. That's why I am glad to be done with Lone Star 2. I don't want EVS simps backing my next campaigns just to use them as leverage. I want actual fans who want to read and support my work.
Damn it, Mike.
So Mike is basically...
It's just like 6 months ago when he's like, hey, if you're following me because of Ethan, unsubscribe.
He hasn't learned a goddamn thing. Not a thing.
It's
win people over, Mike. Shit.
There's a whole thing like, do you want, SJWs talk about the bigots dollar, they're just like, we don't want people who voted for Trump.
Yeah,
we don't want the bigots dollar. And my thing is, I want everybody to buy my book, even SJWs. I don't care who you are, just buy my book. I don't want to exclude people. I don't want to work with SJWs, but I will work with people who I like, and I hope that everybody will buy my comic. So you guys, you heard Mike there. Mike just said he doesn't want support from anyone who likes me, and that is
stupid.
So stupid. Like, you're not hurting me, Mike. You understand? When you do that, you're not hurting me. You'd be hurting me, not even, but you'd be doing something or making a statement to me by saying, I want Ethan's fans to buy my book too. Because I want to put a big number on the board that basically shows that I'm a big dog, and I don't need Ethan. I don't need no man.
Yeah.
And that's the whole thing. So Mike launched his first 24 hours. I think he's on like hour 36 now. He launched Magnificent 7.
Indiana Jeremy says Mike punched himself in the face again.
Again. I mean, can you imagine? It's like, I even when I talk to war campaigners now, I'm like, thanks for your support. I still want your money. I just don't want to give you any, I don't want to air your views anymore. Right. I don't want to support you, but thank you for supporting me, and I want you to continue to do that. That just makes good sense. Here's Mike's campaign that launched yesterday sometime. Oh, all right, let me refresh this because this is probably, I didn't refresh it in a while. No, I didn't even. Okay, that's it. So we've been going now for 36 hours, and we have $12,473.
That's more he has been going rather than we.
We, yeah, I know. I say we because
people don't make the mistake that
team spirit,
Yeah.
Well, Black and White volume 1 Second Chance did that in the first 24 as well.
Wow.
Yeah, but you know what? Have you reached 6 figures yet, Art? On a campaign, you haven't yet, right? Like,
I would never compare myself to guys,
we'll get you there.
We'll compare myself to Mike.
No, but I'm saying we'll get you there. But see, Mike has traditionally reached 6 figures on campaigns.
Okay.
He's done that before. So, ordinary. Yeah, like he should be hitting 6 figures on all his campaigns, various degrees. But, we look at other books that have hit 6 figures in the past, and we see that they are getting increases of between 15% and up to, in Adam Post's case, like 180%. Well, you weren't 6 figures, but
actually 473% when you go from close to close, because they counted my 8 months worth of my first book sales, and then they counted just 60 days really of my current book's close. So close to close, 60 days to 60 days. I did the math. It really is over 400%. It's unbelievable. Wow, it's Comicsgate.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
Supportable you guys too. You guys, even Cecil.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mostly me, though. You're welcome. You're welcome.
But it's people getting to know us and to like us. I'm not sure what Mike's doing wrong. He goes on all the shows. He does his own YouTube show, and you know.
Well, we're going to give him a little push here. We're gonna, as we talk about it, he's going to get some backers. He already did. He just got a couple more backers.
Wow. Yeah, he did.
Good for him. You're welcome, Mike. All right. So Magnificent 7. This looks like a Tim Lim kind of project. Tim Lim does these MAGA books. And, you know, they do what they do. I think the biggest selling one was Trump Space Force. When Tim Lim was under my wing for a little while, we promoted him. He made $74,000. Since then, those MAGA books, what do they do? Like 30,000 maybe? I mean,
yeah, about there, I think.
I haven't looked in a while, but that's what Tim Lim does, and he's good at these. You know, Mike is just doing this here for people who watch Fox News and are big Dean Cain fans, I guess.
This is a 32-pager, just so you know. It's not a full 48-page book.
Oh, yeah. It's a smaller book. You can get a digital copy. You get a cover for $10. You get all 4 covers for $30. Lone Star 1 and 2 for $40 for the troops. So Mike is still war profiteering. $50. I know he got upset about that. Limited Dean Cain cover. It's going to be signed by Dean Cain.
Well, we don't know that for sure. Somebody was tweeting around saying, well, it's the Dean Cain cover is signed, but he also has them signed by the InfoWars girl. So we're not sure. It says that it's a signed cover, but it
I actually looked into it. They're going to be signed by Mike Waringo.
Okay, that's clarified.
All right, so limited edition Dean Cain. I'm pretty sure Dean Cain said, "Yeah, I'm going to sign 25 copies of this for $100." Caitlin Bennett. I don't. So she's InfoWars. I don't even know who she is.
Yeah. She's actually really good, and she's actually kind of pretty. Like he didn't do her much justice with that cover.
Okay. 3 out of 25 of those claim be in a crowd behind Trump. $200. All right. Retailer special, $250 for 100 copies of this, I guess. Dean Cain original art, not sold yet. Gun Girl original art, not sold yet. But this one is $2,000, and another one $2,000. That's $4,000 so far of the campaign. So the campaign has basically made what, Cecil? I'm not good at math. Minus $4,000. What did the comic book sell?
8,528.
Thank you. That's awesome. All right, so let's look at this. What is the Magnificent 7? MAGA 7 begins as a 24-page superhero political parody comic. It is the brainchild of Mike S. Miller, 28-year comic book industry veteran, best known for his work on Injustice for DC Comics, Game of Thrones for George Martin, Adventures of Superman, and also for DC Comics. Mike left the mainstream and found a new fan base here on Indiegogo, where he's produced his own patriotic superhero universe, the Blacklist universe.
Did you notice that he doesn't say Lone Star? And I think the video it doesn't say Lone Star, creator of Lone Star.
Why not?
I feel like if you want to be in this independent market, don't you promote your books more so than the DC Marvel stuff you've worked on?
Yeah, why wouldn't he say that? Like, look, Lone Star raised, hundreds, like $300,000.
Yeah, so
a great selling, Indiegogo book, Lone Star.
You could definitely find that it's record breaking in one way or another. So yeah, that would be kind of cool.
But really, who are? By the way, he does have good timing because he did a Gone with the Wind cover. Well, he did it a little too early, but he did a Gone with the Wind cover right now.
That kind of
he's front loaded.
Wait, didn't he do a Gone with the Wind cover on Lone Star in the past?
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's got it up here. Like, look at me. I'm an edgelord. But he didn't know this was going to happen to Gone with the Wind, but it's just kind of fortuitous.
It just worked.
It seems topical now. Yeah.
But really, who are the Magnificent 7? MAGA 7 is a parody comic featuring superheroes fighting against the leftist meltdown. Very clever. The Sorosian, a creature whose machinations threaten the world, takes control of his leftist minions and merges them into a giant creature hell-bent on destroying Trump at his 2021 inauguration. That's taken a leap of faith there. I gotta say.
Well, I mean, it is, no matter what, it's fictional. I hope. I don't know if this is like truth-telling, but it seems like he's imagining all this. So Yeah.
Yeah,
But he's got it coming out October.
Yeah, this is for sure going to happen. This is reality.
Just in time to throw it, throw the election for Biden.
Well, I mean, right now Biden's leading in the polls, and I mean, we all said, I had to kind of check myself the other day because I'm like, yeah, it's going to be a cakewalk for Trump, but I mean, they said that about Hillary in 2016, and then I looked at like the polls, and of course the polls were skewed last time, all that stuff, sure. But it's like all the polls have Biden ahead like almost 10 points, which is unheard of. So who knows? It would be weird.
You see any Biden bumper stickers?
No.
I haven't seen one.
Yo, not even one.
Do you see a lot of Trump 2021?
When I was down in Florida, I saw flags on the beach, flags on pickup.
Yeah, they're all over the place down here.
All over the place, yeah.
Okay, I really hope so. I can't. I don't know what I'll do. I'll be very sad.
Ethan, look at it this way: did Mike do a comic based on Biden? No, he did one based on Trump. So it's a guaranteed winner.
That's true.
You know what he should have done? He should have done one of both. So either way, he'd be a winner.
Don't give him any ideas.
So cynical. All right, let's see here. All right, so El Rushbo, Strange Animal, The Ingra Hammer. This is so cringy.
Oh, this is not cringy. You haven't seen the trailer.
Shap Hero.
The trailer.
Are the heroes like based on the people? Is Dean Cain one of the heroes?
Yeah, he's Superman. Dean Cain is I don't know what he's called. What is he called?
Is Gun Girl one of the heroes?
I think so.
Yeah. It's funny, like when I first saw this piece of artwork, I thought it was just like fan art that someone made, and I was like, "Oh, fun! Like Trump, that's fun." And then, like when I found that it was an actual project, I was like, "Oh no."
We're getting some backers for Mike, so that's good. Mike, you're welcome. All right, so let's see. The American Avenger. I guess that's okay. So Dean Cain is probably the American Avenger, and the Bombshell Brigade fight meltdown to save the president, the nation, and the world itself. What we need and what you get. Did Mike change all this? Mike just deleted a whole. I read this before, and Mike went on a whole tirade about how he'd been canceled by SJWs, and by backing this book, you'd be like, it was really, really like over the line. And Nasser called him out on it. Nasser said, "This campaign is cringe, dude." And Mike actually, I think, said, "Yeah, fair enough. I'm going to edit it." All right, so let's see. What you get: a chance to use a fun, exciting medium to share with friends, kids, kids, friends, anyone who wants a little entertainment that isn't dripping with SJW pablum. Magnificent 7 is completely drawn and colored, so we are keeping the target goal and the pricing low. Join us, and let's just get Maga 7 out there to the world.
You know what this campaign says? It says Kickstarter will never, ever work with Mike S. Miller again.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you never know. No, has anybody tried since Camilla Zong's been gone? Because
they're dying over there.
Yeah, in a way, like I just want to try, but I can't try. But I want to try, but I can't.
Isn't Kickstarter failing? Didn't they like unionize and
then they fired everybody? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't, I want to know if I could get one in there, and then getting one in there, I would celebrate, but I cannot give them any money.
Are you going to back this? What,
Magnificent 7?
Yeah.
Hell no. I'm not backing this. This is shit. But again, that's you guys can back it if you want. The impact, the culture war cannot just be fought on Fox News or Owen. We need Mike's got to contribute. We need good, solid, quality entertainment created from a conservative worldview that lets people feel what is good and right by elevating traditional moral values and principles above the cesspool of moral degradation we see coming out of the comics and entertainment industries. Blacklist Universe has already raised over $400,000. There you go, worth of campaigns with Blacklist Comics. Mike has a proven track record of delivering high-quality content. Well. And original intellectual properties. Well, the goal is to someday take Blacklist into the broader entertainment mediums. You can be a part of this effort by supporting Maga 7 today. So here are all the covers for the 2 books he did. Holy shit. And by the way, why is mine crooked? Mine is the only one that's not in a bag and board, and it looks like it was just like thrown.
So it would stand out, so people would pay attention to it.
Take them out of the bag and board before you throw them in the fire, because you don't want.
No, mine's right in the middle though.
Yeah.
A good one.
Oh, good. Yeah.
You got a black and white one, and I got a black and white one too down here. I didn't. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know it was getting published in black and white, but it probably should, because it was like the highest selling cover out of the campaign. So yeah, you probably should publish it a bunch of different ways.
Something out, because I'm looking at your unforgettable tales. You hit 200,000, but you're selling $10 comic books.
Yes.
I mean, that's pretty astounding.
Yeah, it's good. Well, I have 3,695 backers, so people are coming along. I think that's a good sign. That kind of measures up with my early notification email list. It's around the same number, so that's the number of enthusiastic backers that I have. I think somewhere around there. That's great. I mean, you can't complain. Awesome. All right. So other ways you can help. I don't know. Let him pick kumquats from your trees. Magnificent Seven. Here's the cover.
There's a lot going on that cover.
I wish he'd just desaturate some of the stuff a bit, but
yeah.
Not in love with it.
It's like
the first time I saw this, I thought it was Alex Jones as Zorro and Ben Henderson as the guy in the purple suit.
I thought Ben Henderson too. That's exactly the first thing I thought as well.
Is that not him?
No, that's Mike Savage.
Yeah.
These are all like conservative commentators.
I really urge that you play the trailer to just get the full effect, because it is shocking.
All right, so let's do that. I just had to stare at that for a while. Oh, look at this. Shane Davis is here. I didn't hear the little bing. Hi, Shane.
Hey, how's it going?
Good to have you here. We're going over Mike S. Miller's campaign here, roasting it a little bit, but not too hard. Because
I've seen it. I know what I'm talking about.
Shane ordered it.
Yeah.
Let it refresh.
I'll buy the Gun Girl one if she sits on my copy and wiggles.
Okay, here we go. We didn't get any more backers that time. Or Mike didn't. Here we go.
This will do it.
I'm turning it down.
Keep in mind, this was Mike's son that made
The
this.
year 2021.
Wait, Mike's son did the voiceover?
I don't know if he did the voiceover, but he put the video together.
Yeah, it's not how the video was put together pretty well. It's just the content is a little well, you'll see.
Okay, here we go.
The year 2021. President Donald J. Trump is sworn in at his second inauguration. Those who love America celebrate the victory, while those who oppose this great nation melt down.
Okay, I've got you, sir. Call the Minty. We need
The Magnificent Seven.
priority is the children, the most vulnerable among us.
Strange animal.
Mostly elderly white people, it looks like.
We're nearly on the ground.
Shadow hero.
I like that.
Mom's running in the Don't forget the glasses, though.
Ben Henderson.
That looks like him.
A searing piece about the coming exodus
The Ingraham.
Stop.
Actually, I do. I split my skull open and I take half of it out and I put it behind my...
Stop, please.
El Rushbo.
Jesus Christ.
Seriously, as someone who wants to be in
Oh no.
conversation.
All you have to do is look up.
Whoa, can you use that?
Team Cain. as the American Avenger.
All right, now hang on.
The Magnificent Seven.
That's not a parody. That's pretty much that's trouble right there, right?
Is that Mike trying to get struck down?
That's like there's not. I mean,
I don't see it. I think that looks original.
He even has the curl in his hair.
Yeah, that's not even Dean Cain. That's Superman.
It's not based on Superman. It's based on D. Cain dressed as Superman.
Dean Cain worked out. His body wasn't that big.
Can't you see the cuffs are different? That's
it's an A instead of an S.
A instead of an S.
Is Terry Hatcher old enough that I got a shot with her yet?
I think yeah, with her, yeah.
Another 5 years.
Right.
Another 5 years.
I'm putting it in my calendar.
So the only difference here is the A and the shape of the shield here.
And the cuffs.
And the cuffs. But if you blur your eyes at that, that's Superman. I mean,
you know what? You know what? Those cuffs, those cuffs were the Jim Lee. I think those were like the new 52. Wasn't there some kind of design where there were golden cuffs? Because I've seen that too.
It's the letter A art.
I think part of the issue is also that Dean Cain has actually played Superman, so it's within a realm of confusion.
He's treading here.
Not for copyright, but definitely for trademark.
Well, if you put his golden handcuffs together, does it like dominate him, lock up like Wonder Woman?
I hope that doesn't happen. I hope Mike doesn't get in trouble for this. But this is Mike. You can't do this.
Yeah, it's really close.
I think Mike secretly wants it to happen, though.
That's probably true too.
That's interesting.
A little controversy,
He could have flipped the colors around. Like the cape could have been blue, and maybe the shirt was. Yeah. I mean, that's an easy fix if he has to fix it.
I think people just by the character and having a cape and being like a Superman powerful character, there's enough connection to it. I don't think you had to go this far with it.
He used footage from the TV show.
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean, that's a little more concerning to me.
Adam broke up a good point earlier, and he mentioned that Mike has other ideas. Like some other ideas are pretty good. Like, why not do a better idea in wrestling? Like, you'd call this a cheap pop. It's like when you're in the city that you're in, you're like, "What's up, Wisconsin?" or "What's up, Milwaukee?" It's like, this is a cheap pop. Like, why not do an actual idea that you have?
I think Mike is doing this because Mike is saying, "I'm not Comicsgate. Fuck Comicsgate. I'm going to do a political comic."
Oh, all right.
I think he does what he does because I think he thinks he's on a mission from God.
Oh, okay, well, there we go.
But this just like the Blues Brothers, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I noticed how much it looked like Superman because I was too distracted by how much it doesn't look like Dean Cain.
Like Dean Cain. All right, let's finish this piece of shit. Let's go. That's the best picture of Mike I've ever seen.
Magnificent Seven. The culture war starts here.
Oh boy. All right. So
well, that isn't Edwin doing the voiceover, so I wonder who that was.
It sounds like Elliot.
It is Elliot. You nailed it, man. That is Elliot.
That was Elliot.
Oh, Elliot. Let me hear that.
Yeah. Wow, how did you get that, Patrick? That was a good call.
Eric Weathers is here, adding Eric to the stream. Hello, Eric Weathers.
We can't hear you.
You're muted.
Hello, how's everybody doing?
Good, how are you?
Very good. We're looking at
Mike's comic book.
Mike's campaign here. It's he's got Ghost Rider, he's got Superman, he's got Sabretooth, and I can't see who else. Thor, female Thor, isn't it?
And Ben Hennessy.
Zorro.
Didn't Ben Shapiro shout out his old book?
Shapiro
that's him right there in the front.
Yeah, Shapiro is the most original character in there. Shapiro, I like that.
Shapiro. Well, what is Shap exactly? I get it. Like there's hero.
Yeah.
What does shap mean?
We're just gonna have to buy the book and find out.
Yep.
Yeah. Piqued your curiosity, didn't he?
No.
That's the magic of Mike.
I love it. All right, so we're gonna see how this one does. $12,588. Back it if you want to. I'm not recommending it, and the reason why I'm not recommending it is because of this right here. Yes, Victor, that's why I'm glad to be done with Lone Star 2. I don't want EVS simps. Presumably, that's at least some of you in the audience backing my next campaign. I don't want EVS simps backing my next campaign. I want actual fans to read and support my work.
What if they're my simps?
Ethan,
I want your simp start.
The way you delivered that information, probably some people backed it and now they're refunding it. Like, you should have put that up front.
I did. I put it up front and then at the end again.
Oh, okay.
So don't you worry about it. I did let people know. But anyway, so that's we'll be watching that. I think it's going to be interesting to see how it does. Traditionally, the first 48 hours represents 1/3 of your total take for 60 days. But could do better.
Imagine Stan Lee saying he didn't want DC simps to buy his books.
Can you imagine that? Yeah, I gotta say it's pretty shocking. All right, so let me show the rest of the campaigns that we're promoting tonight. Dan Fraga's Black Flag Pineapple Perception. We got to get this one moving, guys. Let's get it to 171 if we can. If Dan comes in here, that'll help. Graham Nolan's The Chenoo. This is a big success right here. Let's see it get to 60. Boom! It got to 60.
Oh my gosh! Yes.
With 1,000 backers.
The RT Bear effect.
Got a new. He made a new stretch goal on that too. At the 60, he's real happy.
Oh man, that's awesome. Okay, so what at 60? What was it? Do you remember what the stretch goal?
I don't know, but I know he's happy.
Let me see. Let's scroll down and just figure this out. By the way, all of the links to these campaigns are in the description below, except for Mike's.
By the way, my favorite tier of all time for any Comicsgate book is Graham's here, because you can buy Graham a beer in a tier.
Yeah.
You can just buy him a beer. That's all.
All right. So variant cover foil stamp unlocked. So the logo is going to be foil stamped. The book will look nicer, and that's great. So back to Chenoo. Billy Tucci and Maria Sinapo's Miss Fury is doing great too. Jesus God. $85,689 with 1,304 backers. And his other campaign, I know that this was under 110 before, and we're trying to get it moving again. People need to know. And it's basically she is now a mama. The same kind of time has gone past as in Cyberfrog Blood Honey. 20 years has gone by. She used to be a warrior. Now she's a mother. She's got a daughter. And she's going to get back into her clothes again, wear the white paint, and then fight. But she looks, this reminds me of Andrea.
Going after the MILF market is big.
Yes, I think so. We're all a little bit older, and maybe now we're looking at women our own ages still, I guess. I hope so.
When Bill Tucci had Tia Carrera attached to play she in a movie, that was
I do remember. Yeah, it got screwed over so many times. Like it's a shame. It's a shame.
I think she actually did conventions, I think, with Billy at some point.
This is one of those properties that you can definitely see as a movie or like a Netflix show or something like that.
Yeah. People are saying F that. I like strippers. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Good for you. I'm with you.
Battle Brick Road looks great, absolutely great. 2 days left on this Eric Weathers campaign, and yeah, it's getting more backers.
Hey Eric, congrats on that card.
Thank you.
That card is pretty sharp.
Scroll down a little bit.
Oh, it's up here. Oh, okay.
Oh my God, look at that!
Damn.
Kenneth Rocafort, Superman artist for DC Comics, has just declared Comicsgate. He is Comicsgate. And I think Eric might have been the first person to hire him.
I think so. Yeah. People were. I got this morning, and I'm still like blown away by it. I'm really
Is this
taken aback
going to
by
be
it.
a variant cover?
I could hit live on that right now if people want it.
That is sick, man.
I mean, this looks definitely cover potential. It can boost your numbers a little bit.
In the hopper, it's ready to go if people want it. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, that's the chat. I'm
Drop
sure they
the
want
tier.
Make it live. Make it live right now, Eric, and then we'll get it going tonight because people want this cover. This is Kenneth Roquefort, another big pro who came over from DC. He's going to be on the live stream soon. It's going to be interesting. I think English is his second language, but I think he speaks English pretty well. He'll be he'll be a part of the show, and we'll get him warmed up and working on his own book as well.
Where is he from?
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Yeah.
That's such a waspy name he has, though.
Kenneth Rogue. It is. You're right. It sounds like expensive cheese from like Newport. So Kenneth is going to be. I hired Kenneth, by the way. I just said, here's how much I'm going to give you. Draw as many Cyberfolk pieces as you can. And so I got him doing it. I got Shane Davis doing some. I got Kyung Lee right now doing Cyberfolk stuff. It's going to be great. I just want to hire. I asked Dan Jurgens, and he said I'm still under contract, but maybe later.
All right.
I think Kenneth lives in California, though. I think he lives in the States now.
Oh, good. Okay. All right.
It's up now.
Oh, it is up now. Okay, so people, you should know. Where is it here? Could you make it the featured tier?
Yeah, I should probably bundle it with the main cover, don't you think?
I think
don't forget to put your shipping on there. Don't do any.
Yeah, it's all. I had it ready to go. I have to do the.
I think you should put the solo book as featured tier because presumably a lot of people already bought your book.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
This could get you to 50K. I mean, this edition within 2 days. I think you can do it now.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Okay, I hit save changes, so a refresh should do it.
Refresh.
Yeah, people in the chat are asking for the bundle.
Well, they can get the bundle too. You should do that as another tier, but I would say the featured tier should be the Kenneth Roquefort.
Yeah, and I'll do an add-on, and I'll get all that stuff sorted out here, and we'll do a bundle with both covers and the supplemental, and I'll do an add-on so people can go nuts with it.
Awesome.
People do want me to blow this up so they can see it a little better. All right, here we go.
So when I talked to him, I said, "Hey, would you be willing to do a Scarecrow sketch trading card?" And we worked it out. He said, "Yeah, I'm on board. Let's do it." And all he asked, he said, "What kind of sniper rifle does he use?" And I sent him a photo. I had no idea Tin Man was going to be it. I had no idea there was going to be a dead flying monkey on the ground. He kept that close to his chest and was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
The golden bricks, the busted up road there.
I didn't notice that. Oh yeah,
that's a nice touch. Yeah.
Busted up yellow brick road. Oh, sweet. So all right, so this is now available, guys. I'll scroll down the cover slowly so you guys can really tell. Can I make it bigger because it's still kind of small on my screen?
Is that the Tin Man behind them?
Yep.
Yeah. This is amazing. Kenneth Roquefort is a big boon to Comicsgate. We're going to keep him busy. He's going to have his own book. I haven't seen anything about his own project yet, but hopefully we'll get to see that soon. I
just backed it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, back it now,
by
guys.
the way, I want to say this to anybody that's backed at the Superfan tier or the Citizen of Oz tier. You're going to get this cover for free.
Wow.
Oh shit! Well, what's
so the 250?
I'm
throwing it in for you.
Now John's like, "Why did I buy that?"
I'm
Now,
like, refund.
Eric, did you ever see the play Wicked?
What?
Have you seen the musical Wicked?
No, I haven't. Not yet.
Did you read the novel?
No, that was Zeb's job.
46,125 as Eric Weathers' investment begins to pay off.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. 46,580. As he approaches, he's going to probably hit 1,000 backers, maybe even tonight, guys. Very cool.
Did Kenneth color that?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
That's really awesome.
Yeah, he can pencil, ink, and color like a son of a what. Like he's really good.
The link is in the description if you want to back Battle Brick Road and you want to back the new Kenneth Roquefort variant cover. The link is in the description. Do it right now. It's just $25 plus shipping, and you're going to get a copy of this. I would say historic cover because it's the first thing Kenneth did for Comicsgate. Much more to come, I'm sure. But support support Eric and support Kenneth.
Yeah. Everybody in the chat is yelling at me. Of course, he didn't see Wicked. He's straight. He's not gay.
Right.
Cecil, I'm seeing a lot of.
Well, that's why Eric did not jump right in on that. He just kind of.
That's true.
Back, yeah.
And I'm like trying to set up a campaign here now too. All right, I think I have it set up as an add-on as well, and I'll double check that on my end.
That's
yeah, Eric, our EVS simps, welcome to back this book.
EVS simps are encouraged to back.
By the
this
way,
book.
yeah, of course. And by the way, they're not simps; they're my customers. And I mean, you know, insulting them is such a bad idea. It's just such a bad idea because then somebody is tempted to turn around and say, I guess Mike's customers or Mike S. Miller simps. Just seems like a really atrocious idea to go down that road. My precious, beloved customers that I cherish and look after and consider family will not be insulted or maligned by Mike S. Miller. What a dimwit. Yeah.
Okay, now the add-on is set up. Oh, I got to add it to all the other ones.
Here comes 47. Come on now. I'm waiting for this thing to flip.
Jeez. Okay, everybody back this. My email just exploded.
Nice.
Holy cow.
Sees how appreciated he is as well.
Thank you very much, guys.
Oh my gosh, it didn't just turn 47. It turned big time.
Yeah.
It's the RT Bear effect.
I got to do a string with Art one of these days.
Thank you, Art. I appreciate it.
Look at this. 40 sold. 40 sold already.
Fantastic.
Wow, that doesn't suck to be Eric tonight.
Not at all. Now, we've got 48 hours left on the campaign. And at 50, we're going to get that Toto ash can from 6 a.m. Comics. Yeah. So don't forget about that. That's a good goal. Let's see. Oops.
Okay, we'll check back on this in a little bit, guys. Yeah. Make sure to back Battlebrick Road tonight and the new beautiful Kenneth Roquefort variant cover.
Yeah, that's
cool.
Hey,
Eric, I just backed it as well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Patrick.
Can I make a small announcement? I know it's verboten to speak of cash grab on your streams, but
yeah.
If you would for a moment share my screen.
You don't have to. I'm right here. Like I got you.
If you scroll down, I had to change some images because there was a campaign of complaining of my. You'll see that it's censored now because
okay.
People were flagging my campaign for sexual content.
Who would do that? Who would do that? That is shocking. But it's okay. Indiegogo's cool and all's well.
It will not be censored when you get it. Okay. But yeah, apparently a group of people flagged my campaign for sexual content.
But see, now it looks more filthy.
All right, so good job, Cecil. I'm glad you survived another blitz. Another campaign of I don't know, whining.
I like that all the faces are covered except for John's.
Yeah. So can we get a variant of this one? You know, for the kids.
That's going to be a coloring book. That variant.
People are trying to take Cecil down. I think it's pretty clear people are trying to take Cecil's campaign down now. They've chosen to target him. He is adapting. He's rolling with the punches. If you appreciate that, and you haven't yet backed Cash Grab or one of the items on Cash Grab, now's a great time to say thanks, Cecil, for not being a cuck and not being, somebody who's going to be bullied. Back his Cash Grab.
By the way, that one almost worked. By the way, that almost got it taken down. Like it was not an easy fix.
Wow. Yeah, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. It's disgusting. All right, so let's Mike Murphy. Mike S. Murphy. Remember we called him Smurfy for a little while. Smurfy. Smurfy's campaign, Deep While the Caliber of Death, is so close. It was behind before. It was having some trouble. But we started promoting it. And thanks to John Malin, who is on top of it. John really looks after Comicsgaters. If you're a Comicsgate, he's going to promote you. John reminded me to promote this, and I want to make sure that you guys think about considering backing this campaign here to get this one past 6,000. We're really, really close to our fixed goal. We're just less than $300 away. Mike Murphy, Smurfy, great guy. This is a nice, gory, bloody Western. And, you know, if that's your thing, grab a copy, right? I mean,
and he's already delivered Samurai and Dinosaurs.
Yes, Samurai. He's already delivered, by the way. He does deliver his comics. So don't worry about that. He'll deliver this one, too. All right. The other one that we're promoting that's, you know, from kind of, it was in a bad place before. We're helping it along. Stump number 1. Nathan Rosario is, he's from the Brutally Honest Portfolio Reviews videos. He turned his artwork in, a long time ago. And I absolutely love this. I had nothing bad to say about it. It's basically about a stumpy little manlet and his friend, the friendly robot.
It's like a John Malin mini-me.
He kind of does look like John Malin a little bit.
I guess.
He needs a hat.
He needs a beanie.
Yeah, give him a hat, yeah.
Yeah. A little graveyard shift hat on it and be good to go.
Yeah, I
yeah,
could
this
see
campaign was at $50 until all caps Comicsgate started promoting it. Amazing.
That was 2 nights ago, right? It was 50. Was that Friday?
2 nights ago.
Yeah.
We got 142 backers now, and we're just $150 away from seeing this one through to completion. So I want to see if you guys will consider backing it. And I mean, like I said, I wouldn't. This is one of those books that it's like the quality is definitely there. This guy is a really, really good cartoonist. The book looks like it's going to be okay for kids. It's fun. It's kind of sweet. Pick it up. It's violent. Not horribly violent, but look, he's punching the fuck out of a robot.
Robots are okay to kill. You can kill robots.
Yeah.
What if he's a nice robot? What if it's the Iron Giant?
Well, he died anyway, right?
He did.
Yeah.
Still
Spoiler alert.
Well, the Iron Giant was actually an evil robot.
That's
true.
He
but
was?
he chose to be
He had a
good.
bump on his head.
he was a weapon.
Good.
Yeah, he had a bump on his head and he forgot he was evil.
Nice.
He was
Eight.
Vin Diesel was the Iron Giant.
Yeah, he was.
I thought that was a cartoon.
No,
It is a cartoon. He was the voice.
Oh yeah.
No, he was the actual Iron Giant.
Like in real life.
All right. So anyway, this is kind of in that vein. So, you know, if you guys will support this, let's get this one to gold tonight. And it looks like you guys are willing to do that. $28.60. We've raised another $100 and something tonight just by talking about it in a few minutes. Thanks for doing that.
You know how he should market that? You know remember those big Hulk fists that you can put your fists in? Like that. You should get like some flesh color ones. He can be that character and punch robots with them.
Oh, Nathan Rosario's in the chat. Hey, Nathan, congratulations. You know, we'll get this funded for you tonight. He says, I've learned what not to do when pricing an Indiegogo campaign. Yeah, probably have a comic book at $5 is not the best bet. But make it a little bit bigger and then charge a little bit more money for it. I think that's the best way to get your campaign funded.
46 to 50 pages in color, $50 or no, I'm sorry, $25. Yeah.
Yeah, and the reason for that is because you have to hand ship it. A lot of people are like, why can't you just do $5 comics that are 20 pages like everyone else? Well, because you have to hand ship these comics. Fulfillment is a bitch. So give people more for their money and collect more money at the time. You only have to do it. You do it less frequently, and it just makes more sense from a business and shipping standpoint.
Graveyard Shift Volume 2 is over $30,000 in shipping right now.
Wow.
Amazing. Irish and Sketchy says, didn't you review Stump Pages a while ago? Yeah, I did. That's what I was saying. Brutally Honest Portfolio Reviews. Stump number 1 was something that was sent my way. I really liked it, and so I did a whole video about it. And that's Nathan Rosario. Now he's decided to finish his book and put it up on sale.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's neat. It's just part of our history together. Mighty Mascots, Peter Simeti's Alterna Comics. What do you guys think of this?
I love the idea.
I love it.
Yeah,
too.
I love the cereal box.
Yeah, this is the featured tier. You got a cereal box.
Yeah,
and then I think did he say he put the comics are coming in the box, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
There's actually a picture of it. If you scroll down a little bit.
A picture of the cereal box? Oh, yeah, here it is. So this is the cereal box. Now, if you back the $50 featured tier, your comic books are going to be shipped in this Mighty Mascots phony baloney cereal box here that actually has nutritional facts, and it looks like a classic cereal box that we all remember. It's got a little cutout mask on the back, and basically what Mighty Mascots is about is they've taken all of the famous cereal mascots and they have made them into superheroes.
It's the graveyard shift of cereal.
It is, and the parodies are a little bit more respectful and responsible than, say, Mike S. Miller's Magnificent Seven. These are legitimate, parodies that not going to get in trouble.
You got their own. They're their own characters. You know what I mean? You can kind of tell where they're from, but they look original and unique.
That's right. You know that this is Captain Crunch, and that's Toucan Sam, and this is Sugar Smack Bear, Sugar Crisp Bear, and you've got Webster or Emmanuel.
That's
Gary
the best
Coleman,
part.
Snap Crackle Pop, and the Kool-Aid Man here. Yeah. But they're all new characters. Keith Gleason is in the chat right now. He's the creator. In this next issue, they're going to be fighting video game villains.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's cool. I got to pick this one up.
So, yeah, like just compared to like Smiller again, it's not lazy. This is actually like putting their thinking cap on and thinking of good parodies.
Yeah, yes, indeed. And thanks, guys. We just got 3 more backers. We are close to $10,000. Boy, would I like to see this get to $10,000 tonight. That'd be great.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
It's under 400. That could happen.
It's like 6 backers.
Can we watch the trailer?
Yeah. Let me see. I gotta put on the audio again, of course, but I don't see why not.
A lot of fun with that one.
That little girl's awesome.
Here we go.
Hey everyone, my name is Keith Gleason. I'm the writer, creator, letterer for Mighty Mascots from Alterna Comics.
Oh, this isn't the right trailer.
Welcome to our Indiegogo project.
Hold on a second.
Born from the ashes of a disaster.
Is that Peter Samedi?
Yeah.
That's without his hat and glasses.
Yeah, when he takes his hat and glasses
I never
off.
saw him without the hat. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
There she is.
Hey, kid!
Yeah?
Are you looking for something exciting to read while you enjoy some sugary cereal?
Yeah!
Then grab a copy of Mighty Mascots from Alterna Comics. Born from the ashes of a disastrous 3D printing accident, 8 living advertisements have banded together to right the wrongs of this world, led by a former child star. These unlikely heroes are freaks to some, but you will know them as the Mighty Mascots. The miniseries is...
Oh, no.
Wow.
If you guys notice, the colors aren't oversaturated and garish.
Yeah.
Like the Mega 7. Much more pleasing to the eye here.
Yeah.
Am I back yet? Am I back?
Now you're back.
Yeah, you're back.
Okay, all right. Sorry about that. I heard you all go, uh-oh.
Here
we go.
This is the fun superhero series that you didn't know you needed. Created and written by Keith Gleason, featuring artwork by Ian Morianto and colors by Anton Bondi.
Ahoy, I can't wait for more.
Mighty Mascots, complete breakfast.
Ahoy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Isn't that what Comicsgate was going to supplement Hail with for a minute?
Ahoy. That is a good substitute.
By the way, people are pointing out that the little girl was actually also played by Peter Samedi.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Amazing. So multifaceted.
Didn't know that. Didn't know that.
My favorite part of that is the bear. Like his claws are sticking out of the gloves. Like the gloves serve no purpose whatsoever to boxing gloves.
This is amazing, guys. Back to Mighty Mascots. Link is in the description. And of course, last we talked about this, but this is Cecil's cash grab. If you'll back a copy of Cecil. Oh, you are. Yay.
All
4
right.
new backers.
Wow.
Fantastic. Thanks, everyone. And congrats, Cecil.
Thank you, Ethan.
You're welcome. Over here, let me just refresh this. Cyberfrog 2 Wreck Planet is now at $1,020,016. So thanks, guys, for I don't when it's right on the verge of an even number, I get like OCD. So 1,020,000 and Cyberfrog Unforgettable Tales as well. Refresh this. Boom, another $100. Thanks. Yeah, we're shipping this in 2 weeks, guys. So if you want to get a copy of the copies of Cyberfrog Unforgettable Tales 1 and 2 with beautiful foil embossed covers. They're $10 each. Now is the time. Links in the description.
Now, I ask you, how is that fair? I bought that months ago, and I had to wait months, but people today only have to wait 2 weeks.
I didn't say. I know it doesn't.
Should I be compensated for my loss?
No. No, absolutely not. I appreciate your support, Cecil. 100%. If it wasn't for you, all right, I'll compensate. I'll throw you $10.
Thank you.
No, just kidding. Black and White Volume 1, Second Chance, $23,264. Picking up some backers there. Don't forget to sign up for Charlie's London. I'm going to do all these really quick, and then we're going to get into the news stories, if you guys don't mind. Just want to refresh. Nothing for Chrono Mechanics yet, but that's because I failed to put the link in the description.
I have to ask Art a question. I'm a backer of Chrono Mechanics the first time. Is this if I backed it, do I need to back this one?
It's the same book. Yeah, it's the same campaign, same book.
It's a lot of words to say no, Cecil.
No,
Cecil. I'm going to back it again. I'm going to do it. Battle Brick Road. This is the one I wanted to get to. Come on now. Let's go. Boom. $50,000. Holy cow.
Yeah, baby.
All right. That's a big
6 a.m. Comics, sharpen your iPad. It's time to get ready to make that ashtray. And now we are 75 backers away from Dan Frega's, from 1,000, which will be Dan Frega's sketch card that will be added. And one lucky backer will get that original art as well.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Here,
thank you, everybody.
Now, if that one turns out good, do we have to turn that into a cover as well?
We'll just keep adding. Maybe we'll have 12 covers. No, right now it's just this one. Thank you, everybody. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing.
You should definitely, if you are still going to use this art for the card and the cover, you should maybe make some type of quick altercation to some type of, like, maybe the sky is different or something like that, just to kind of mix it up. Just my 2 cents.
Between the poster and the cover?
Well, is it a poster or is it a card?
We'll make the card just Scarecrow.
Okay, gotcha. There you go.
That's what it was for, yeah.
There you go.
I love Comicsgate Live. Mighty Mascots is at $10,000 now.
Yes. All right.
Yay. Congratulations,
nice.
Pete. Congratulations, Peter Samedi, and everyone. Let me just take a look at the chat here and thank everybody in the chat. Hail this chat. Yes, guys, this is great. Shane, are you excited about launching your book now?
Yeah. I meant to tell you I was late coming in here. I was at the grocery store, and the bag boy at the grocery store, he's like really big into comics, and he's like, do you know Ethan Van Sciver? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, do you talk to him? And I'm like, yeah. He said, tell him congratulations on being #2.
Wow.
Oh, son of a bitch. Welcome, Pete Samedi. Pete's like, what is going on?
I don't know
He didn't finish the story. That bag boy was Sam Humphries.
Okay, that's good. That makes it better. Peter, congratulations. Mighty Mascots just passed $10,000.
Oh, wow. Fantastic. I didn't even know.
Congrats, Pete.
Oh, wow. I knew we were close, but thank you guys so much. Appreciate that.
Pete, I didn't know you were such a good actor, man. That girl role in the video.
Yeah.
You nailed
like
it.
that? Yeah.
Yeah. It's so convincing as a young, 10, 12-year-old?
Yeah. Well, I'm like 21, 22. So it wasn't that hard. I got the hair, Just take off the hat and quick shave and
no mustache, no little soul patch. You're good to go.
Yeah.
All right, let me read some super chats here. Leroy says, did you see Roquefort's piece for Battlebrick Road? It's amazing.
No.
Sure did.
Oh, yeah.
You know who else was good at changing their appearance, real simply? A young Ted Bundy.
Oh, man.
Will you get off his dick? They gave him the chair.
Malin wanted to be that chair. That's the problem.
Ted Bundy, hero of Comicsgate. Let's see. Sketch Therapy says, do work, Malin. LOL, hail coach. Let's see.
I made it, yeah.
Please bring back Star Wars videos. Frega says he's watching Hamilton tonight. Are you going to bring Roquefort back on to talk Comicsgate? Says Comics with Kellaway. Yeah, he's got to figure out how to do it. I think he needs a little help. I'm hoping Shane or
send Sketch over to help him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, please do not add another person. I am the center square. It's all I've ever wanted to be in life.
Oh, I will leave then.
All right,
That's beautiful.
Got that Paul Lynde thing going on, right?
Here's the story.
To make whoopee.
Yeah, if only you were on camera, Cecil. Do some work.
Fine.
On camera.
I got to put a shirt on. Hold on.
Let's see. My life is empty without Uncle E's Star Wars video, says Hyper Kaiju. Yikes. Well, let me think about that. Gaming or what? TM says the book I sent you to be signed is arriving tomorrow. Okay. Sketch Therapy says sequel trilogy being decanonized. That's a vid. Trevor Wright says EVS, you still need to do that Jabba sail barge toy review. I know, I would love to do it. I think I have a place to put it too. That's always the problem. Where do I put it when it's done? David Proko says, yo, EVS, do you think they're actually going to make Disney trilogy Legends non-canon erased? I do, and I hope. Oats and Hoes. Yeah, I hope so too. Doom Waffle says, I remember back when you put an age limit on portfolios, and my college bum was like, okay, I'll wait. Yeah, I think it had to be 21 or something like that because kids weren't ready to be criticized. Angry Liquid says, hail EVS. Let's also promote the Lucent from Michael Bancroft. Comic looks amazing. Hail Michael Bancroft. And yeah, everyone back the Lucent. It does look really good. Mr. Wonderful says, nothing beats the spontaneity and entertainment of your live streams, and their ability to promote yours and others' work is undeniable. It's astonishing. I told Andrea, I was like, it felt so good to get 10 people in here. And every time we refreshed the campaign, it moved. Sometimes in Cecil's case, it moved down, but it moved.
Yeah.
So that's always nice. Granty's Nuts says, hail John and Adam. Congrats on Graveyard Shift 2. Very much looking forward to the mermaids. Also, is there a Death Sting cover reveal plan? I'll reveal it soon. Comics and Variety with Doc Hogg says, congrats on hitting 1 million. Thanks. GMT Podcast says, Ethan is the Buffalo Bills of comics. I'm glad it's Buffalo Bills. Right. Like, I'm thinking the football team, not the...
Because they never win the Super Bowl, by the way.
What? Okay, got it. Orca 777 says, go on a show like Rogan and you may easily hit 1. People keep saying that stuff. They're like, just go on the Joe Rogan show. I'm like, okay, I didn't know that was an option.
Let's do it.
You know what I mean? It's like,
That can happen, man.
just dig up some Pirates gold. That would solve all your problems.
Actually, if you hosted it, you could host the Tonight Show. I think they like for one night.
Well, Jimmy Kimmel's still in hiding, so you could fill it.
It'd be great.
Well, I mean, like Joe Rogan has mentioned Comicsgate before, has he not?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I mean, stranger things have happened.
Well, I mean, it could. If I'm asked, I'll say yes.
What would you wear, Ethan? Would you dress up?
Yeah, I would wear a shirt and tie and a suit. Yeah, I would. Out of respect. I see some guys that go on there, and I don't want to be schlubby and look like a comics douche. You've seen me dress up a little bit. I would dress up. Yeah, not like a clown.
Yeah, you should go all out, like the
top hat,
the Elton John.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you're Elon Musk, you can dress like a bum if you want.
Yeah. When you're a billionaire, you can dress like a bum. But I would be representing Comicsgate, so I'd want to be kind of clean cut.
Just like Liam.
You'd have shoe boxes for your shoes.
Yes. No, I will not wear a
no light up robe.
I'm celebrating tonight with a Blood and Honey American Ale.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. I think Joe Rogan's spoken before that he wanted to be a comic book artist, so he's kind of like of our generation of comic books.
Well, like I said, I haven't been contacted. Very few people do. The last time I heard from somebody was somebody wanted me to go on the Adam Carolla show. Somebody had connections to Adam Carolla. They wanted, and I said no, and I got nervous. So, but I won't say no if I'm contacted directly. I'll go. I'll go. StarkTheCon DM says, back cash grab from the least working man in the biz. Hail Cecil. Antoine Dennison says, cheer up. Those Marvel figures are not comic sales. That's true. They're just sales to shops. Rob T is a new member. Thanks for joining. You're going to get Rumblebee trading card and the Brothers trading card. Andrea says that the Brothers trading card is not, don't contact her yet. When I have it in my hands, I'll show it to you guys, and then we'll have a link for you guys to hit to leave your address. We'll ship out the Brothers card. Also, people are still, by the way, people are angry about the Vespas trading card.
Why?
Because I feel like I say things a million times and I warn people, and I feel like I get through. And because I mean, we got like nearly 4,000 people to sign up for the early email list on promise that they were going to get a Vespas trading card. But other people say they didn't hear me say that, and so they're going, "Where's my Vespas trading card? I've been a channel member for a long time, and I deserve a Vespas trading card." And I said, "Well, you gotta. It's not related to the channel. It was part of the campaign. You had to sign up for email notifications to get this card," and they get kind of upset. I try to. I'll tell you in the future, like again, like what you have to do. The other thing is people are trying to bribe me. Or kind of influence me emotionally to put more honeycomb boxes out there. It's like
my plan was to seduce you, but I don't think that's going to work either.
No,
you have to show a little leg for that, Adam.
The camera's up too high.
That's weird because people had like 2 months to get those. Like that's weird to try.
It's just that it's a limited edition, guys, and no, and this is not like a group that pushes collectible this or collectible that, but. 2,500 is 2,500, and they are sold out. And maybe when there's the next campaign, it'll be more than 2,500 available of the next thing. But
don't know what you got till it's gone.
Yeah,
yeah.
If you go on Rogan, could you bring Cecil with you? I mean, look at this guy; he cleans up pretty good.
I would definitely. I'd love to bring you and Cecil. Me, Malin, and Cecil on Rogan would be great. I would feel much happier if you guys were there with me.
Hey, Cecil, is that vintage, the Reagan Bush 84? Did you have that since 84?
This was sent by a fan. So I don't know. He sent me this in a machete.
What's he trying to say with that?
Hey, Ethan, aren't you doing a Blood Honey box, though?
Yes.
Yeah, so people just grab
that.
Oh,
yeah. There'll be a Blood Honey box. That's great.
Well, the Blood Honey box is retroactive, and it's just a box with an option to get the silver Ultimate Blood Honey embossed cover. So that's what it is. So you'll be able to get the box alone. It'll be like $20 or something like that, or you can get the box with the book in it for $40-$50. And that's it. There won't be a whole lot of other books. I'm not putting anything else in there. It's just to store your Blood Honey books on the shelf next to Wreck Planet.
I'm going to do a box campaign with the next Graveyard Shift. It's just going to be a box with a mannequin Gwyneth Paltrow's head in it, though.
What price are you thinking?
What's in the box?
I don't know, $3 grand, $4 grand.
Good. Sounds good.
Is that box available still, or it's not up yet?
The Blood Honey box is not up yet. I'm going to put it up with warts and all.
Okay.
And I was saying at the beginning of this stream, Trent Kanuga, my friend, my dear, sweet, kind, thoughtful friend.
Such a simp for Trent Kanuga.
Yes, tonight, Trent Kanuga, back when we were in the 90s, in the early 90s, when we were indies and we were back and forth sending each other photocopies of things, Trent saved all my photocopies. And he's been hanging on to these for nearly 30 years.
That's crazy.
And he saved
God bless people like that.
Yeah.
I throw away everything. So he kept the letters that we wrote with my little sketches in the margins.
Oh, that's great.
And he kept, he has an entire, now before I did Hall of Heroes, I drew about 5 complete issues of Cyberfrog that were zines. They were just, I stapled them together, photocopies, gave them to my friends. He has an entire issue, and it's as good as, if not better than any of the Hall of Heroes stuff. I read it with Andrea. It's the first appearance of Heather Swain, and it's so good. It's got all these stupid 90s references in it. I don't know. It's really, really, really great. There's a tombstone that says "Rest in peace, MC Hammer's career." That like places the time that I made this book. And
boy, were you wrong? You didn't know Bumps and Rumps was coming out next, did you?
He's not done yet. He's not done.
So Trent gave me like he hand scanned these photocopies, 80 pages worth of Cyberfrog material that is unseen, that has been previously never published.
Wow.
And I was planning on doing this anyway. I had about 20 pages worth of this kind of material that I was going to do for a book called Frogapalooza Zine, which would be an addition to, it'd be like the executive version of Warts and All hardcover, slipcase, book, and then giant magazine that goes in there too. And that has now ballooned to about 100 pages because of Trent, 100 pages of material. And I can't thank him enough because he carefully spent his entire day scanning all of those pages and sending them over to me. And it was great. I'm so happy, dude.
Is he going to sell those pages?
No, they're just photocopies. I don't know where the pages are.
Where are the originals?
I don't know. I have no idea where I probably threw them away somewhere.
Even you haven't seen that in like 25 years.
I read it for the first time and was like, I made a joke about Eric Larson's teeth in there. I got to edit that out. It's like there's some stuff in there that's pretty aggressive from an Image Comics fan. And I'm gonna have to remove that. But I mean, the great thing is this is the first appearance of Heather Swain. Cool. Yeah. I think I can. Let me see.
You hand lettered this too, didn't you?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, right on the page.
Eric Weathers.
Well, Eric, I'm not sure if I'm going to have Eric do this, and then Kyle kind of, because I mean these pages have been getting. You can see it's a photocopy. This is like a staple here. Eric Weathers re-letters these pages, and Kyle colors them. But for this, I think I'm just going to leave them as is.
Raw.
Yeah, it's raw. It's a zine. You should be able to read this stuff the way the kids read it in the early 90s.
What year was this again, Ethan?
93. 1993.
Dude, I love those silhouette bats right there above Cyberfrogs.
It's so
Spawn. That's so Spawn. Yeah.
I mean, when I say that Cyberfrog's a combination of the Turtles, Spider-Man, Savage Dragon, and Spawn, that's because those were the books that I was reading. I really liked those books. And this is the way everybody dressed in 1993. They rolled up their jean shorts here. This is the way girls dressed. That's
the way I dress now.
And the best backdrop ever is a cemetery, man. That's where you have epic battles.
That's classic, yeah.
Yeah, you should have like Daredevil hugging that crossbow.
Well, see, again, it's like this is so cool because when I went back and did Cyberfrog Blood Honey, I knew that all the scenes with Heather took place in a cemetery. The fights between her and Ben Reilly in both issues that she appeared before this, so I put them in the cemetery together as a tribute to my own teenage work. But this is I gotta say, I'm overjoyed to be able to read this crap again. It's like so cool.
It's very well done too. That shadow over Cyberfrog's face and everything. I think it's pretty good, man.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
When's the last time you saw that page?
I don't even remember. 1993 or 94.
Oh, wow.
I remember some things about doing that book, but I don't remember everything. And I made fun of Cyberfrog's watching an MTV show, and it actually cuts to the TV show. And Cyberfrog is aware that I created him and that this is all bullshit. And he yells at me all the time and references me, while he's fighting Deathfly. So that's gonna cry.
Well, don't worry, Ethan. I don't remember 1993 either.
Yes, you do. It seems like yesterday to you. Kind of seems like yesterday to me too.
By the way, I've told this story before, but I get it every time you show old art and stuff from the 90s. I still get a knot in my stomach. I bought I sometimes when I go to flea markets and garage sales, I'll just buy a box sight unseen. I'll say, I'll give you $20 for the box, And this was I don't know, 6 years ago or maybe more now. And I bought a box of Cyberfrog without even knowing what I bought. And I looked at it and I'm just like, oh, this is like a kid's book. And I gave it out to all of my friends' kids that had kids. Fucking gave every copy away. Who knew?
It's so not appropriate.
Who knew that 3 years later? 3 years later, I'm gonna stream with the guy, and he's like, "Yeah, this is my thing," and he's showing the fucking images from the books, and it's just a nun being slaughtered. I was like, I was handing that out I would die to have it. That box is worth so much fucking money now. I gave everything away. And I gave that to like 6-year-olds and 4-year-olds. And it was like,
Shane, do you have something like that? What was your first comic book that you drew just as a kid, you know?
Actually, hang on, I'll be back in a minute. I'll show you in a second. I got some over here. Hang on.
Okay, I'll ask John in the meantime. What about you, John?
What was the first comic?
When you started drawing for yourself to learn how to draw, did you do that, or how did that work for you?
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, Youngblood, or I'm sorry, X-Force, Spider-Man, Todd McFarlane's Spider-Man. Yeah, those are all the books I was drawing from. Jim Lee's X-Men. Like that was totally my time as a kid. So
did you draw your own pages, like sample pages, and do you still have them?
Maybe my mom has some of my really old stuff. Yeah. So I don't think she would have thrown some of that out.
Why?
So I'll check with her. I'll see what we got.
Why? Because you put it on the fridge?
Yeah.
What do you mean you threw it out? It made the fridge.
That's my thing. I found like some old drawings that my mom had put up. So this is like probably like this is some character I made as a kid. See the moon and the frost effect. That was such a 90s thing. But I had hand done pages. This one is what got me because there's like a 9-inch nails. Hang on, I'm not used to a 9-inch nails hat there. Hand lettering like this. Like I had to draw a cat back.
You always draw cats.
I know. I like that run though. That's actually. I'm sorry, the camera's got me, but yeah. It's like, I mean, this was like every comic that you thought was New York City. Like there's always some girl in an alleyway and some guy that pushes it too far. Like look at that snick sound effect.
Yeah.
You know, but there was always a girl needing to get. Of course, this character is a Spawn ripoff. You know, but like you know, what are you gonna do? You know, but it's like I love this. This is like me trying to be like, oh yeah, Frank Miller just had all this monologue and a moon. It's like, and then there's a cat. I don't even know why the cat's on top of a building. It's like that makes no sense.
Shane, you got to read it. You got to read that.
I'm afraid to.
Shane, by the way, I'm going to give you a little New York history because I saw.
This is awesome. Wait. Hang on. Go ahead, Cecil.
I saw an alley and it was way too narrow for a garbage truck to go down. And I said, why are there so many alleys like this? And they said those are for comic book rape scenes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was done on purpose.
Okay, so this page, right? The first word balloon, right? The caption, right? A figure sits. That sets the whole thing. The fact that I have to tell you a figure sits.
No, that's good storytelling because we might have thought he was flying, or you don't know, just a headshot.
How old were you, Shane, when you did this?
I think it was like 13.
Wow,
so,
that's
13.
Wow.
You were drawing that. 13. By the way, Kyle Ritter says Shane Davis. I hope he remembers me.
I do remember Kyle.
You want to wave to him?
He said,
"Hey, Kyle."
I'm sure.
Okay.
Well, I think I know everybody. I thought me and Frega had talked before, and he just gave me a mean look. So my memory of meeting people is just weird. Yeah. Okay, so a figure sits, his body doesn't move. That's so awesome.
You're pulling me in.
I'm done. I'm not.
No, read the whole thing.
No.
All right, I'll read it.
A figure sits.
What is that Cecil statue over your right shoulder? That is fantastic. Top shot.
A figure sits, his body doesn't move, ... He waits, wondering what the future will hold. Everyday stuff to you. Like everybody sits around and wonders, I guess, is what I was thinking. All right. So anyways, for him, the outcome of Armageddon rests on his shoulders. And then he thinks, why me? And that was it. And then, yeah, that's horrible. I mean, I was 13. I mean, I was obviously Dark Knight Returns influence.
I'm taking notes.
Everybody. I mean, that was like.
Shane, I drew this last week, so that's pretty good.
Yeah. In the back, in my storage room in the back, I have my Joe Kubert school correspondence pages with actual Joe Kubert drawing over my old artwork from when I was like, I don't know, 20 or whatever.
Wow, that's
treasure.
Art, what were you holding up?
This is like a 7-year-old art T-Bear art.
So, dude, look at that crotch. Do you who's that guy, Cecil? Chris
That's a full
Williams?
diaper.
That's front butt right there.
No,
my favorite is this right here. Look at the crop right there. I just barely got the fist in there.
That's a scene from Hamilton, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta get you with the scum together with the Scum Dogs again.
How old were you when you drew that art?
That's where he's like 6 or 7. Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
That's insane.
You were 6 when you drew that.
The 6 or 7, yeah. I think my mom's got the dates on the back here.
I'm calling bullshit on this, John.
Are you calling bullshit?
What year was Iron Fist made? Like,
That was easily 89.
I'm so sick of fucking Art's lies. I would tell you to click.
Wait, it says a 6-year-old art on the back.
Oh,
it says 6 right here.
You mean it took you 6 years to draw that?
Yeah.
Where's Dan Frake? So you come in here and say how awesome Hamilton.
He's watching Hamilton.
He's
Like
only
you.
45 minutes in.
Art, was that the
2
first
hours
appearance of Iron Fist?
It was the first appearance. Yeah, when I created it for Marvel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when you were 6, Iron Fist didn't exist.
That's what I was thinking.
That is true. Yeah.
Maybe there should be a 1 in front of it. Maybe it's
Let me do some math here. Hold on.
26, maybe.
Yeah, there's a lot of peculiarities about the timeline here.
Yeah, I
don't
think
trust
Iron
our
Fist
T-Bear.
came out in the 70s, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right about that.
It's a picture of Deadpool's art age 6.
All right, Kyle Ritter is in the chat, and we want to take a minute to say, Kyle, we love you. Let's back Starblades Volume 1 by Kyle Ritter, which is this is phenomenal. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Hold on a second. Let me get the audio.
That trailer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's next level, man.
Wow.
Kyle's out there making us all look bad.
1974 was the first appearance of. So,
Cecil, why are you talking over everyone tonight? I don't know if you noticed it. You're stepping on John. What are you doing?
I was stepping on John. I was stepping on Kyle, and he can't hear me. It's fine.
It's because he's in the center. He can touch all of us, but we can't touch each other. He's the centerpiece.
All right, I'll be quiet.
No, you can talk. Just wait until John's done. I mean, look, John barely talks, but every time John talks, you're walking right over him.
Yeah, the one time I talk, I'm up here trying to hype up Kyle.
All right. Go ahead, John.
You're doing it again.
By the way, let's talk about his nonsense.
The floor is yours, John.
No, you killed it.
Oh,
I'll go off on that. John, guys, say the fucking genius thing you were going to say. Everybody's dying.
But now you put a spotlight on it. Like,
hey, hold on. Let's watch this, and maybe everybody will feel better when we see this. Probably not.
Oh man. Oh shit!
What do you think of that, Shane?
That's so badass.
I'm kind of. I think I'm erect.
Yeah. Kyle Ritter, one of the greatest artists in Comicsgate. Well, everyone's great. I mean, everybody's really terrific, but Kyle is really from another planet.
Thank you.
Somebody's got to type that in so Kyle knows what Shane just said.
Well, I'm a big fan of like Rankin and Bass stuff. So like Thundercats, Silverhawks, and that intro totally had that vibe to it, and that's like.
Did Kyle animate that intro? Does anyone know?
Yes,
I
did.
think so. I think he said at one time it took him a few months to do it.
Well, it was worth it.
Yeah, he said he did it in a month, and he just killed himself on it.
Well, it looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kyle Ritter is my colorist on Cyberfrog, but he's also just an incredible penciler and inker, and colorist and animator.
Storyteller.
Storyteller.
He wrote this too.
Yeah.
And he's sitting on a fantastic John Malin cover too.
And he lettered it.
He lettered it. What? Oh, the book.
The book.
Yeah, not your cover.
I was like, what?
My name
Cover?
Like you think since he's deaf, his other senses are heightened, kind of like Daredevil. That's why he's like so good at everything.
Yeah,
It's like his
think
special
that-
power.
Yeah, of course. If you're lacking something, you're oversensitive in somewhere else. You know? Because I'm so stupid, my cock is very sensitive.
Let me read this. He says, "My name is Dryden Dreyfong, and I fear that I will not live to see another day. From a young age, all I've ever known is war. I come from a long line of dragon knights, the sword protectors of the dragon's kingdom, the Dragon Gong kingdom. I fought countless battles and faced death many times, but nothing could have prepared me for this." Whoa. Look at this shit.
No page spread.
Yeah, I can't read it. It's too small. I fail completely. Now there's nothing left. Fantastic, beautiful artwork. Shane, what do you think?
It's no a figure sits, but it'll do.
That.
I mean, this is the kind of thing, Shane. You know, this is what I'm expecting. Oh my god, Shane. Can I show your thing or no?
Oh Jesus. Well, I don't. The thing you showed the other night
yes,
was the wrong.
Meeting him.
No. That you had the wrong. You didn't have the finished color file.
Well, send me the finished one and let me just show people.
All
Give
right.
them a taste.
All right. I'll
Give these people a taste of your thing.
All
Just
right.
a tip. Just a tip.
Let's taste it.
Yeah, don't use the whole
go ahead, talk about something else,
Freeze
and then I'll get it to you.
If I will tease something, the sign up page that I have for my next project, Kyle Ritter is involved in that.
I seriously think that Kyle's book, I mean, like, not to say anything about anyone else's, but his book to me, I think, looked the best. It's just it's perfect. Like,
kick this guy, kick him.
Kick me. But I'm speaking the truth. It's like everything is perfect.
Yeah.
You know, your truth. Yeah.
Your truth. You're speaking your truth.
Okay, it's mine.
I don't think it's context.
How dare you?
All right, let's see. View of Uranus says Hamilton, when they casted it, said no white people apply. So no, it's not for me. They made that clear.
There are white people in the cast. It was just
They're the slave.
believe me, it worked. It's extreme. Honestly, I know what you're thinking, everybody, but it's extremely patriotic and inspiring. It's really a patriotic. It's a love letter to America. It really is. I'm not lying.
All right. Rob T is a new member. 200 Watt Studio says, what are we cooking tonight, comic creators? Optimus Deadpool says, hey, Ethan, great show so far. Peregrine is 74 backers away from 1,000 backers. So according to Smiller, will be a real comic book.
I sent you the finished version in Twitter. Sorry.
Okay, let's take a look at this. Yeah, we're going to show you. I want to show you guys what Shane is.
No kids in the room.
Yeah.
I just got a refund. Fuck you for backing Hamilton, you cocksucker. Okay, well, I guess.
Wow. A lot of anger tonight.
You're asking for people to time invest in on it. So.
Cecil is the creator of Hamilton. That's why he wears the mask.
Is that what it is?
Manuel.
I hate musicals, so that's
yeah. What's his name?
Check it out.
Lin Manuel.
I don't like that dude.
Well, he's ridiculous. He did all the music for what is that one? Moana, also.
Moana. Yeah.
Yeah. He's insanely. It's crazy that a Puerto Rican kid from New York wrote Hamilton because it's such a. I don't know. It really is this incredibly patriotic play.
Okay, everyone wants to see Shane's thing. Now, Shane, can you tell us the title of this before I show it?
Yeah, it's called the Starlight Cats.
More cats, Shane?
The Starlight Cats.
Here we go.
Are you a secret furry?
Yes.
No, he's not a furry. He's really good at drawing cats. This is called Starlight Cats by Shane Davis, and it is beautiful. So, can you want to tell us a little bit about it, or you want to leave it at just the image for right now?
We'll just leave it at the image, but it's of course going to be cats versus crazy space rats. So I mean,
wait, who colored this?
Candace Hahn. It's a yeah. We'll talk more about that later, but and my wife inked it, Yanzi Lin. So we've been working on this for years. There's a bit of a long story about this, how me and my wife basically came up with this idea about over 3 years. It started out as a joke. A lot of people maybe like Dexstar, so it kind of spurred out of that and what we would do more with that. And I'll reveal more about it later on. It's kind of cool. The project, we had a little bit of approval to use something in it from Singapore government. So that was actually a big win for us. And, you know, like I said, I'm not really prepared to talk about it too much. I haven't really practiced my, my little spitball pitch on it yet. So
what I like right away is I like the multicolored gems on each kitty.
Yeah.
And I like how they're all like, you've got the fat kitty, you got the young scared kitty, you got the heroic male and the heroic female. And then you've got Mike S. Miller.
So
doesn't look like him.
So they all have names. So the big kitty, the yellow cat, right, is named Salty. And
he looks like a Persian in a Modoc suit.
Yeah.
He jumps out at me, and the villain and the reptile jumps out at me.
Yeah. So the Salty, it's funny. He's the fat American cat that sells cat treats called Salty Balls, and they give him shit like, put a salty ball in your mouth. It's like a inside kind of a little adult humor, not too much. Kids will laugh at it, but we kind of want to keep it for everyone. So it's a story of a little girl and her cat, and a jewel that's passed down to her from her grandmother that turns out to be a missing jewel from the Great Mayan. And they all unite in this bit of a cosmic war where the rat aliens are trying to take over planet after planet. And the missing jewel, and it has a lot to do with the Malayan, which is an ancient beast that was wounded by the pied viper, and it died on Earth, casting these jewels out. So it's a bit of an intergalactic book, but very slice of life with a little girl and a cat, and about heritage.
Can I guess the girl's name?
Go ahead.
Michelle Smiller.
No.
But it's something that's dear to me. I like cats, and I always wanted to do more with that type of property. At least I think everybody likes cats, so I kind of want it. Unless you're a dog person, then this is.
I'm gonna be rooting for the rat.
Yeah, well, the rat.
Oh, he's a reptile rat. I just realized he's a rat. He's got rat.
Yeah. They kind of mutate. There's two species though. There's the rats, and then there's the mice, which the rats dominate. So, and there's another whole layer to it who commands the rats. So there's a lot of facets to it. But
it's a cosmic secret of Nim.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. I like a lot of old animation, Disney animation and stuff. And of course, all that stuff is like lost to the winds with stuff today. But, like you said that, and I'm a big Studio Ghibli fan. And so I definitely wanted to keep that type of, I don't know what you would call that era of animation in the 80s and 90s. Again, I was talking about Kyle stuff, the Rankin and Bass stuff I'm a big fan of. So, I wanted that vibe and that feel,
Ethan, you're a huge Power Pack fan
yeah.
I got a vibe of a Power Pack.
A lot. Yeah, it's in there.
Yeah. No, I wanted that book a lot when I was working on this Power Pack. And I don't know. I feel like you were talking about the Trent stuff before. I remember that book growing up too. And that had a kid character in it, right?
Yeah, Creed.
Yeah. I don't know. Like a lot of people, we got away from that. It seemed like even Pitt in the 90s, Dale Keown's book had a kid character in it.
Yeah, Creed was a hit back in the early 90s. It was an unexpected hit. People just loved it for some reason.
I hate drawing kids. I'm not gonna lie. They're like the most difficult thing to draw for me. I know you drew Impulse for a while, Ethan, so I don't know how you feel about that. But like, drawing kids for me is not easy. So, but it's what the story demands, for this. So, This was going to be my first project I do.
That's interesting what you just said, Shane. I'm not an artist, but I've heard that from other artists that drawing children is really hard because it either looks like, adult, small, or a midget.
Or a midget, yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. Like, people just draw small adults and call them kids.
Yeah.
Really big heads.
Like, that looks like a kid on your, Shane, that looks like a kid. But I know I've heard this from other people. I'm not an artist, but I've heard that complaint that they hate drawing kids because it's, it comes out odd.
Well, I mean, some people are really good at it, and what I have to say about this is this looks like it's going to be okay for families. And a lot of Comicsgaters are adults who have kids, and this is the kind of book that you can back. Mine isn't. John's isn't. For God's sake, you don't give that to kids.
Mike,
Cecil's isn't.
Yes, it is.
14 and older for Graveyard Shift.
Fine for children.
Yeah, this looks like it's okay for little kids too.
It's better they learn about it from Cecil than from their friends at school.
But
True. Cecil has actual experience.
We're going in it with a very universal message, though, that you can't do anything on your own, that teamwork, that, being the lone wolf isn't the way, that, multiples of against adversity, whatever. We're doing all of that here, but we also don't want to make the bad guy not seem bad. That's where I think a lot of children material kind of gets weird, where like every bad guy in every cartoon just has to be like a goofball, silly. Yeah. And I think children are smarter than some people give them credit for. I think children
they're
know
dumb.
What that is.
They're
dumb.
No, Shane, you're right. I remember watching cartoons where it's like, it would even like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that as a kid, and it'd be like, this guy was literally trying to murder them a minute ago, and then they end it with like a Silly Billy music and him being like kicked in the ass off screen. And it's like, wait, that was kind of a like, he was trying to kill them.
Like, I thought Mom-Ra,
like a wah 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 wah.
Yeah, well, I always thought Mom-Ra from Thundercats was always a good example of a bad guy in a cartoon.
Claw from Inspector Gadget was always really awesome as well.
Yeah.
All right, so title of this live stream tonight is Dean Cain brings Tom King Pain.
I think it's the Magnificent Nine.
All right, here we go. Former Batman writer Tom King attacks Dean Cain over Superman. Did you guys see this?
Yeah.
Former Batman writer Tom King, is he former now? Is he finally off of Batman?
Yeah.
No, he's still doing a Batman Catwoman thing. He's just not on Batman.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's a correct title.
I'll tell you up front what this was. Dean Cain is like an unabashed Republican, and so he's open game for full, attack. He's okay. You can attack him, and at some point, he went. Tom King went way over the fucking line, and he kind of had a battle. But Tom King's a fucking asshole. Is the fucking.
Before you read this, I read this, and I'm not sure if I read wrongly, but is Dean Cain a police officer?
Reserve police officer.
A reserve. So, like this attack, he's attacking a police officer.
Yeah. Well, the double
That's
whammy.
crazy. Yeah. That's I don't know. I read this earlier, and it just, even when I heard Dean Cain was a reserve police officer, I just found that shocking. Like, the whole thing. They played Superman, and now he's a reserve police officer, and then this. But go ahead.
Here's what it is. Dean Cain is a Trump supporter, so you're allowed to say whatever the fuck you want about it.
And Tim Cain used to be in the CIA or the FBI or something like that, or is that?
He's a CIA agent.
CIA.
Tom King.
I still find that hard to believe every time I read a tweet of his.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it, right?
There's a lot of people that work for the CIA. It doesn't mean they're like badass. They're not Jack Bauer. There's a lot of fucking.
He was cleaning toilets.
Exactly. There's a lot of people that work for the CIA.
All right. So, former Batman writer Tom King launched an attack on former Superman actor Dean Cain following his appearance on Fox News and in response to Elena Doctorman's hit piece in Time magazine against superheroes. I never went over that, but one day I will. Cain, who played Superman in Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman, told Fox News, I promise you, as Superman, I wouldn't today be allowed to say truth, justice, and the American way. Now, the reason why he says that is because that was struck from a lot of comic books about 10 years ago. And then pedophile Brian, what's his name? What am I thinking of?
Bryan Singer.
Bryan Singer removed it from Superman Returns. He said, truth, justice, and all that other stuff.
Right.
And it was kind of embarrassing, but they didn't want to put that in there. So that was, this is kind of based in fact, although who knows how they feel about the comics today. So here he is saying that, and truth, justice, and the American way. This was in 1991.
Jerry Ordway, look at that.
Can I say why?
You want to say it again?
Yeah, I always say it twice. But the MCU movies with Captain America took off because they I know like a lot of people were having trouble with that character and Captain America and being like jingoistic, and they decided to just lean into it and be like, no, he's unabashed an American hero. And that's why when you look at those movies, Chris Evans' character is one of the favorite characters of everybody. And he's unabashed. And that goes like even internationally. They love the character. Don't fucking shy away from the American way. People love it around the world. Marvel fucking knew that. Kevin Feige knew it. Bryan Singer did not.
Yeah. There's some people who think that they really believe that the world hates America and they're embarrassed of America. And I think that's a poisonous idea. I don't think that they are. And even if they are, who cares? I don't think Americans should be. King took issue with this statement and attacked Cain on Twitter. He said, "Motherfucker, I put it in a comic this year." Smaha. That's shaking my head. Yeah.
And by the way, it was not Superman who said it, though.
That's right. So he says, "I put it in the comic." First of all, he's calling Dean Cain motherfucker.
Wow.
Like, is he, or is he just saying motherfucker? I put it in the comic. Is he?
He's calling Dean Cain because Dean Cain's a Trump supporter, and you're allowed to say whatever the fuck you want to.
You can treat him like dirt and scum. I know all about this. That's how I get talked to. Like the worst people on the face of the earth. Feel free to just disrespect me on such an incredibly abusive level, as though I'm like a war criminal or something like that. And it really is shocking. And the whole reason is you have permission because I'm a Trump supporter, and so. Therefore, feel free to tee off and say whatever you want to say. He's a bigot. He's a racist. He's this and that. None of that's true. He's a Nazi.
Tom King is talking to a guy that had a successful portrayal for multi-seasons of Superman, a DC property. And his first interaction with this guy is motherfucker.
Yeah, like, how dare you? So, and he didn't even say anything that bad. He said, I don't think they're using that. And they're not. They weren't. Yeah. So, and Tom King didn't either. Like, so this is the dialogue here between, this is a soldier. He says, so what do I believe in? It ain't complicated. It ain't much. I believe in the American way, he says. And let me tell you, after that day, I believe in this guy is saying he believes in the American way. Superman didn't say it.
The soldier.
There's a couple things I want to point out. That's an Andy Kubert drawing right there.
Yep.
Which he does a lot of co-writing, and that's also Sergeant Rock, which is Andy's dad's character.
Joe
I mean, who are we to say that Andy just didn't put that in there? Because Andy has a lot to say what's being put into, especially his dad's character.
Well, Tom King says he put it in there, and if he did say that, I'm going to take his word for it, unless he's lying. But that's fine. It said he shared the final page from Superman Up in the Sky #3, which was published September of 2019. The story had previously been published in Superman Giant 7 and 8. Superman Giant 7 was published in January 2019, with 8 being published in February of 2019. So, motherfucker, I put it in a comic this year. Technically not true. It was a year and a half ago.
Yeah, but it was technically not even Superman, like you said. Like, I didn't understand that response just because of that. Like, it doesn't matter if it's in a comic. Dean Cain saying Superman couldn't say that today. So why show a page that Superman doesn't say that? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Yes, is Tom aware too that maybe 30,000 people would read that comic, whereas maybe 30 million people would have seen that movie?
Superman Returns. Yeah, but not only that, I think what it is Dean Cain is saying Superman couldn't utter those words, and Tom King was going, yeah, but I would. You know, he's saying I put it in there. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter what words you put through the mouths of another character. It's Superman. We want to hear Superman claim America. And there's this weird thing that goes on with the left where they're like, no, Superman is a citizen of the world. If you're an American, why don't you want to claim Superman? You know, this fictional character represents, first of all, he was created in the United States of America by Americans before
by Jewish Americans from New York City. So that they landed him in their mind was the most American place in the world, the center of in Kansas. Like he was specifically not his meteor, you know, his ship didn't land in New York City. It landed in fucking Kansas. They wanted to make sure that he was American. Like, you know, it was specifically to make Clark Kent an American.
Oh yeah, that was the whole point of the story, is that, you know, look, this is an alien can come here, somebody from a different world with a different culture, as long, you know, he didn't grow up in Krypton, on Krypton, he came here as an infant, but he was raised with American values and he became Superman, you know, dedicated to helping everyone around the world. But he's definitely an American. I mean, what else would he be?
Well, truth, justice, in the American way.
Absolutely.
You can be an American and still have influence on the world. I mean, we do as a country. So why couldn't the character?
Well, it's very strange.
Ethan, you were not attacking. You were arguing with somebody this week, and I mentioned, I'm like, you know, so by your logic, since you don't consider Superman an American, you don't consider anyone who wasn't born here an American, which is not the way most Americans think. Most Americans think if you come here, you could be from anywhere and you embrace, you know, America, you're an American. So the people who are saying like Superman's not an American are saying basically you have to be born here to be an American, which is the most jingoistic thought you could have, because most people are like, most Americans don't even think you don't have to be a great American to be born here. And some of our greatest Americans, Hamilton for one, was not we're not born here. But,
you know, can we bring this other picture up real quick, Ethan? Just because Cecil keeps bringing up Hamilton. This is the real creator of Hamilton right here. And the similarities are disturbing.
Between Cecil and
it does look like, you've seen me off camera. I do kind of look like
Wait, I thought that was Tony Stark.
Svelte.
It's Jerry Stark.
You're busted.
It's Jerry Stark.
God is over.
Cecil just wanted to see himself represented on Broadway.
That's all. Is that so much to ask?
Representation.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. All right, so Cecil really loves Hamilton. I honestly, the more Cecil praises Hamilton, the less I'm ever going to see it. Same. Yeah, people agree. Everyone agrees.
But I know you watch musicals. You watch those 1940s musicals, and you watch.
I hardly ever. I find it really tough to get through a musical.
He snagged Fraga in that trap. Where's Dan? Where's Dan?
I will lose center square to bring him here until he get back me up.
Yeah, Fraga. I don't know where Fraga. He's still okay. So Fraga's still watching Hamilton. What musicals have I seen that I've enjoyed? Very few. I think I liked The Sound of Music. Grease is Andrew's thing.
Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh yeah.
Cannibal the musical.
Yeah,
that was great.
Yeah, Cannibal the musical was really good too. Yeah, the skies are blue and all the trees are green. That was a good musical.
Let's build a snowman.
That was great.
That's awesome. Here's what I'm amazed by. You know, Lin-Manuel is probably a communist and super far left. All the people involved in Hamilton are probably super far left people, but the product they put out is an insanely patriotic. It really is
subversive.
It is. It's not subversive. It's actually a patriotic story.
Does it have rap in it?
Stop patting his own back.
I can't. Publishing Pete, did you see Hamilton?
No.
Are you going to see Hamilton?
No.
Who
I
wait,
saw
I
an
don't think
episode
none
of
of us
Curb
saw
Your
Hamilton.
Enthusiasm that had
Am I the only person on this
Cecil.
panel?
Hamilton mentioned.
I don't mean to
That
talk
was
over-
enough.
I don't mean to talk over Pete.
Cecil, I'm going to kick you in a second. You've been doing this long enough. I got to yell at you again. You've been doing this long enough to know when someone else is talking and you are talking over him, it is impossible and stressful for the audience to listen to. Wait, as soon as you start talking, when Pete is done, I will be quiet, everyone else will, and you will get your point made, but you're just making noise when you talk over other people. Thank you, Pete. I'm so sorry that that happened to you. Start over again, please, and let's hear what you have to say without Cecil's drunken, insane babble.
Finally broke Cecil.
All right, so what were you saying, Pete?
I was saying the only thing I saw of it was on an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm. An episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm, and that was enough for me.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to see any of it at all. Not at all. Okay, Cecil, what would you like to say? Go ahead. You're unmute yourself.
I saw the episode too, Pete. It's good talking.
All right.
It's like, yeah, but I have to. I mean, the chat's like, why would you yell at Cecil? I love Cecil, but I have to. People, we've got 1,500 people in here that are trying to listen to the show. Cecil's fucking it up.
It helps me to learn my lesson too, so I never do it.
Jesus Christ,
that's the last you'll ever see of me.
Anybody needs.
Oh, Adam, you interrupt people? I didn't know that.
Enough.
Somebody wrote defund in the chat.
Defund Cecil.
Okay, let me go through the campaign. Cyberfrog 2 Wreck Planet is now sitting at, we got another backer, $20,056. Cyberfrog Unforgettable Tales is shipping in 2 weeks, and we're at, another couple of backers there, $200,199. Black and White Volume 1, The Second Chance from RT Bear, did pretty well. Yet another couple of backers for Art.
Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Charlie's London is looking for people to sign up for her mailing list for her biography on Charlie Chaplin, which is officially licensed by the Chaplin family. So don't miss out on that. Congrats, Charlie's London, for getting to make your dream come true. This is great. It is official product of the Chaplin family.
And Vinny's doing one of the covers.
Yeah, Vinny's doing a cover a lot. I also saw, who did I see? Mary Boys. Carl Stefan did a cover that looks, I can't show it because it's Charlie to show.
Did Donald do one, or is he going to do one?
Yeah, he did one.
He did
the little kid one.
The little kid one. Okay.
Yeah.
Chrono Mechanics is the other RT Bear campaign. Thanks for backing this one, guys. Fragaboom, Dan Fraga, who is watching Hamilton right now. God rest his, God help the man. I should not rest.
Yeah.
God rest his soul.
It will kill him.
If he dies.
To us.
All right. Back Black Flag, Pineapple Perception. Graham Nolan's The Chenoo, a big hit, guys. Thanks for supporting this and getting it to past $60,000 tonight. Billy Tucci and Maria Sinapo's Miss Fury, also a big hit, very successful. Thanks for getting it where it is. And She, Return of the Warrior. Billy Tucci's return of She from the 1990s to now. 111,000. Back this one if you haven't yet. Battle Brick Road. Here we go. Are we ready? All right, let's refresh this one now.
51.
51,000.
Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Beautiful. Why is this happening? Because Kenneth Rocafort has joined Comicsgate, and his first piece of art is this exclusive Battle Brick Road variant cover. This is hot stuff. It is for sale now. It is the featured tier, but you can get it with other perks if you want to.
Yep. It is an add-on on any other thing you back besides the 24x36 poster. So you can add on anything else like a sketch or whatever. So definitely.
People are saying some people don't know who Kenneth Rocafort is, by the way. Can you just give them the rundown? Kenneth Rocafort.
Oh, geez.
Superman artist from DC Comics, modern Superman.
Yeah. Velocity. He created Velocity for Image Comics back a few years ago.
I did a Teen Titans run with him with what's it, Tyler Kirkham, and he did all the covers, and they were brilliant.
Nice.
And Top Guy as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's currently doing the Detective Comics run at DC as of right now. And if you've not seen him on Twitter or Instagram, Mitographia is his Twitter handle, and he's always drawing every day. And he has these little tiny sketchbooks that he'll do like watercolors in, and it's like every day's drawing. It's fantastic. Lots of
Post-its.
yeah, just whatever he can get his hands on, he's drawing.
Wow. So he's still currently doing a job for DC as we speak.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? That's interesting. I wonder if
so is Shane Davis.
Yeah, so am I. I don't know.
Oh,
where
you
you're
are?
going
Oh,
with
well
this.
then.
Yeah, I don't know where you're going with this.
We'll see what happens.
The floodgates are open.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
People should be able to come over here from anywhere and do their indie projects through Comicsgate. You know, there are some people who are like, hey, why shouldn't I go to Image Comics? Why wouldn't I go to Image? Or, well, I would tell you why you're not going to go to Image. At Image, you're going to be one of about 250 projects that are coming out. Your project is going to be buried. It's going to be buried in the catalog.
And also, like Eric just sold 100 books in how many minutes? Like a half hour?
It was like 15 minutes and 100 were sold. It was
Come
real
to
fast.
Alterna instead of Image. 100% creator owned.
That's
80-20 profit split. No $2,500 an issue.
You just sold them a copy. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Come over here. You're going to be a big fish in a little pond. You're going to sell a lot more copies of your book. You're going to keep the profits. You're going to hang on to your IP. You're not going to have to share your profits with a distributor or a comic book store or anything like that. Just be prepared to ship your comics yourself. And you're going to end up making a lot more money for yourself. It just seems to make a lot more sense. Not only that, Comicsgate is a network. We are a network of creative people and consumers that will share your campaign and promote your campaign free of charge.
If you think about it, there always used to be like big comic book moves for the summer, right? This book, that book, whatever, Marvel, DC. If you think about it right now, historically speaking, Comicsgate is the only one that's heating up the summer this year. I mean, we're the only one doing anything worthwhile. There's no one else. Most people aren't even putting out any books.
When was San Diego, or when is San Diego?
It's this month, usually, right?
Yeah,
July?
yeah. We've probably announced more stuff in the last couple of days, I think, than probably the average, or what any company's getting ready to not announce. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I don't know. Maybe they'll do a virtual panel or something like that and announce some stuff. But
well,
kind of interesting.
They'll try, Shane, but they're not going to touch us.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. We're doing a virtual panel like every other night, and they're going to have just a week or maybe like a weekend that they do them. It's like this is Comicsgate business. This is what we do.
I will say this about Image, because I've dealt with Image before, but probably what we're doing right now, where we're pushing each other's projects, right? That camaraderie is not there at Image. Like, that's not a thing. Like, you won't see a creator push another creator's book, really. Maybe they'll tweet out,
Yeah, you'll see a like or a retweet. We push hard for other people.
Yeah,
we're excited about it.
Yeah.
So, like, I've never understood that, to be honest, so I can't really comment on it, but or why that is. But there is also a little bit of politicking there, where Image themselves kind of want to control what gets pushed, even though they say it's a free for all. It kind of isn't. I remember I had a retail list where I was calling and talking to retailers, and somebody at Image, like, they didn't want me to do that, and I was like, okay, but other creators had told me they were able to do it, and they just kind of.
They didn't want you to promote your book to retailers?
Yeah, it was really weird, and that's when I was kind of like fed up, and that's why
unbelievable.
I talked to him. Well, that's why I talking to Ethan. I was like, my idea I've had for years. My wife was like, well, you should just take this idea and do it at Image, and I'm like, no, like, I'm not doing that again. But I learned a lot from talking to retailers, and that's a whole nother thing on its own. But like, it's weird. Like, Image was like, you shouldn't be calling retailers. I'm like, okay, well, I got this list from you. Like, well, how am I going to sell my stuff? Well, it just goes in the catalog. It's like, okay, and
yeah, right.
Well, it's that, but I hate to throw the guy up under a bus, but I
Do
will.
it.
Jim Club had like a book come out. I can't remember the name of it. Tokyo Ghoul. No, that was something else, but it doesn't matter. He had like 21 or something, like 12 retail variants. Every store wanted their own retail variant. By the time I got to my book, Image is like, we're not doing that anymore. So every retailer expected the same from me, but I couldn't give them what another person had gave them. And it was like, it was a weird situation. Like, it was like they were dictating policies, and it's like, well, isn't this my book? Why are you dictating what I can and can't do in my book?
Yeah.
Especially when I can look down the road 2 months and somebody did that. You know, there's a little hypocrisy there. So it is what it is.
That's crazy. I always encourage the creators to be the face of their own brand all the time, and I help out as much as I possibly can. That's insane. I can't even believe that. But that's why this will never become a reality. Our comeback will be bigger than our setback.
You're right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, impossible. There's a big setback, I'll tell you that. All right, so back Battle Brick Road, back the new Kenneth Rocafort cover, back any way that you want, and you know, support this campaign. Let's see, Deep Well Caliber of Death. We're so close, guys. We're so close to getting there. $211 away from getting Mike Smurfy funded. You want to do that. Stump is almost there too. Stump is just $60 away. Let's refresh this campaign. $20 away.
Stump.
Next few backers are going to get this one over the finish line. And thanks for doing that, Nathan. From us to you, pal. Congrats and good luck. Let's get this book out. Let's see, the Mighty Mascots. Look at this. We're over 10,000. I gotta say,
thank you guys. Appreciate that.
Bunch of new backers. The cereal box, big hit, big idea.
Yeah, it's great.
You know,
it's awesome.
Peter, did you just get that book assembled recently?
The Mighty Mascots?
Yeah, because it's the first time that I've seen the physical box displayed.
Oh, you mean I thought you meant the book. No, the box, they've had the box for a couple of years. Keith had a whole bunch of these made for the first time he did a Kickstarter, which he only had like, I think 40 something backers on his Kickstarter years ago.
Oh, really?
And he had a whole bunch of these, and he's like, should I even use these for the campaign? I'm like, are you kidding me? These things are great. These things are great. Let's do them at the $50 and get everybody the issues and all this other great stuff in here. Put at the $50 mark, and I think people would love it.
Yeah,
and people have loved it. It's an awesome box. It's a lot like a cereal box in terms of the thickness, but it's got a nice, almost like a UV coating kind of gloss on it. It's a nice box, and you get this at the $50 tier there, along with the variant cover from Chris Giarusso, a bunch of the pretty much everything in terms of the books, the new story arc, the old story arc, the giant. Everything is signed by Keith as well. He's the creator and writer. And it's such a fun book. Such a fun book.
Rack 3D over in chat says, LOL, I've spent over $100 tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rack. Yeah, appreciate you, man. Appreciate all you guys in chat, everyone that gets in here and backs these projects.
You know, my wife, I don't know if she totaled it up wrong, but you remember the 8th into 7-hour stream we did the other night for Billy, and I think she said you raised from all the campaigns maybe a combination of $30K.
Wow, shit.
I think that's what she said. I mean,
yeah.
She's Asian and she's good with numbers. So I'll take her.
I never did that before. I never tried to calculate, you know, everything that we raised total. I just look at individual campaigns.
I'm pretty sure that's what
it'd be fun to get someone to just do that every big show, just to kind of rally it up.
Yeah, we should.
Well, I mean, that's tremendous, and I mean, I'm new here, so I'm sure you guys are like, oh, that's nothing, but like, that's actually tremendous coming from creator supporting creator. You know what I mean? That's kind of insane when you wrap your head around it.
Oh yeah. Oh, Ethan, can you scroll down on the campaign? There's like a bunch of stretch goals too that we've unlocked.
Okay, let's take a look. You tell me when to stop. Let me see.
Keep going. Should be a 200 backer bonus, and then a for the $10,000 mark. I think we
a lot of stuff. Okay, so unlocked. 7K, 200 backers unlocked. Is that one?
Yeah, and then no,
this
10K one too. Nice.
There you go. Congratulations.
Fantastic.
Exclusive trading card set for you guys. Every backer gets that. So
that's cool.
It's got the.
It's not just 8 trading cards; it's 9 trading cards.
9. Yeah, every single hero. There's 9 heroes of the Mighty Mascots, and every single hero gets a trading card. And they're going to have these little fun stats, the nutrition facts on them.
Nutrition facts, yeah.
Genius. So congrats. And then I guess we're going in 250 backers. They're going to get 2 more buttons. And that's the next. How far are we from 250? We can't be that far. We're not. 2018. We'll get there. Or 218. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Thank you guys again. Appreciate it.
32 backers away.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look. This is a great campaign. I like it. Pete, make sure let me know about another one because I could do 2 for Alterna, not just 1. So Cecil's amazing campaign. It has raised 173,685. Another backer. It's good, Cecil. Cecil, you can unmute yourself now. Don't be passive aggressive.
No, it's I would love to see where this campaign could be if I wasn't shackled to you.
Oh shit! Hey, so once you get all the money, you're going to leave the country.
I have no regrets. I mean, I this is the life I lead. I made the decisions I do, but mind wonders, and I would have to say 3, 4, 5 times. But either way, whatever.
I hate to be the source of regret.
I'm happy to be where I am. I'm happy where. Also, by the way, my new project, I'm set to launch on Tuesday. But I'm at 800 signups. If I get to 2,000, I'm sorry. If I get to 1,000, which is 200 more, I will launch on Tuesday. I'm gonna put it in the chat. It's just a mailing list. Just get on there. If it gets to 1,000, I'll launch on Tuesday.
Wow.
Yeah, sign up for that mailing list. Do not miss
200
out.
more people. Now, Ethan, please do not think I am, ungrateful. You're an anchor.
Boat anchor.
I joyfully drag behind me.
Albatross. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I know. I look at those numbers and I say that's off, but I say this is where I chose to be, and I no regrets. No regrets. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I appreciate your tolerating me, Cecil.
I appreciate you trying.
Hey, Ethan, when you're not sharing the screen, check the private chat.
Okay, well, and also, hold on, let's look at Starblades really quick here as well. Kyle Ritter, Starblades. People saw that trailer, and boom, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. That's another $600 for.
I wonder how many people that was their first time seeing that trailer.
Yeah,
it's the first time I saw it.
There's a lot of new people in here, so yeah.
Yeah, it's been a couple months.
I got to do this more often. Should we look at Mike S. Miller's campaign?
Yeah. Sure. He's mad on Twitter. I didn't see what he said though, but he's mad.
Magnificent 7 is look at what we did.
There you go, Mike.
Hey,
what's he mad for then? Don't be mad. We're helping you.
I don't know.
I mean, just letting people know, even if we're saying just letting people know is better than people not knowing. Laboring in the darkness. So find out what Mike's mad about. Oh God!
I'm blocked. I saw Violned responding. I couldn't see what it was.
Eric, the answer is yes.
Okay.
I mean, yes, do it. Not yes. I mind. Yes, do it.
Do it now. Do it now.
I haven't had him on in a while. I miss Fawn.
Yeah, he needs to be. He needs the green room link too. So we'll do that.
Oh yeah. Okay, hold on a second here.
Monster MD. He did the video for Chrono Mechanics. He did a killer job. He's multi-talented.
There's so many campaigns that it's really hard to just. I mean, there's some people who, it's like I promote for a little while and then I let go to promote other campaigns. The only campaigns I'm always promoting are my own, but everyone else I promote for a little while and then I put them down and I promote some other people's campaigns for a little while. Otherwise, I'd be promoting 35 campaigns at once.
Right.
Yeah. No, I'm with you on that. I feel like sometimes you're under an avalanche, and really, if you need to clear your head, the only thing you should be really promoting is, Cyberfrog Unforgettable Tales, Cyberfrog Planet, and of course, Cash Grab by Cecil.
Cash Grab, y'all always promote Cash Grab.
Yeah, and College of the Dead, of course, goes without saying.
Well, I mean, College of the Dead.
Oh, look at that cat!
Oh yeah, the cat's beautiful. All right, so I'm putting this in the chat. Monster MD, guys. Let's see. Rattlehead says, just nab me a salamandoid. We fixed it. We fixed that that whole thing. Look how beautiful. I got the volume down. I got a new version of this ad. Check this out. Ready?
Let's see it.
Boom.
I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark to motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the place. I'm talking one chance at best. Yes, dating bitches for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover with the drummer, passion never rest. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the code.
Look how good that toy looks.
That
Yes.
packaging looks super sexy.
That is the great James Dean Anderson who did that packaging, and damn, I love it.
And that trailer is by Ryan, right?
That's by Ascension Cinema.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that Ryan?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Ryan,
great.
yeah. He's making a new Battlebrook Road trailer too. He made one this morning, and now he wants to mix my trailer and voiceover and music with his.
He's a machine.
Talent.
Oh. This is a quick aside. I got my pallet jack today. Anyone notice the do not sign until inspected?
Yeah,
like, that's not Photoshop. That's an actual company's.
Yeah, they want you to inspect it. Did you
I was like, I
inspect-
thought this only happened on the internet, and then I got it, and I was like, oh.
Is everyone getting dumber? I mean, I really am offended by spelling errors. You know, I really am. I'm like, and people who don't know how to write and use punctuation. I don't know. It bothers me. I'm like, didn't you go through second grade like I did? I mean,
well, a lot of people do stuff on their phones. I forgive phone tweeters.
Phone tweeters is different.
Yeah, I forgive
those
shit.
big thumbs on those tiny keys.
I noticed it too. Like when I'm reading shit, it glares out at me. But then I read my own tweets, and I'm like, "Oh shit, that was fucking completely ridiculous."
People these days, though, Cecil, are just not. Oh, I love those sunglasses.
Wow,
I just noticed them.
Ooh, mesmerizing.
Cecil, those sunglasses are great. I would like some of those.
Oh,
yeah. Why don't you send us a pair?
Yeah, share the love.
Very Tron.
You know, some things in the world are better. Other things are worse. Advertising PC and advertising in the advertising world has definitely made this planet, this country, worse for the wearer. And you know, it's hard. It's already hard enough. It's been hard enough for men. Now it's terribly difficult for men. I'm going to show you some advertisements from a time in which there was no political correctness whatsoever, and some of these ads are racist, but most of them are sexist, and so we like the sexist ones. The sexist ones are good. 26 shockingly offensive vintage ads from Business Insider.
That one image is already pretty bad.
Yes.
My Business Insider.
I know. It's like, hey, you know, Cameron Stewart, you got no Business Insider. She's 16 years old. You know, that's the pun there. Okay, it's true that modern day ads objectify women, but there's no way companies could get away with what they did just half a century ago. In the pre-civil rights era, major brands like Kellogg's featured sexist slogans like, the harder a wife works, the cuter she looks.
Yeah.
That's a fact. That's
what's wrong with that?
It is cute.
I mean,
I think that's how women look at us too. And I think
the harder a man works, the better he looks.
Yeah, of course. That's a scientific fact. That's what are you anti-science?
Yes. Other companies promoted pseudoscience that we now know to be utter bunk. 7-Up told moms to add soda to their baby's milk. You know, it's adding 7-Up to milk. Mormons, when we were growing up, we were Mormons. We didn't have alcohol. Eggnog. My mom would pour 7-Up in it instead of, you know, gin or something, whiskey. She'd pour 7-Up in eggnog, and that's what I was used to. So I guess I could see why that would work. It was actually pretty tasty.
Can I just tell you something? And this is not even in my household. My mother would occasionally add breast milk to my whiskey.
That is a lie, Cecil. Nobody did that. That would be disgusting.
So that's what
I
happened.
was an infant.
She had to build up your immune system.
Oh, when you were an infant. I think you meant recently.
Yeah.
Oh, an infant. Okay, that's fine.
Explains a lot.
Get it. Never mind that. I retract that.
18-year-old infant.
Hey guys, I gotta take off. Thanks again for having me on.
Good night.
Pleasure.
Is it because of the breast milk joke?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Peter. Peter, we'll see you later. Let me know about another campaign for Alterna that's going on.
T-Bird and Throttle, Josh Howard.
I like that one.
Great campaign.
Associate everything I say from this point forward with Alterna Comics.
Oh boy! Everybody have a great
week in the morning.
All right, so here we go. Now some of these ads are going to be racist, and I want to give you a trigger warning. They are going to be racist. Okay, it makes you wonder how many of today's ads will shock our grandkids' generation. This is Jell-O from the 1920s. Oh boy,
is that Bill Cosby?
Yeah.
Sorry, I should have.
No.
Oh.
Is this it? Yeah, maybe this is
no.
Was that you, Art?
Wait, what's wrong with this one? That was me.
Okay.
The kid is bringing the lady some Jell-O from his mom. What's wrong with that?
He said, "Mammy sent this over, Jell-O. It is known to all sections as America's most famous dessert. In the South, for instance, this is the 1920s. It is inexpensive enough to be found in the cabins of the old plantation. It is delicious enough to meet the standards of good living at the big house." They're talking about slavery here in the 1920s.
Yeah.
It is dainty enough for my afternoon tea. It's appealing enough to turn the sinful of any color away from his neighbor's melon patch.
Jesus.
What the fuck does that mean?
Wowzers.
Whoa. But I remember someone reading that being like, yeah, this is for me. I need someone to straighten me out from stealing my neighbor's melons.
I will say it's brilliantly illustrated, though. Look at that. That's really
says
nice.
Of any color, though.
It is done.
Everybody loves watermelon.
It is done well.
I do actually like watermelon.
Now, John, how would you compare the coloring of this racist ad to the cover of Mike's newest book?
It's not saturated.
Yeah, they actually got really good colors on here. Yeah, it's not oversaturated. Crap.
So in a weird way, Mike's book is more racist than this.
Yeah, probably.
This is not associated with Alterna.
I'm not too offended by that one. Feels like it was being inclusive.
If you're offended by this one, let me know. Most men ask, "Is she pretty?" Not, "Is she clever?" That is correct, ladies. So work on your skin, work on your beauty secrets. Don't work on your brain. 10 cents for Palmolive soap. And here is, I guess, Cleopatra being worshipped by men. I guess that's what that is. Let's see. Freshness, charm, the enticement of the skin. More. I can't read any of this. Do you seek it? Then for 1 week, follow the single beauty method, which is bringing it to thousands. Okay, I don't understand what that is. Kellogg's. So the harder the wife works, the cuter she looks. Agreed. Look at it. Look, this guy's loving his
We are
woman.
all circumcised because of Kellogg.
Yeah, that was the anti-masturbation food.
What?
Is that true? What do you mean?
Kellogg
The guy
started the circumcision for everyone in America. Kellogg. The reason everyone in America is circumcised is because of Kellogg's.
Yeah,
That's a lie. I think it's sort of related to it.
That's not a lie at all. Eric, am I wrong or am I right? You know what I'm talking about.
You're right. Yeah, that's where cornflakes come from.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once again, Michigan's influence on the world.
Yeah. It wasn't Abraham and his son. None of that. Like.
Yeah. No. The reason non-Jews get circumcised.
No, I get you. I'm just pulling
is Kellogg's did a big push in the 30s, and it became common knowledge to circumcise your child. So basically, in Europe, everybody's uncircumcised. In America, everybody is circumcised, and it's because of Kellogg.
They should work that into the next story arc of Mighty Mascots.
That's right.
By the way, I will not eat cornflakes because that fucker. I could not afford to use whatever the fuck they chipped off.
Oh my god! All right, so she looks cute. She's got a feather duster here. She looks good, And this is an early Jack Kirby cartoon, a comic strip. It says, "Gosh, honey, you seem to thrive on cooking, cleaning, and dusting, and I'm all tuckered out by closing time. What's the answer? Vitamins, darling. I always get my vitamins. Now give me some of that vitamin D. Vitamins for Pep, Pep for vitamins. Kellogg's Pep. That is. I don't think that's a sexist ad at all.
I wonder what these vitamins are, though.
Well, listen, isn't there? I think it was Ben Franklin who said, "The harder you work, the luckier you get," and it's the same thing right there.
For women, yeah.
For women, of course. You see a lazy, dumb bitch sitting there.
Look at this guy grabbing her like he's ready. Like
fucking. That's fucking that feather duster in her hand is like a baboon presenting.
Oh my God, you're so true. I mean, honestly, that is true.
Well,
right,
Kellogg's cereal was made as a diet for the people in this the sanitarium.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was actually medical vegetarian food,
and it gets women hot.
Mr. MP31 says they're showing a good, healthy division of labor in a marriage. I agree. All right, Plymouth 1940s. They all say, it's a racist ad, I guess.
Bad.
They all say Plymouth is the 1940 beauty. And here you have a black man who is carrying the luggage. And America, for white people, and America's excited over a luxury ride. 1940 Plymouth, the low-priced beauty with the luxury ride. What exactly is the problem here, except that this guy's black?
I don't think that's racist.
I think the problem is that black guy is very happy that the front of that car looks kind of like a booty.
No.
Oh.
I'm just saying mostly black people drove Plymouth.
What are you saying, John, that he wants to F that car?
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, brothers like that booty.
Disavow. No.
Look how happy he is.
When he says they all say, who's they supposed to be?
I'm not offended by this, but I mean.
Oh, they all say. Like they? Black people.
But it could have been like a gender thing, too, because that might be one person, too. So.
I don't know. I mean, I've gone to hotels, and there's been, black, white, Hispanic bellhops. It's not a.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What is Cecil saying?
I think he might have been drinking.
This could be actually an inclusive ad because I mean, fucking back then there was probably more white bellhops than black bellhops. They were just trying to include a black guy who wanted the party.
Yeah. All right. I don't see too much wrong with this, except for they. Like it's they all say, and I don't like that. Is this like something black people would say in the 1940s? Plymouth is the 1940 beauty. It just seems like a regular ad. I don't get it.
That's a regular ad.
Regular ad. Yeah, we're looking at it with a 2020 lens on that one for sure.
All right, Camel 1940s. More doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Oh my God!
I love that they made the M and the D red.
By the way, Mike Miller's in your chat. He was thanking you.
Oh,
thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, Mike. He says, "Thanks, Ethan. No press is bad press." Fucking A. Exactly right, pal. All right, so here we go.
Is beyond all the others. This one is just sheer evil.
This is evil. Yeah.
People with this.
What's evil about that? Maybe they do. Maybe more
it's a fact. Yeah,
that could have been a fact. Yeah.
He's one of the busiest men in town. While his door may say office hours 2 to 4. He's actually on call 24 hours a day. This bitch only works 2 hours a day, like in his office. The doctor is a scientist, a diplomat, and a friendly, sympathetic human being all in one. So no matter how long and hard his schedule, and he's smoking Camels. Here's your T-zone right here. T is for taste, T is for throat. That's your proving ground for any cigarette. See if Camels don't suit your T-zone to a T. And of course, we talked about how Camel cigarettes, the camel on the box is actually, hey, Mike, it's a guy holding his penis. Now I will show you, since Mike's in the chat, I'm glad he is.
By the way, I want to attack my T-zone right now.
Smooth tasting.
Yeah. This is the weird thing about this box here. Let me blow this.
I hate weird boxes, but I also love weird boxes.
Cecil's aspiring to be a doctor.
He's halfway there by now. He's got this eyeglasses and this cigarette.
I recommend this for pregnant women that don't want to gain too much weight.
Right, so right here, you've got the guy holding his dong. Right here, you see it? There's his shoulder. There's his head, and this is built into every box of Camel cigarettes.
Just like the little cherub kid.
Yeah, holding his peen.
Did some crazy stuff in subliminal advertising. That'd be a fun show.
Well, I used to do it all the time, but Mike didn't like it. You know, that's what the whole "Hey Mike" thing was. I was trying to show Mike sublimation in advertising, and he didn't fucking like it.
Yeah.
Well, did you get more blatant where it was like the nose was like the penis and then the balls?
Well, Ethan can't change his nose. Art.
Don't bring me into that.
Don't listen to John. You got enough money to get any nose you want, pal.
Hey, Ethan, I put a fun ad in the I shared a fun ad that is similar to the ones we're looking at.
All right, let's look at this one here. You are a man if you can draw. Get laid with your brush and pen.
Hell yeah.
If you like to draw, sketch, or paint, take the famous talent test. No fee, no obligation. Mail this coupon in today.
Wow.
Art instruction. Now, that can't be a real ad. That's got to be fake.
No, that's old. That's old.
You know what, though? I was actually asking a girl, she was kind of hot, if she was like at the front desk of like the place that would cut my hair in New Jersey, and I think I talked to her. I was like, "Oh, you look like you would be like a nice Wonder Woman or something." I'm like, "You should model or something." And she's like, "Yeah, really? Here, take my number."
Wow.
And then she literally called me and she's like, "Hey, what about that model thing?" I was like, "Dude, I was just throwing you a compliment and I was too shy to ask her out." And then I'm like, wow, this is how girls end up like, you know, on like internet porn. This is crazy. Like, you know, the fact that she actually like, I was like, no. The world doesn't work like that.
What's her number, by the way?
Nah, you know, Cecil, you're talking like almost 15 years ago. Like, so.
He won't care.
How old was she?
She was like 21, but okay. I mean,
36 is fucking in my wheelhouse.
Yeah, 36 is fine.
All right, let's get back to this. This is too important, guys. We've got too much sexism and racism to cover tonight.
Yeah, we squash this out.
We got to get moving with this. People are excited about it. All right, here we go. So Schlitz from the 1950s.
Ooh,
anyway, you didn't burn the Schlitz, he says to his wife, who's so stupid that she burned the dinner.
Yeah.
Hobble.
Dumb bitch.
There's hope for any young bride who knows her man well enough to serve him Schlitz beer. For what man or woman can resist the taste of Schlitz beer? A taste millions prefer to the taste of any other beer. No, we're not just saying that. Here's the simple proof. So there you go. You didn't burn the beer, dummy. From the 1950s.
And he's happy. He's like, he expected her to burn the beer. He's like, thank God, you know, you didn't even.
But this ad is built for the woman, right?
Yeah.
So this is selling to the woman who's not getting enough.
Yeah.
They're saying like, "Hey, lady, you know,
She's
buy my
his
beer."
Pockets square out and crying. He's like, "Now I got to comfort you. You burned my pasta, and I guess it's spaghetti because you got dripping down here. What a mess! You don't cook spaghetti in a pan like that."
Yeah, ladies, the taste of Schlitz is better than the tinny taste of blood in your mouth.
What, Cecil? How dare you? All right, so
I was born at the wrong time.
Yes, you are. Me too. 7-Up. Why we have the youngest customers in the business. Just pour this pure sugar down your child's throat. Nothing does it like 7-Up. This young man is 11 months old, and he isn't our youngest customer by any means. So that's great. Put it in a bottle. For 7-Up is so pure, so wholesome. You can even give it to babies and feel good about it. Look at the back. Look at the back of a 7-Up bottle. Notice that all the ingredients are listed. That isn't required of soft drinks, you know, but we're proud to do it, and we think you're pleased that we do. By the way, Mom, when it comes to toddlers, if they like to be coaxed to drink their milk, try this. Add 7-Up to the milk in equal parts, pouring the 7-Up gently into the milk. It's so wholesome as a combination, and it works. Make 7-Up your family drink. You'll like
Cook them young.
They're way ahead of the time in the beginning of the obesity epidemic right here.
I like it. It likes you. It says
I do like 7-Up with a splash of breast milk.
Oh. All right, here we go. Van Heusen. Oh, this is racist. Oh
This is
boy,
fucked up.
this is racist right here. You guys ready? All right, here we go. 4 out of 5 men want Oxford in these new Van Heusen styles. So
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I see the guy who doesn't.
yeah,
The last guy. Which one do you think it is, Cecil?
what? He's got a bone in his hair and a ring in his nose.
Don't
I think it's the guy at the pipe.
I can't read. I wish I could read the copy there. But Van Heusen.
In that guy's defense, in his culture, that's dress attire.
Yeah. Not looking to sell shirts to I guess black people at all. Looking to pay them an insult rather. Van Heusen. All right. So Drummond's 1950. Men are better than women, and this is why you're hanging them off of a cliff.
That's great.
All right. Indoors, women are useful, even pleasant. On the mountain, there's something of a drag. So don't go hauling them up a cliff just to show off your Drummond climbing sweaters. No need to. These pullovers look great anywhere. On the level, pure in fashion of the purest, warmest, worstest on a bald, clear shaker stitch, genuine bold, blah, blah, blah. They come no finer. So this is the thing. Do not bring your lady,
By the way, I am wearing actually a Drummond pullover right now.
Are you really?
Yeah, that's a Drummond pullover, for real.
How you like
Perfect. So it worked on you.
My girlfriend bought it for me, but I killed her in a fucking rock climbing incident.
How could that have happened?
Yeah. All right.
So, body strength.
Here we go. Soda Pop Board of America, 1950s. For better start in life, start cola earlier.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Promotes active lifestyle, boosts personality, gives essential body sugars. How soon is too soon? Not soon enough to feed your kid Coca-Cola. Laboratory tests over the last few years have proven that babies who start drinking soda during that early formative period have a much higher chance of gaining acceptance and fitting in during those awkward preteen and teen years. So do yourself a favor.
You know what? I never got any Coca-Cola as a child, and now I was always awkward as a teen.
There it is.
Did you ever grow out of the awkwardness, Cecil?
Cecil has yet to grow out of the awkwardness.
I've grown into the awkwardness.
Yes. All right, here we go. Chase and Sanborn. If your husband ever finds out you're not store testing for fresher coffee, he's going to beat your ass. If he discovers you're still taking chances getting Flatsdale coffee, woe be unto you. For today, there's a sure and certain way to test for freshness before you buy. Men don't spank their wives anymore.
Let me tell you something. This was a negative ad. Does anybody know Chase and Sanborn coffee? Does that exist?
Yeah.
You bought that? Chase and Sanborn coffee.
No, but it exists. I've never bought coffee at all. I don't buy coffee.
It exists now because bitches want their asses spanked, and they're like, "Oh, if I give this to my husband, he won't stop doing this to me."
Yeah. Oh, so she likes it. You're saying she enjoys. She doesn't look like she really likes it. She looks like she's in distress.
She doesn't like it either.
It hurts him more than it hurts her.
That's right.
The husband looks a little fat. Yeah.
All right, Marlboro 1950s. Before you scold me, Mom, maybe you'd better light up a Marlboro. You're gonna beat this kid. She's gonna beat this kid. You got to be kidding me. Gee, Dad, you always get the best of everything, even Marlboro. Yes, you never need to feel over smoke. That's the miracle of Marlboro. Yes, you never. See, I'm good. I could do radio.
Yeah.
By the way, my friend's wife pulled out like a pamphlet that her mother had in like the 1950s or 1960s rather, and it was like a lot of women gain weight during pregnancy. The best way to combat that is not to eat, but to have a healthy drink, like a Tom Collins. I swear to God, it was I think it was from Breyer. Fucking instead of eating, have a Tom Collins. And I was just like, that's fucking.
All right, here we go. Volkswagen in the 1960s. Whoops! Sooner or later, your wife will drive home. One of the best reasons for owning a Volkswagen. Women are soft and gentle, but they hit things. If your wife hits something in a Volkswagen, it doesn't hurt you very much. Volkswagen parts are easy to replace and cheap. A fender comes off without dismantling half the car. A new one goes on with just 10 bolts for $24.95 plus labor. And a Volkswagen dealer always has the kind of fender you need because that's the one he has. Most other Volkswagen parts are interchangeable too. I'll tell you, the Nazis really put together a good car, didn't they?
Yeah, people's car.
Yeah, this is Hitler's automobile, by the way. This was his idea. When we talk about the National Socialism, the socialism part is this right here. You know, it's like
Volkswagen literally means the people's wagon.
That's what it means. Yeah.
They had to do it backwards too, like the trunks in the front on those things.
I wouldn't. I mean, this is embarrassing. I mean, you know what? To be honest with you, here's the thing that I like about this is Ted Bundy's automobile. To be fair to the Volkswagen, this is Ted Bundy's automobile, and he bought like more than one of them. When he stole a car, he stole a Volkswagen Bug.
Because chicks dig them.
What's embarrassing? You mean like that he let his wife drive the car?
Well,
Ted Bundy's wife?
I don't think he had a wife. I think he had a girlfriend, and then he met a lot of women along the way.
It also turned into a transformer. I mean, come on.
Who was it that said you have to separate the art from the artist with regards to Ted Bundy?
I think that was Cecil.
Was that Cecil? That was the fucking greatest thing I've ever heard. I laughed about that for days. All right, so let's see. Most other Volkswagen ports, blah, blah, blah. She can jab off the hood. She can graze the door or bump off the bumper. It might make you furious, but it won't make you poor. You can conveniently replace anything she uses to stop the car, even the brakes.
You know what? I will credit the dune buggy to dumb bitches that wouldn't stop. Because the thing about it, the dune buggies were just, you know, Volkswagens with the fenders removed, the roof cut off.
Yeah, it was just the frame.
Who is the person who came up with that? Probably somebody with a bad driving wife.
Yeah. I like how, like, in the 50s and 60s, women couldn't do anything. Like, that was the big joke. Like, women can't do anything. They're brainless creatures who can't cook and they can't drive. Yeah, they should be pretty. No. Look at this right here. This one's good. Blow in her face, and Cecil. Yeah. Blow in her face and she'll follow you anywhere. This guy's ejaculating smoke in this woman's face.
What is that? Is that a Tipperilla?
Yeah.
Tippolette. Oh, Tippolette. Yeah.
Tippolette. Yeah. So you want to
the little filter thing on the end.
You want to blow in her face. This was like from the 1970s. Oh no, it's the 60s, late 60s. The porno era.
Isn't that like an
women can do anything? I saw a woman recently in Florida design a beautiful overpass. Everything worked out great.
All right. So is this true? I mean, is this something you want to blow smoke in her face, and she'll follow you anywhere? Or I mean, is that true?
It's like pheromones.
With Tippolette, it's like pheromones. Okay, all right. Let's see. The chef does everything but cook. That's what wives are for. Yes. Oh, that is what wives are for.
Look how beautiful she is. She got that mixer.
Look at this guy's face here. He's like, I don't recognize my privilege. Look at this. This is.
I'm old enough that I remember when my dad bought my mom a microwave for Christmas. Like, she was not happy.
I'm giving my wife a Kenwood chef. Beautiful. I would too. Look at this. Here's what you're talking about here. Christmas morning, she'll be happier with a Hoover. Merry Christmas. Here's a vacuum.
Get back to work, honey.
Get back to work.
Oh, look at her stretched out on the floor.
Wait, Ethan, do you remember those DC Christmas presents we used to get? Where it would always be something that was time sensitive, like here's a clock for they'd send us a clock Like they wanted us to remember the concept of time to get back to work, or like a bag to carry stuff. Art, you remember these?
Sketchbook right here.
It was either paper. I had like 2 or 3 I found in storage. It was like all watch related. Like it was all like, bitch, can you remember your deadline? It was totally like
They
that.
got cheaper and cheaper and cheaper until they stopped doing them all
Doing
together.
them all together, yeah.
But like in 1990s, it was like they gave you a denim jacket with the DC logo on the back, and you're like, damn, kid. And then it was like, here's a pad of paper with a DC logo on it, and it's like, thanks. This is going right in the fucking garbage.
My favorite is the Christmas cards. Like they used to just print up Christmas cards, and each editor would fill them out and then send them out. And so now they're just like all pre-signed and then printed with the signatures on them. So you only get one card.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you guys. Very thoughtful.
By the way, if your job was to suck the dirt out of a carpet with your mouth, and then on Christmas you got a Hoover, that's a fucking great gift.
I got to admit.
It's just like reading the card to figure out who it's from. Like, oh my god, who got me this?
Santa.
How did they clean carpet before a vacuum cleaner?
They'd smack it with a broom.
Yeah, they would hang it up and smack it.
Well, that's a rug. I'm talking about carpet. Like if
I don't think they had wall-to-wall carpet then.
Didn't they? I mean, this is from they're saying this is from the 60s. Okay. Early 60s. There's no way this is late 60s.
I find that picture mildly erotic of her laying on the fucking floor.
With one little hand on the vacuum stroking it, you know.
Just that she appreciates the vacuum cleaner. That's erotic.
The one thing I do like about all these is like illustrators used to have jobs. Like they actually work, because these aren't all photographs. These are paintings.
Yeah.
These are artists that did all this stuff. This is, that art form's gone, man. Illustration's just dead.
Yeah, the art of vacuum porn is gone.
Yeah.
Everything's all Photoshop and photographs.
Yeah. It is it is silly. Okay. All right, let me see here. Scrolling down. Van Heusen ties. Show her it's a man's world. Get on your knees and serve me breakfast in bed.
Oh my god.
Now that is badass. Show her it's a man's world. Look at him, like, yeah. She's like, please, master. Damn, this it was a better world.
He's already
These Van Heusen or whatever they are ads are pretty brutal, man.
In his defense, he wore a tie to bed. I mean,
Yeah. Why is he wearing a tie to bed? You're right about that. Oh, because it's a Van Heusen tie. He's showing her the tie is making her get on her knees. That's I think the point of this.
Serve the tie.
Yeah. No.
Right.
All right. That's cool. I like it. I like this ad a lot. I think it's a nice illustration. Okay. Scrolling down. Oh, it says for men only, a brand new man talking power pack patterns that tell her it's a man's world. And make her happy it is. And man, how that Van Heusen sew-manship makes fine fabrics hold their shape. And for Christmas, here's the Christmas tie that's really different. $2. It's like, oh, it's $2. Here's $2, baby, because it's all you're worth. Down on your knees. Oh, here's pedophiles. Love baby soft because innocence is sexier than you think.
Oh my God.
That's horrible.
Whoa, that looks like a 70s ad too.
Yeah, it is. And this is the porno era. Look at the shape of these objects here.
Creepy.
Wow.
That is super creepy.
This ad was put together by young Joe Biden.
Oh, shit. Ethan, do you see the text of that ad in Love Cosmetics at the bottom?
Yeah, I'm looking. Love's Baby Soft is that irresistible, clean baby, grown up enough to be sexy. Grown up smell. Okay. Clean baby smell. Oh,
clean baby smell.
Grown up to be sexy. It's soft smelling, pure and innocent. It may well be the sexiest fragrance around. So
if you like smelling babies in a weird way, this is for you.
If it makes anybody feel better, that girl today is older, too old for all of us except for Art.
But not age appropriate.
I mean, that's Jesus
horrific.
Christ.
That's horrific.
Arrest everyone involved with that. Legs. It's nice to have a girl around the house.
Whoa.
Well, at least they didn't give him a gun. If they gave him a rifle, that would be really horrible.
Oh my God! Look at her.
This is where the term cougar came from.
Well, he conquered her.
He did. Though she was a tiger leg lady, our hero didn't have to fire a shot to floor her. After one look at his Mr. Leg slacks, she was ready to have him walk all over her.
Wow.
Sure soothes the savage heart. Like your own due to doll to doll carpeting. Hunt up a pair of these He-Man Mr. Leg slacks, such as our new automatic washwear blend of that might be sexist, but I like it, you know.
Yeah. You could probably repurpose that as a cover.
I like the tail is riding up.
I mean, that is the tail up. You're right.
She's riding up. Yeah.
That is a cat's way of saying F me. When a tail is up like this, that's a signal they send to other cats.
She's presenting.
Jesus. So much thought went into this ad.
Brilliant.
I like this one. Okay. BMW 1970s, the mini automatic for simple driving. Okay, because she's a
young Goldie Hawn right there.
It looks like her, doesn't it?
An ugly Goldie Hawn.
Look at all those rings on her finger. What the fuck? What do these rings mean?
That's a sign of a crazy woman when they have too many rings on.
And if it's a BMW, it's all Nazi shit.
It's all Nazi.
All right, here we go. FB and C, colored kids make a costume vastly more attractive. What is this?
What?
Is this what is? Let me read it. FB and C is the world famous kid skin. It is style sponsor in the realm of footwear. It represents the widest range of beautiful blending shades. In FB and C, you will find a color to harmonize perfectly with every gown. When choosing your shoes, it is only necessary for you to say, and be sure they're made of FB and C's kid. This is the merchant's cue to show you the very best there is in smart foot attire. The FB and C trademark stamp in the shoe is I don't get it.
Is it supposed to be the kids, the skin of children on your shoes?
Pulling up her dress to reveal her shoes only because those kids are doing a fake mouse trick on her.
I don't get any of this.
Yeah, I understand. I guess that makes sense, Cecil. But what are they talking about? The kid's skin?
Are they supposed to think that her legs are black, so she's black?
Colored kids make a costume vastly more attractive. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't understand.
See, we're not racist enough to understand.
Unless colored kids.
Oh, we are. I don't understand it.
Oh, they're making it more attractive because now she's showing off her shoes instead of having that dress covering them up.
Oh,
yeah.
But how's the dress moving up?
That kid's trying to look up her dress. By the way,
guys, they gotta rework this. They gotta rework that ad.
It's not a good ad. It isn't good.
It's not a good story.
Undated here. Undated. Old gold cigarettes. You've got a woman on a pillow on her knees, dressed as a cigarette.
She could have been on rocks.
The pillow makes it more comfortable. She is going to fillet her man, I guess.
Yeah.
Don't
be an asshole. Give her a pillow.
Yeah.
She's got legs and she knows how to smoke them.
Oh, okay. What a weird. I mean, just weird ads. Here we go. The more racism. Why doesn't your mama wash you with fairy soap? Says the black kid. Oh, that's poignant. Okay.
The black kid wants to hit her.
Yeah. Lysol, undated. Please, Dave, don't let me be locked out from you. Lock of doubt, inhibitions, and ignorance. Often a wife fails to realize the doubts due to one intimate neglect shut her out from a happily married love.
It's about smelly pussy.
No, let's find out. A man marries a woman because he loves her. So instead of blaming him if a married love begins to cool, she should question herself. Is she trying to keep her husband and herself eager, happy, married lovers put out? He's saying this is saying, why don't you put out? Why aren't you putting out?
Yeah, because she stinks. Her pussy stinks.
One most effective way to safeguard her dainty feminine allure is by practicing complete feminine hygiene, provided by vaginal douches, like Mike S. Miller, with a scientifically correct preparation like Lysol. So easy a way to banish the misgivings that often keep married lovers apart. Germs destroyed swiftly. Lysol has amazing proved power to kill germ life on contact. Truly cleanses the vaginal canal, even in the presence of mucus matter.
Oh, I guess it's good enough for your mouth. It's good enough for your.
She's locked out because Cecil was right.
Yeah. I don't think this is good.
Your pussy stinks, bitch.
I can smell you from here.
Lysol acts in a way that makeshifts like soap, salt, or soda never can.
Protect your married happiness. Keep you desirable. Lysol for your crotch.
Do not do that. Oh my goodness.
Open up wide.
Please.
All you need is a little bit of Febreze.
Yeah, if Febreze was like back then, they would have made something like that.
Kidding me.
Vaginal Febreze.
I just Febreze, and I could go for a Korean barbecue buffet.
Cecil, how did you know this was?
Did you see he just sprayed something at the camera?
She wasn't putting out. Cecil was exactly right.
I did not see. I've never seen this ad before, but the only time I'd like a bitch out of a room is because her pussy stunk.
Yeah.
You got principles. That's all I got.
It's not related to Alterna at all.
Business.
Everything I said was endorsed by the mascot.
Now on Indiegogo.
Can I reproduce this and put this in one of our comics?
Of course.
Yeah.
Months.
Please go buy me some Lysol. I stink.
Canadian Patriotic Fund. Muchi Wienes, pale face. My skin is dark, but my heart is white.
Oh, good.
Christ.
For I also give to. Okay, sorry.
JD stunned dated. Oh.
Ooh, there you go.
There you go.
If she doesn't give it to you, get it yourself. Yeah.
Whoa.
And by she, that means your wife. If your wife isn't giving it to her, get it. Go get this one right here yourself with JD's cologne aftershave.
She comes with a life-size bottle of cologne.
No, she's just small.
This is not she on Indiegogo. A different she.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay.
Whoa.
All right. So this, I guess that's the end. That's the last one. Now see some ads that aren't degrading and offensive. This is meant to look like a butt, but it isn't. You know,
That's a guy's butt.
It's a guy's butt. That's not a guy's butt. I hope.
It's well shaved.
No, it's Macaulay Culkin's butt.
It's Macaulay Culkin. It's a young boy's butt. Do you remember those commercials where they were a kid in a basement? It looked like a basement. There was some guy with a camera, and he's like, take your shirt off, turn around, and it was like some kind of Levi's commercial or something like that. Do you remember that?
Liefeld, right?
And that was like 20, 30 years ago. That wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, things have changed, guys. The world has changed for the better.
For the better.
For the better. I mean, for the most part. But I really like those ads where women are on their knees and serving men. I can't help it. That would make me. I mean, honestly, that would make men love women and adore their wives if they treated them like that instead of, routinely handing out whippings and stuff. Your wives whip you too, right? It's not just me. Let's go through the campaigns and let's see how we're doing tonight. Ethan Van Sciver's Cyberfrog 2 Wrecked Planet had a good night tonight, and we had a couple more backers. $1,020,111. Thank you guys for buying the toys. Thank you guys for buying the comic. Love you, appreciate you. Cyberfrog 2 Unforgettable Tales broke 200,000 tonight. It's now $200,383. Again, humbly, Thank you so much. Thank you for doing that. I hope hope you're having a good time, and we're entertaining you tonight. Black and White Volume 1, Second Chance art.
Yeah, get a second chance. Come on in, pick up a book. We got some new artwork done by myself. Kyle Ritter colors, comes as an oversized poster, and each one of these books comes with a trading card, and also the books are printed. So these books are going to ship ASAP.
Young Rip is in the chat. I don't know if you want to come in here, Eric. We'll send you the link. I think we got room for you. Somebody
we got room for one more. We do.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, you want to get Eric? I'll send Eric the link and then see. I can't do it right now, but if somebody else wouldn't mind, I'd really appreciate it.
I don't know if he follows me, but I'll send him the link if he does.
Okay, thank you, Cecil.
Just put it in the chat; he'll get it.
All right, so Black and White Volume 1, Second Chance did pick up another couple backers, so thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Charlie's London, fantastic. Make sure that you support her as she begins to tell the story of young Charlie Chaplin and his life in London. Amazing. She got the license for this. This is approved by Chaplin Films, Chaplin's family. This is going to be the official graphic novel of Charlie Chaplin. So, sign up, leave your email address here so that you'll know when it's time to back the campaign, and you'll get a free foil trading card to go along with your book. Congratulations, Charlie's London. Very, very proud of you. Chrono Mechanics by RT Bear has not picked up another backer tonight. And you know why, Art? Because I didn't put the link in the description.
Oh, well, the book is also, this is the proof. So we should be getting this back end of next week, the actual books from the printer. So it is pretty much done, you guys.
Wonderful. All right, let's see. Fragaboom's Black Flag Pineapple Perception comic. Dan Frag is not in here promoting. He's busy watching a gay musical. With his wife, but it's with his wife. It's
not gay. It's totally.
It's kind of gay.
It's gay. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see Hamilton. I know you like it. And that's the problem. Like, I did go see An American in Paris, and it was gay.
No, it's less gay than that. It's super hetero.
Well, they're all super hetero in their way, but it's a musical. Don't go see that. Fragaboom, we'll see you when you get back in here. Graham Nolan's The Chenoo has done great business since he decided to come on here and be Comicsgate. He has gotten to $60,191 and can't wait to get him back in here. Graham, we'll see you again soon. Billy Tucci.
July has the link, by the way.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you. Billy Tucci's Miss Fury is available right now. Link in the description, as is She, Return of the Warrior, which is the updated version. Picked up a couple more backers there of the classic 90s book, Battle Brick Road, with the new Kenneth Rocafort cover.
Dream come true.
It is good, isn't it? He's got. I wrote to Kenneth. I said, "You want to do some Cyberpunk?" He's like, "Hell yeah!" I was like, "Well, reference?" He's like, "Yeah, I got all the books."
One photo he asked for. He said, "What sniper rifle?"
That's it.
That's it.
I mean, he's amazing.
Well, the Scarecrow design that you've got is really evocative. It's really cool. I want to, like, everybody who sees it is going to want to draw it. So
yeah,
that's the thing. So let's refresh this and just see the Kenneth Rocafort variant covers available. Boom.
We have done fantastic tonight. We've $6,500 since the campaign, since the new cover was announced.
Oh, that's awesome. Eric, you know what's really awesome about this book and these characters is you can kind of go off and do like little stories for each of these guys like individually too.
Oh,
you know? Like different like
that's
spin-off books. It's like you have this whole universe that you can do. It's really great.
Yeah, we've weaved the story in such a way that we can tell each individual story, each individual character story in their own little way. And man, Zeb has written a fantastic script. And if you guys don't know, it's Wizard of Oz with guns. We've got just a really badass story here, and I'm super.
How many books have you sold? How many you just put those up? What's the feature at now?
111. What's it say?
112.
Oh yeah, congratulations.
Yeah. So thank you very much. And I just wanted to say also, if you guys do back or have backed the super fan tier or the Citizen of Oz tier, you're going to be getting that variant cover for free. And I'm going to be updating these. I'm going to have to close them out and make new ones just so the graphics make more sense, because it said 8-page ash can, but that's going to be for everybody. I didn't want to just make that bonus for them. But if you do get the Citizen of Austin, you're going to get the page that you're drawn in as well. That'll be part of the perk for getting that tier for the super duper fan. So if you want to be a Munchkin in Munchkin Land, or a badass resistance fighter against the Watcher of the East, well, by all means, that's the way to do it.
I want to be a Munchkin badass fighter.
Here we go. Hold on a second here. Boom, Young Ripper added to stream.
Yo, what's good, boys?
Oh wow.
What's up, Eric?
What's up? How y'all doing? Y'all good?
Yeah, man. It's good to see you again. Welcome. Did you see us going through the sexist and racist ads of yesterday?
No, I didn't. What was going on? Sounds like another day in the books.
Yeah. Somebody sent me a link to like the most offensive advertising of the 40s, the 20s, through the 60s of all, and they were just brilliant. It was so fun.
Let's not do that again.
I'm gonna do that all the time. If I can find more stuff like that, I will definitely do it. It was great content. Cecil, are you okay?
Yeah, I took a piss and got ice.
In that order?
In the same. Okay. All right. Good. Young Ripper. By the way, we were playing your cover of NSYNC's "Bye Bye Bye" the other day.
Oh, nice. I always forget that that's a thing.
What did you do? You did a bunch of like cover versions.
Yeah, like we've done a few covers. Like I feel like once every like so often throughout the year, we're like, all right, let's take a break from the other crazy stuff that we do, and let's just do something goofy. Now that song was the goofiest one that we had done, but it turned out like way better than I would have ever anticipated. Man, the musicians that we have in our band are just amazing. So yeah, it was our buddies Alex, well our bassist, the other guy that sings on the song as well. It was his idea. He was like, it'd be really cool if we did this. And I feel like it started as a joke, and then we were like, it just got more and more serious. Like, no, I think we should do this, like for sure. Like, I think it'd be cool. And yeah, it came out like that.
A good pop song is a good pop song. It doesn't really matter where it came from. If you perform it, it's going to sound good. I'm going to play another cover by you.
Yeah, you're taking work from geniuses.
Let me ask you a question. Who's the most influential band?
What's up? One more time?
For you, Eric. By the way, I never met you. Nice to meet you, by the way.
Yeah, what's good?
You followed me, and I followed you. But by the way, this is a guy, he's only 30 fucking years old. He's like so wise. I always think of him as much older than me for being so much smarter than me. But who's the band that influenced you? Like, what's the band that?
Well, I'm from Dallas, so Pantera was like a big one for me. And hearing that sort of stuff, but I know like our band, we mix a lot of like rap influence stuff every now and then. So a lot of that comes from like one of the first rock songs that I ever heard. My mother put me on. I couldn't have been no older than maybe 8, and it was Beastie Boys, Sabotage, and I thought that was like.
Oh, so you're a Bad Brains fan then? For
yeah,
sure.
of course, yeah. Because I actually the first kind of rock stuff was more like punky. And then, like, obviously started listening to Pantera and all of that, which is, I would say I draw more influence from like the metal stuff, like, the Panteras of the world.
Can we hear some of it?
The Beastie Boys became a band because of Bad Brains, basically. Yeah, and I love Bad Brains. That's my car driving music. Right?
There you go.
Well, here's
I forgot about this one.
Cover version of Linkin Park.
this part.
But you listen to the tone and the violent rhythm, and though the words sound steady, something empty within them. We say it again. We fist flying up in the air, like we're holding on to something that's invisible there. Cause we're living at the mercies of the pain and the fear. Until we get it, forget it, let it all disappear.
Christ almighty. Eric.
That is beautiful.
Fantastic.
Appreciate that.
Amazing work.
Thank you.
Playing drums too. Look at that.
Yeah. No, yeah, like because Chester had, the singer had just passed, and that I would say Lincoln is the band that even though we don't really sound like them, it's the band that we get compared to the most because, they also have the dual kind of vocalist thing, going on, and they also mix rap elements every now and then. We come from a more metalcore background than certainly they do, so but we all loved Lincoln. So once he had passed, it was like an automatic, but we wanted to do a song that people hadn't really heard done. The typical thing would have been to go for In the End or like one of those songs like that. So we were like, let's take a song that's challenging vocally and let's see if because Chester, that guy's vocals was unmatched. Like that guy was a crazy and incredible singer. So we tried to find a song that was one of the relatively newer joints that he kind of went crazy on vocally that we could kind of trade on, but it came out like that, and it's just that song was it really showcased how good more so Alex was, because I think a lot of because he does just a lot of our hook stuff, and then I do the verse stuff for our regular songs. And I think it gets lost. People don't understand how crazy of a singer that guy is.
Eric, your guy goes to the moon, man. Yeah. You could tell that he was even holding back. Guy probably. I mean, that was restraint. You can see it, man. That's disciplined singing.
It's Cain. I was blown away.
Yeah, if that guy wanted to go off, he could go off, man.
Yeah, he is something special. I've never when I added him, when we got him in the band, man. First we got him in the band when we were first kind of creating Backwards, and I remember hearing him in the studio, and it was unlike anything. Because it's not a lot of those guys around that are just when you hear it, you got something special. And he can pull all that stuff off live.
Yeah, he's a natural. He's not. That's not posing. That's not forcing it. That's there, man.
Sure, for sure.
I would love to hear. One thing that first of all, I've never heard that Linkin Park song before, so that was the first time I heard it. And that hook, the middle 8 part, is just unreal, where the chords just soar like that. It's really pretty. Those guys were big fans of the stuff that I like too. I'm like New Order, Depeche Mode.
Yeah.
You ever think about covering any of that? I mean, it'd be fun to hear.
Yeah, we're always up for suggestions and stuff with the covers, man. We want to do stuff that's challenging, man. That was why we did Ba Ba Ba. I was like, could we make this kind of metal? Could we pull that off? And we did it. It was just one of those things, man. So yeah, I'm always up to hear that kind of those suggestions, because I would love to cover our next cover will maybe be something else that was insane that people thought was out of left field. Because the first cover that we ever did was Eminem. That was Till I Collapse. That was the first cover that we had ever did. And we moved from Eminem, and then we got to the Linkin Park cover, and then the Bye 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 stuff. So we just kind of doing random shit. You know what I mean? Whatever works. So I mean, I'm always up to hear some whatever kind of craziness you can throw at us. I throw it to the guys, and you never know, we might pull it off.
Okay, do Never Let Me Down Again by Depeche Mode. That's what I want to hear.
Okay.
I think that sounds good. I'm going to ask you a little bit about what's going on right now in the world. First of all, you are famously a libertarian activist.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm kind of leaning that way lately, too. I thought I used to think I was kind of conservative, but I think I'm more libertarian the older I get. I would ask your opinion about what's going on right now. What is the chaos in reaction to and response to? What's your opinion about Black Lives Matter and the protests and everything like that? Where do you come down on that?
Man, so I have, for as long as I can remember.
Were you talking to Eric or me?
Eric Weathers.
but no, we look, I've been doing this sort of activist thing, libertarian activism, probably for about a decade. I know I'm a young guy, but for about a decade, and I crossed over into obviously libertarianism probably, yeah, you're looking at maybe 2010-ish. And I came from the more, I came from economics. That was my background. Like that was what led me to that. Everybody has like that one thing that, all right, what got you thinking that way? And it was more so of the economics. And I, you know, discovering the likes of Dr. Walter E. Williams and Dr. Thomas Sowell, who just turned 90, by the way. And it was just a rabbit hole that I kept going down, and here we go. Now I have long discussed, like, okay, the state, and as far as it pertains to you know, black folks and their experience. One of my big articles that I wrote probably like 5 years ago, it was like it was titled something along the lines of, if black people knew their history, they would be libertarians. And what I go through is that a lot of the gripes, which is still happening, a lot of the gripes that people have when it comes to these like activist groups generally comes from like the statism instead of just per se the racism, right? So that's the easy thing. It's like, all right, racism, but they don't seem to want to like look at the fact that, okay, well, there's this institution that, you know, this government institution that has sort of sanctioned a lot of the things that you guys are griping about. So it's diametrically opposed for you guys to want to make this being really this more powerful, right? Whether it be supporting Democrats and so forth, who have every intention on growing and expanding that statism, and they feel like the boot is on their neck. Now it's funny. I just had a interview that I did with Larry Sharp and Maj Toure. He does this thing called Black Guns Matter, which it has nothing to do with Black Lives Matter. It obviously is a play on it, but the whole thing is about basically solutions, right? As opposed to bitching and moaning and so forth. Obviously, I thought the George Floyd, I think we all did, thought the George Floyd thing was just, that shouldn't have happened. It never should have, something like that should never happen.
That, you know what, that should have been there was nobody on any side of the fence that was for that.
Exactly.
It was a unifying thing.
Exactly. And
bingo. Any Republican, you could ask any Democrat, you could ask any conservative, you could ask any far left. It was a unifying everybody against the police fucking choking someone to death.
Exactly. And you would think that that's what would have happened, like, because everybody seemed to be, for the most part, on the same side. But as always with this weird stuff, you get these activist groups that hijack that moment when it seems like we were going to make some progress, at least in the right direction, because everybody could see, okay, no matter where they were on the political aisle, there's a problem here that we need to address. And then they got to going off the rails, and now, you know, when it came to the rioting and all of that sort of nonsense. I generally come from, when it comes to like Black Lives Matter, I think there's a separation between the organization and the movement. I obviously support neither, but there is a distinctive difference. The actual organization, those guys own some other stuff that's like, they don't like the patriarchy, the heteronormative nuclear family. They hate all of that stuff. And obviously that's nothing that I would ever get with. But what I feel like the actual movement in itself now is like, dude, it's a movement where people are, whether it be coming from the black folks or more so these self-righteous white leftists who have appointed themselves in this powerful position that they illegitimately claim, where it's more so coming a type of movement or not even an organization, but more so a movement in which people are begging to be either accepted by white people or begging to be acknowledged and begging to access to their resources. And that's some shit that I obviously will never, ever get down with. This is why I support like the Maj Tourés of the world, because they're at least on some like, all right, we understand the importance of self-defense, you know, and that's what they prioritize, and getting people it's not just about getting them guns. It's more so getting them properly trained on how to actually use, when is the appropriate time to use it, and how to use it in the event that you need to. Hopefully that never comes, and so forth. Unfortunately, when it comes to those movements, they tend to be latched. All these other weird movements tend to be latched on, like people would generally deem as like anti-Second Amendment and all those sorts of ideals, which I would argue are to the contrary, like diametrically opposed to really anything that would help advance blacks in this country. So the movement now, go ahead.
I would say it's just excellent marketing, because it's like are you for Black Lives Matter? And I would say 99% of the people in the United States would say yes, of course Black Lives Matter. But by saying that now, it means you're co-signing a Marxist agenda.
Yeah.
So it's just about marketing. It's they'll take something that most people will not object to. Do you believe that Black Lives Matter? Of course. Okay, that means you're a part of Black Lives Matter, which is a Marxist.
That's right. It's what Zach's doing. Do you believe that comics matter? Do you believe that comics matter with your boy Zach and Luna? Yes.
Right.
You know, that's what it is. It's
about making it palatable. It's a sales pitch, but it works.
Right.
It works. It does work.
Yeah, because what they do is just like they get you hooked on the rhetoric, right? And it's like, well, if you're in opposition to them, it's the same thing with the anti-fascist thing. It's like if you don't support them, like you're for fascism or something like that. And it's like, well, wait a minute, you know what I mean? Like, no, I'm against you weirdos. It's not about it's not, and I will lump you closer with the fascists anyway. But that's how they get you. It's like they lead with this sort of odd rhetoric, and they say, if you are in opposition to Black Lives Matter, if you are in opposition to Antifa, you know, you are in opposition to Black lives, or you are in opposition to people that are against fascism and things of that nature. So yes, it's marketing is more so what it is, and it's just rhetoric. And quite often it's empty. And again, they package it with things that are generally diametrically opposed to being anti-fascist or being for the advancement of black lives and so forth. Like none of these guys
do, and whatever you do, don't say all lives matter, because
that triggers them to the oblivion. They hate that
right there.
They hate that. But yeah, like generally my whole idea about that movement, it's a joke of a movement. And a lot of people, I would encourage you guys to, not us, I'm pretty sure a lot of us know, but it sucks seeing people in my industry, such as the music industry, for example, they'll create some merchandise and they'll say all of the proceeds are going to like Black Lives Matter, the organization. And I'm like, that is the most hack organization possibly you could route your money to. Why on earth would you have your money going to that hack organization? But that's where they're at. It's like, where is that money going? Who is it going to? Who the hell knows? But everybody's now just using it as this means to just virtue signal. More so like, look at me, I'm not a racist. Like, it's like, what the hell, man?
Every major corporation is now like Black Lives Matter.
And for them to say they're marginalized with every single corporation backing them is hilarious to me.
Like McDonald's, Starbucks.
But I've seen a lot of those campaigns on Twitter and stuff running, and they seem kind of small towards like posting bail and stuff like that. Like, and as far as that movement, which kind of coincides with the protesting and vandalism and stuff. It's kind of strange if you look on social media and track that, fund that movement, where the money. Sometimes it is about posting bail.
Yeah,
flying bricks.
Well, it's about advertising yourself as something no one can argue about. Are you for Black Lives Mattering? Who's going to say no? Who's going to say, are you anti-fascist? You'd be like, of course I am. Right. So they just say it's about marketing, saying some shit. It's a great marketing campaign, but
you remember that trick question, Ethan? People would say, "Do you still beat your wife?" And it's like, if you say yes, then yeah, it's kind of works. And
how did you answer that again, Ethan? You said yeah.
Yeah, I said I just started. What do you mean?
What do you mean still? I just started. How did you find out?
Yeah.
That ad got to him.
I will say this right now, and I think this is important. Very important. Video game booty has improved 1,000%.
Are you talking about the booty shaking when the shot is fired?
Let's take a look at this ad right now for a mobile game here.
I just saw that before I came on.
Here we go. Yes.
Oh, there's a little extra movement there.
No, wait. Here you go.
I can watch that one more time, maybe twice more.
The ass twitch.
My ass makes the same movement when I fart.
You ruined it, too.
So, is this an actual video game?
It's a mobile game.
Yeah, mobile game.
I can't hate on this.
In all fairness, there is a meme out there of a girl firing a sniper rifle and her ass jiggling. So that came first.
Realistic.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is
you know.
realistic.
Jiggle physics.
See, that
Hey.
brings everybody together.
Before we go crazy, Eric, I'm a big fan of yours, by the way.
Oh, appreciate
I just
that,
wanted to
Shane.
say that.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Well,
You know, it makes
you're
me,
already in the band, Shane.
I know. I'm in the.
Yeah, got Phil
No,
Reed.
this is the first time I've ever been on a stream with Eric, but I've been a fan of his for a long time, and he's like 10 years younger than me, and it's weird when I'm like, I watch his shit and I'm like, this guy's so much fucking smarter than me. You know when someone's younger than you, and you're just like,
You're only 40
why do
years
you know
old.
so much more than me? And it's
See,
like,
so
you're
why do
swooning.
you walk the path of resentment? Like I don't get it.
I don't resent it. I'm just like, motherfucker. Like,
Here's what I care about. I care that my Frogger machine that I spent $3,000 on does not have jiggly booty, and it makes me want to kick it. Makes me want to go kick my Frogger machine and beat the living shit out of it.
So do
Get
you
sexy, Frogger.
So do you want to shake or you don't want to shake?
I do want to shake. Why isn't my Frogger machine containing women with jiggly boot? I'm not seeing it. Video games have gotten better since I was a kid. Much better.
Across the street.
All right, let me look at these campaigns, Eric. You know, we're doing Comicsgate Live now. Eric, you know, you remember summer of 2018. We're out there promoting campaigns. We're making sure that we're rocking and rolling. We're destroying the mainstream. They're hating us right now because right now it's 2020. It's an election year. They're trying extra hard to subjugate Comicsgate, to make us look stupid, or to, you know, imply that we're failing or on the way out. In the meantime, they're on the way out. They don't even know it yet. The fourth quarter of this year is going to see these people out on their asses. There are going to be massive layoffs, massive firings all across the comic book industry, and that means less and less work for comic book creators. Jobs are going to they're going to put out less books. That means fewer jobs. It's going to be an insane game of musical chairs in which most of you will be sitting on your asses on the ground. I mean, everyone else is going to be out here looking for work, and Comicsgate we're killing it right now.
It's a haven here. Come on in.
Yeah, come on in. And now's the time. I mean, Cyberfrog 2 Wrecked Planet, $1,020,166. Cyberfrog, thank you guys for continuing to back this. Every time I refresh it, it's pretty cool. Cyberfrog Unforgettable Tales 1 and 2, $200,415. We're promoting Black and White, the Second Chance campaign by Art Taber. Has jumped ahead again, Art. People love you.
Thank you.
And you hate them. See, that's the thing that I don't understand. You return their love for bile and hatred, and I wish you would just find Jesus.
I have a complicated relationship with fans.
Well, I can see that. Charlie's London, of course. Charlie's doing the definitive Charlie Chaplin biography in a comic book graphic novel. We want to support Charlie. We want to sign up, get that exclusive foil trading card, and support Comicsgate. Chrono Mechanics. This didn't get backed because I don't know why. No, it didn't. I don't. What is going on with this, Art?
I don't know. It's done. It's almost done. It's going to be shipped soon. I think people would, get on. We just got a stretch goal, 45K. You're gonna get a stitched patch.
Well, then everyone should be backing Chrono Mechanics and also backing Fragaboom's Black Flag Pineapple Perception. This comic book here, look, 170,000. I mean, this is Comicsgate. This is what we can do. Graham Nolan's the Shanu. Graham Nolan, creator of Bane, with Chuck Dixon, is over here with his supernatural Wendigo horror, icy cold freezing book. Beautiful art. We're happy to have Graham Nolan with us. $60,000. If you didn't back that one, make sure that you do. Billy Tucci's Miss Fury. This is Inglourious Bastards, but with women, which is going to be fun. I mean, she works as the Nazis capture her because she's pretty. They throw her into something called the Joy Division. They train these women to be whores for the SS, and they kind of team up and start killing these Nazis. Great premise. It should be a movie. Back Miss Fury. I cannot wait to read that book. Art by the beautiful and talented Maria Sanapo, who has charmed Comicsgate, thoroughly charmed, but she's married. You know, she's married.
The whole team, the whole creative team are gorgeous, except for Billy.
Except
for Billy.
Billy's gorgeous. Billy's good looking. He's a team sensation.
She Return of the Warrior.
Billy.
Did you say you'd fuck Billy?
He said he has.
Oh, he has. Jesus, God Almighty, what is going on with Cecil tonight? Cecil's had a few drinks. $111,613 for She Return of the Warrior, the return of the biggest book of the girl. What was it called? Bad Girl.
The 90s,
craze.
yeah.
Bad Girl craze in the 90s.
90s, yeah.
Yeah, get a hold of this. Battle Brick Road. This is our big winner tonight. Eric Weathers has hired. Wow.
Oh
Jesus
my gosh, Eric,
God.
that's awesome.
I know, guys.
Kenneth
I'm blown away.
Roquefort.
Thank you so much.
This is called a good investment. Whatever you paid for it, you've made your money back and then some. Kenneth Roquefort did a new cover. Kenneth Roquefort, artist of Superman for DC. Not no more. We got him over here. And he is kicking some ass. He's working on some Cyberfrog stuff right now before he launches his own campaign. And he just did this beautiful cover for Kenneth Roquefort. I mean, for Eric Weathers, and made him. God, what did he make you? Like $3,000 tonight?
$500.
Well, how many backers have you got? Over 100, right?
Yep.
Just last couple hours.
And there were a lot of people that refunded and upgraded, and just so they could add it as an add-on. I mean, it's been fantastic.
Just a beautiful cover. Look at the detail. Yeah. Look at the detail on this gun.
Yeah.
Eric July, I'm proud to show you this.
No, I'm proud to look at it, man. I mean, I've been looking at all this fucking shit. So,
got a little bit of a palate cleanser there.
Yeah, we're doing good stuff right now. Deepwater, the Caliber of Death, Mike Smurfy, his campaign. We're trying to get this funded for Mike. We're getting there. $5,814. I like it when we kind of pour a lot of attention on these kind of smaller campaigns. And let's just get people funded. Let's make their dreams come true. I think we're going to do it for Michael.
And we're $200, right? Is it 6,000 is the fixed goal? So he's under 200.
He's
fixed goal. That's not bad.
He's going to do well because he's still got 18 days left. We'll get him funded by tomorrow morning, I'll bet. And then, know, this will be all profit for him. And I think that's good. This is the other one that we're taking care of. Stump the Comic Book, $20 away from being funded. Let's refresh this and make it happen for Nathan. All right.
There we go.
101% funded. Congratulations, Nathan Rosario from Comicsgate. To you, kid. Make this book happen. Make it beautiful. We're happy to do that. We picked him up yesterday. He had $50 and 3 backers, and we got him funded.
When you say Stump the Comic, I always think it's a game show.
Let's see. Mighty Mascots. Keith Gleason's comic book for Alterna Press. And this is another one that we picked up. And you know what? Again, boom.
Wow.
The key thing to look at that. I mean, this is incredible funding. This campaign was at something like 4,000 or something. We've made this happen in a couple of days. But the key thing, when you have a good book with a good promotion like this, these are serial mascots. That's the joke. It's all characters that you kind of know, but they've been parodied. Captain Crunch, Toucan Sam, Kool-Aid Man. You know, all this stuff. And for some reason, Gary Coleman. I don't know why. But
he's the leader of the team. Yeah.
Coleman.
Yeah, well, he's Emmanuel Lewis and Gary Coleman.
Yeah.
And next issue, they're going to be fighting video game villains. So this is a great idea. It's a fun idea. It's for people who are into this kind of culture. And what do? You send all the books in this cereal box. So if you back this at the $50 level, you're going to get one of everything, and you're going to get it packaged to you and shipped to you in this fake cereal box with all these stats on the back. Really, really cool. And tonight, of course, because the campaign reached $10,000, everybody's going to get 9 trading cards of all the characters with their nutritional facts on the back of the card. Couldn't be a better plan gimmick.
A cutout mask on the back of the box.
Yeah. But of course, it's too small for anyone's head.
It's perfect.
It is
not for little children.
It's for kids.
Children.
Kids.
There were only 500 of those boxes made. I was talking with him earlier. It's such a cool idea.
Very, very smart. I think he's going to sell through. He's already sold 89 of them. We'll sell all of them for this campaign. No problem.
That'd be great.
Cecil's Cash Grab, the graphic novel, has picked up some renewed interest tonight. Just not right now. Cecil is $173,685. I always cross my fingers for that. 2,382 backers. Cecil's amazing story, featuring a pinup of Anna, that Star Wars girl, as Hutt Slayer, and Drunken Cecil as Boba Fett. And of course, John Malin as the Human Centipede.
Ouch.
Yeah. No.
Uncle Ethan, you have been added to this cover as well for the full Jack show.
Are you? Where am I?
It's not on there, but it's happening.
Oh, okay.
As we speak.
Well,
Did Cecil just turn into a slee stack? What the hell happened?
He's
Your
always
head
been
grew-
a flea
Your
stack.
head grew and you got bug eyes now?
Oh, he's got his glasses down. He's got his goggles down. All right, Cecil.
Everybody should buy this comic book unless you're like gay or something.
And buy two.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Monster MD. We didn't get Vaughn in here, but that's okay. You know, we're still happy to show his book, and Von Klaus's. Wow, he got really far.
He got far, yeah. And I just wanted to say that we are wrapping up the final letters, and everything is. We're getting ready to round the corner on wrapping this book up and getting it out to everybody. For those of you who may not know, Vaughn and I only live about 3 hours away, so I'm going to drive down there when he gets the books, and we're both going to be signing them.
Oh, cool.
That's cool.
I love to hear that. Starblades by Kyle Ritter. Here's one that I'm really proud to show Eric July. Okay, Kyle just sold some more books. I'm going to get the volume on here. Eric, Kyle is a deaf mute. He's a brilliant artist. He colors Cyberfrog. And Cecil passed out. Wait a second here.
I don't see his chest moving.
Is that like a stuffed animal or something?
His chest is not moving.
Cecil, are you alive?
Oh.
Oh, God.
He's okay.
You're looking good, sport.
He's a drunk slee stack.
You just relax, Cecil. It's okay. We'll finish out the show. I just want to show Eric July Kyle Ritter's beautiful animation. All right, watch this. This is amazing. Kyle did this all himself.
Shit, this is good stuff.
Yes,
that is
awesome.
nice.
Yeah, it is.
That is incredible.
I think that's one of the best comic trailers I've seen by any company out there, period. Like, that's like on a different level.
See, that's something that you do only when you own these characters, when they're yours and you're invested in them, because that looks like the opening to a TV show that already exists.
Yeah,
Better.
absolutely.
Better.
Yeah, it does. You know, this is the thing. You know, it's like there's so much talent in Comicsgate. I think people should back this. If you haven't gotten a copy of Starblades Volume 1 yet, what are you waiting for? Support this campaign. He's almost finished. People think that, by the way, Kyle is slow because I'm working him to death. Bitch, Kyle's done everything I've sent to him, but it hasn't been very much. I have not put Kyle to work yet because I do want him to finish Starblades. But you know, I think he had coronavirus at the beginning of the year, and that was probably one of the reasons why he lost a couple of months. He'll get this thing done soon, and you know, you can trust Kyle to get it wrapped up. So that's let's look at Mike S. Miller's campaign. Shit, Mike was in here before trolling. Do we want to see it or no? I want to show Eric July this campaign.
Yeah, let's warn him first.
All right, so this is Mike S. Miller. He's kind of what would you say? He is an apostate comic skater, you know, and now he's doing this stuff which you're not supposed to do if you're comic skate. You're not supposed to be doing political propaganda in comics. So he's doing this deliberately to, I guess, to give us a tweak in the nose. But Magnificent Seven, starring Dean Cain as Superman. Oh, no more backers, but we got him. We gave him a little boost there. So this is basically all of the talk show hosts that you see on Fox News as superheroes promoting or protecting Trump from Democrats. And there's the Democrats right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So good job, Mike.
It's a labor of love. You know, when Mike was a young child, he grew up and he's thinking, I can't wait to do the Magnificent Seven or the Magnificent Seven. That's his life goal was always to do that book.
Trump better win. That's all I have to say. That book's shipping in October. He better win. Or those are ending up in the garbage can with some very unhappy people.
Just do Lone Star 3 already.
Exactly.
For God's sake.
Yeah, most of us are pursuing these are childhood characters that we created, or things like they're just passionate, and I'm just thinking that doesn't look like passion to me. It looks a little like Cecil's cash grab.
But for real.
Cecil's book is passionate. He cares about cash grab. He cares about himself.
By the title cash grab.
I just meant
I see. Cash grab. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Passion in Cecil's work. If Cecil is alive, where is he?
If Cecil's going to die, I want him to at least do it on my show.
Yeah.
Stop
being a dick, Cecil.
Just save your death for. Let me stream it live. Captain Chokeout says, I sent Cecil a happy 4th mail. He didn't care. Well, Captain Chokeout, take the hint. Cecil does not respond to correspondence. He doesn't care.
If you work for him.
Yeah. L Largo 30 says, Cecil, when will you copy Eric Weathers' example? Hire a famous artist to do a cash grab cover and watch that money roll in. Sketch Therapy says, I love Young Rippa. Michael Beacon says, check out 7 Legions on Indiegogo. 4 stretch goals left. We close stretch goals on the 15th. All stretch goals lock at 7.5K. And I heard a bing. So let me see who's coming in here. Cecil.
Yeah. Guys, I'm going to run. And Eric, great to meet you. And thank you so much for having me on, guys.
Yeah, you're welcome, Adam. See you later.
College of the Dead, people. College of the Dead. Go back it.
Cecil, how are you?
I was falling asleep.
Yeah, you didn't have to come back. You could have just stayed in bed.
I don't fucking sleep with scurrilous accusations against me.
Put your camera on, Cecil.
Put your camera on at least. Do some work.
I'm back, and I don't have my mask on again. Hold on a second. Hold on.
I love our new slogan is do some work. It just means get on camera and humiliate yourself. Do some work. What are you doing? Eric, I apologize for this.
No, this is awesome.
I think we were all boring Cecil, so he just fell asleep.
I don't know where I can see.
Cecil is not bored. He's
Can
drunk.
you see me right now?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
You can't. I don't even know where the thing is with the screen.
Cecil, this is going to end up in an episode of Camel Moon if you don't get it together. We got to starve this guy of things to make fun of us about.
Hold on.
This is going to end with a 911 call.
There you go. Welcome back, Lynn.
How was Hamilton?
Eric July, did you ever watch Hamilton?
No, I did not.
It's beautiful. It
isn't beautiful. It's for women.
Inspiring.
We found out that Cecil is actually the creator of Hamilton, Lin-Manuel.
He promotes it like you wouldn't believe. And yeah, he does look just like Lin-Manuel.
Very patriotic play.
Okay, all right, very good. Let's see here. Amateur Ant says, "Who the hell keeps laughing like Smiller? So I don't back him." Cecil probably. Sketch Therapy says, "Can we play a Young Rippa song, a hip hop one, please?" Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. Young Rippa, do you want to play another song?
I mean, I don't care. It's just whatever. Hip hop, and what else do we have? That would be
Cecil's head. I'm sorry, Cecil's head's getting too heavy for his body right now.
Let's do The Great Equalizer, right? I mean,
it's a rock song.
What's a good hip hop song?
Well, hip hop. All right. Well, there's a song called "Tell Me" that's on our album. So if you type in "Tell Me" backwards, it should be like an audio. It should be like on YouTube, like an audio. I think that's the name of it. "Tell Me."
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Okay. Let's.
So we had 18 tracks on that damn album, so it's like they run into each other. But yeah, that's like the only rap song on the album that I think.
So
except
everyone,
for the intro.
So what is this? Okay, what's this album called?
Veracity. We dropped this 2017, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, this is the intro is a rap song, but it's only like, I don't know, like a minute long. But this is the only actual rap song on the album where it's just me spitting.
Cool.
Oh, I sung on the hook too. Forgot about that.
Yo, hey. I be watching you. Ripper used to be the moniker. An honorable mention it was, but now I seem to sign up for other things. Eric Ripper, you'll get either one of them. When I say I'm no longer playing, I don't mean to call. Y'all softer than cotton candy, sweeter than a funnel cake. I'm knowing that you're gonna hate, but tell your daddy sons are fake. I steady grind from sun to 8. I'm talking 8 the next day. That's why you getting left, and I'm already on my next pace going. And I'm shot calling alone like Sherry Jones or Jerry Sloan. I've never feared a scary moment, and I'm up on it. This opportunity is golden, but you should hold up if you thinking I fold up, dog. Metaphorically, my ball's bigger than the Trump Tower or the Eiffel one, and you ain't gotta like it once. I'm itching for success like a head that got the lights in them. And this is elementary. Since 10, I've been ciphering. I ain't never had nobody tell me that I will fall in the right. And I ain't never had nobody tell me that I ain't never put up a fight. This track is aimed at these lame cats that can't rap but wanna claim that the Kang's back. Come on, all I see is clones, homes. I'm saying that you drones can't rap, spitting wet, singing the same crap. I'm not liking you, it's the truth that I might be rude. Dang, quit biting, dude. Swiper, no swiping, dude. And I mean right now, as weak as you might sound, but like an underground water tunnel needs to pipe down. And it's so retarded. It's like y'all get together in booths just to see who be spitting the most garbage. And after that, y'all pick the one to speak the most trash, co-sign him and check ride him till his nuts crash. What's that? Who gave these people a bus pass? I'm pissed, I'm agged, plus mad. You need to put a muzzle on them, need to shush that, hush that. People don't know what's good or what's bad. Y'all done confused somebody making the latest moves for somebody that's actually spitting and has paid his dues. Making the move, steady slaying these faking fools, not debating and dumb my raps down for the sakes of you. Nowadays, this rap is no longer talent-based. That'll make people completely forget the database. And it baffles me. So I'm here reading the rapping game with insecticides like it's rap parade. I ain't never had nobody tell me that I will fall in the right. And I ain't never had nobody tell me that I ain't never put up a fight.
Yeah, that was that's literally the only rap track on the entire album. So
I hear a lot of Eminem influence in that.
Yeah, obviously he is one of my huge. Yeah, you caught that one. Caught that one big time because it's one of my influences for sure.
Yeah, you got those big drums, man. I'm hooked.
I appreciate that. On the album, the upcoming one, the second one, it'll be like we're kind of. I don't want to give it away, but it's more rap. It does have some more rap stuff on it. But it's also more. It's more rock stuff. Look at Cecil. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, man. I don't want to laugh because he's probably in bad shape, but oh, it's funny.
I'm just listening to Eric and I'm watching Cecil fall over. He's like,
Hey Eric, how is that new song doing? The one that was released the last time you were
The
on.
Great Equalizer. Oh, crazy good. I know with us having that many views, streams, like I would say, I believe.
Sorry, Eric.
Cecil, are you all right?
I'm okay.
We need to get Cecil medic alert.
John, I did it. I was on it.
I know.
Solo layout. Thank you. That is what running a successful YouTube channel looks like, right there, guys. You got to be on it.
That's the difference between successful and Cecil.
Shit. Sorry, Eric. Oh, this is so embarrassing.
No,
I've had you on twice, and the first time was okay. This time is just nonstop humiliation.
That's great though. People waited a long time for Cecil to fall out of his chair. Now they got it.
Look at Shane, man. He's crying.
All right, good stuff, Cecil. I'm sorry. All right, let me go back here. Let's see, Cecil. When will you? I read that one. Let me see here. Where did I leave off? I don't like his music, but I like everything else about him. Says Amateur Ant. Brown Dijin says, "Young Rippa, did you see Just Some Guy's YouTube video on Black Lives Matter? Solid."
No, I hadn't. I saw him tweet about it, but I didn't see the video. I'll check it out.
Check out 7 Legions on Indiegogo. 4 stretch goals left, and we're close. We close stretch goals on the 15th. All stretch goals unlocked. I read that one. Comicsgate is the capitalism of comics, says Sulfur X Comics. Mail-in, Jack or Makers, asks Sulfur X Comics. Maker is the right answer.
Wait, could you repeat that?
Do you like Maker's Mark or Jack Daniels?
Neither.
You don't drink, right? I mean,
a regular drink, yeah. You know, I don't know if I ever had the other one, but I've had Jack Daniels. It's okay, I guess.
Jack Daniels is Sinatra's drink of choice, so the answer is Jack Daniels.
There we go.
Socialism is for figs says, look what happened when we let women into power positions. Now we need to go back. Metal Movies and Brewski says, sign up for Butch Cleaver on Indiegogo, launches Saturday. Sulfur X Comics says, this ad was put together by a young Joe Biden. Mark C says, so do any of you former DC artists have a no longer used 1982 DC style guy laying around you wouldn't mind getting rid of or selling? Why? None of us are that old. Why would we? 1982?
I have.
RT Bear has one. Sulfur X Comics says, Comicsgate is actual feminists. All are equal. Cars Dep says, so nowadays ads only make fun of men. Yeah, that's right. Barb Rogers says, Cyberfrog spanking Heather Swain variant cover, please. Sulfur X Comics says, shout out to all the amazing wives. Draco says, is the new cover for Battle Brick Road limited time?
No.
Mark C says, I used to bring a sketchbook to strip clubs and draw the girls dancing. It was a rare night that I didn't take a girl home. Cruder Quotient says, speaking of advertisements, did you hear Mad Men refused to censor a racist scene? Kind of brave, considering the mob is coming after every show. Yeah, there was a blackface scene of the minstrel show in Mad Men. And it was meant to be horrible. I mean, that was the whole thing about it. It was like, look how weird things used to be. So I'm glad they didn't censor it. Mike Murphy says, just $5 to say thanks for the support. E and company, we all keep rowing. We all keep winning. Lord Rich Speck says, you guys talk about total money raised and me looking into my Indiegogo account. And I realized I'm up over $1,000 into Comicsgate contributions. F the mainstream and their propaganda. I'm all in Comicsgate.
Thank you. Yeah,
so kind. Of course, it all went to me. So sorry, guys. Victor says, I apologize for my comments. The Frog family recognizes great work, and Mike's project was a serious attempt and cheap. Please extend your generosity. Loch Ness Mobster says, Tom Cruise running for president in 2020 now. At you on TW. What does that mean? Is Tom Cruise really running for president?
I saw there was some kind of ad, but I couldn't tell if it was really him or not. I think it's some kind of like deep fake or something.
Is it a joke? Okay.
Yeah.
Argentico 2003 says, Shane, does anyone in DC talk about Comicsgate?
If you, mainly Ethan, comes up or something, people kind of avoid it. Like, I don't know. Like they pretend. Like I told you, you're like the unspoken name. Like you're you know, like if somebody says it, like they kind of look at the ground and change the subject. So I you know, it is what it is.
I always wanted to be that kind of a guy.
You actually no. Before you go, you actually told me years ago you wanted to be feared, not respected. You were like, I would take. This guy told me this like that was a long time ago. When you
I
said
want to
that
be
too.
feared, not loved.
You remember the time? You know what? This is a good segue. Let me stop for a minute. You remember one night I don't know. We were talking on Messenger or something, and you were like, "I'm going to be a millionaire one day," and I was telling you, "You're crazy." Do you remember that? Do you remember that conversation, Ethan?
I might. No, I don't remember.
You
that
were
one
drunk then. You were
specifically.
drunk then. You were probably drunk. You were like, "No, I'm seriously going to do it." And I'm like, "You can't do that working in comics." I literally had this conversation with you, and I was like, "Yeah, you should set your bar a little bit low. Yeah, draw more, make more money, but you're not going to be a billionaire." And like, look at you now.
Not at DC, and that's the thing. I mean, you know, when I left DC, first of all, people are afraid to leave the corporations. People are scared. You know, it's like comic book creators are not exactly known for taking risks. We're not exactly a brave species of man, and you know, we are like, okay, I'm making 6 figures now. And I'm going to just hang on for dear life to my job here in the mainstream. And believe me, I was no different. I had to be kicked out of DC Comics. And when I was scared. You know, I was like really scared. It was like, yeah, we're not going to be renewing your contract. So, you know, finish it out, et cetera, et cetera. Terrified of that. You know, it was the best thing that could have happened to me. We have to be forced to take risks sometimes. And I would tell other people that from the outside now looking in, I would never go back. I would never, ever, ever go back. Even if Cyberfrog failed, I would come up with something new. It is slavery. It is slavery to work at DC Comics, work for one of these corporations, pour all of your heart, all of your energy, all of your creativity into either sustaining their trademarks or adding to them for nothing but a pittance. It is a subsistence level wage, no matter how much they pay you, because if they pay you a lot, it's because you're obviously still worth more than you're getting. And you need to break out, do your own thing, and become your own man. So when I left DC Comics, in the first interview I did for Newsarama, I said, I'm going to draw Cyberfrog and I'm going to get rich. And they laughed at me so hard. He's gonna be, good luck, Ethan. Jamal Eigel, I remember, tweeted out, good luck, Ethan. One of the guys who canceled me. Yeah, good luck, Ethan. I did it, assholes. I did it. And here I am, and here you are, and you guys are going to be unemployed very soon.
Who was the DC Daily guy that you were? I didn't see. I didn't read the whole deal that you were posting about. You were like, I saw something too. You were like, he's about to be I'm a millionaire. You're about to be unemployed.
Sam Humphries. Sam Humphries was one of the writers on Green Lantern. Green Lanterns, and he was Jeff Johns' friend from what Jeff told me. So Jeff's like, be nice to him. He's going to be writing this book, the diversity book, the more progressive Green Lantern book over here. You know, you should be drawing that one. I said, nah, fuck that. I want to draw Hal, John, Guy, and Kyle. Those are my boys, and Kilowog. So I stayed on the Hal Jordan book, which upset Jeff a little bit. He wanted me working with Sam Humphries, but Sam would go off the reservation every now and then. He didn't understand how the Green Lanterns worked. And so the editors, who were too cowardly to tell him that he was coming up with stupid shit, would put me on the phone with him in a group call, hoping that I would talk him down to earth. And Sam Humphries, and I was telling this story yesterday, I'll tell it again real quick. He's like, I have this idea for a Phantom Lantern ring. I need you, Ethan, to design the symbol for it and the costume and everything. I said, I'd be happy to. What does the ring do? And I'm on the phone with all the editors of Green Lantern, and he's telling me, he's like, well, the thing about the Phantom ring is that you can choose whatever Lantern Corps you want to be. It works kind of like Dial H for Hero. If you want to be the Red Lantern, you can be one. If you want to be a Green Lantern, you can be one. You want to be a Blue Lantern. So I said, why would you ever want to be anything other than a Green Lantern? And he's like, well, because you could be a Red Lantern. I go, those are all horrible negative afflictions. Like, in order to use the Red Lantern ring, you have to be infected with fury and rage.
Blood coming out of their mouth.
It's a bad thing to be a Red Lantern. It's a bad thing to be the Orange Lantern. It's a bad thing to be a Sinestro Corps, Yellow Lantern. All of these rings are negative except for the Blue Lantern ring, which is just an accentuation of the Green Lantern ring. So what the fuck? And he was like, and plus, not only that, they all use different motivations to accomplish the same thing. Make the ring create constructs of different colors, to be fair. So if this is just, well, you get to be whatever color you want your projections to be, well, that's one thing. But that's silly. There's no reason to be anything other than a Green Lantern. And he was furious with me. Absolutely furious. And did it anyway. He did his own thing. I did my job. I designed the Phantom Lantern ring and the Phantom Lantern suit for him. And he did his own thing with it. I found out later from Rich Johnson of Bleeding Cool that he mobilized after the election. And I was like, I wore my MAGA hat on Twitter. He mobilized all of the other writers at DC Comics, the leftist ones, to agree to never write for me and never work with me, and then present this to DC Comics and say, we as a group are not going to work with Ethan Van Sciver ever again.
Union or some shit.
Right. And so DC came to me and said, who's going to write for you here? And I said, Dan Jurgens. All these other guys are pitching to me, like conservatives, Republicans did not go along with this. And they said, we have a real problem because there's this entire group of writers who refuses to work with you, and you need to be able to work with other people here. And I went, well, I didn't know. I didn't know who did that, but accidentally the guy from Bleeding Cool let me know that it was Sam Humphries who did that, who organized that. And then he got a job on this DC Daily show, and he spiked his hair all up like Don King and everything like this. A white dude, and made himself look like a clown. And he was on this show like as a representative of DC Comics, and now he's not. And I've said to him publicly, I've said, why did you do that? Can you show me the email that you sent to all of my peers that told them that they needed to cancel me? Can you tell me what it was that I did or said that led you to believe that I didn't deserve to eat anymore? I'd be curious to see that. And he's hid from it and run from it the entire time.
Of course.
So his show's canceled now.
Nah, man, comics are in for a wake up, man, because something's got to give. I mean, I know this virus thing maybe sped up a lot of things or exposed a lot of issues about it. Maybe a little bit of both, but man, it's I'm so interested to see how the people that have been like a part of that, you know, that the sort of cancellation and on that sort of culture within the books, like what's going to happen economically to these guys, because we know it's not like, even right now, it's not back at the same capacity. Marvel's pretty much not even put anything out. DC is putting out more books, but certainly not to the degree that they were before. So clearly there's something going on, and how long this happens, I don't know, and I don't really see it coming back. Definitely with the whole Diamond thing, I don't know if it's going to come back certainly to the same degree. So it makes it interesting for the guys that work on those books, like what's going to happen. Like
I can kind of give you an interesting view of that. Like I did a Black Widow Taskmaster cover before COVID, right? Turned it in, it's colored. My editor got furloughed. They messed up my payment. My editor was one of those furloughed editors. And then finally I get an email from a new lady, probably like a editor, introducing herself saying, hey, it's now going to ship on so-and-so date. And we moved it around and whatever. And I'm like, that's nice. 3-4 months later, you guys want to pay me? And then she shames me. Well, you should have went to somebody and asked for your money. And I'm like, but we'll fix that. And I'm like, I did. I asked 2 or 3 people about it. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're not paying people for work that's done like 4 months ago, and then you're then going to yell at me that it's my fault that I didn't ask for payment. It's like, I did. 2 other people I named to her, and she just didn't even reply. And it's like, that's just a weird, like, you're going to shame people.
Now you have to ask for your money?
Well, I mean, but you know,
my money on top of that.
Like, it's like, why don't you just say you're sorry and pay me? Or any other business, if you pay your bill late, there's usually an interest payment or something. That never exists. It's like, can you imagine if you paid your rent 4 months late or something?
The comic book industry is consistently late on payments. If you're waiting for a check in your mailbox, you know, early on in my career, you know, when you're depending on every penny and you needed to pay your bills, you're living paycheck to paycheck. It was never there. You'd sit there and go, the check's going to be in the mailbox on Friday, like it usually is, and then we can pay our bills and keep our power on. It was never there, and they would just be like, nah. You know, we'll find it. Or, oh, sorry, we forgot to process your voucher. It's going to be another 2 weeks before you get. Devastating. And they do this all the time.
And if you miss a deadline, you're fired.
Yeah, then you're blacklisted, but they can pay you late all the time. It's fucking weird. It's double standard. Did they figure out like where that new Warriors book is going, or is it coming out? Or?
Straight to hell.
It does come out.
I feel like that's not. I feel like they can't put that shit out. They can't. There's no way.
Yes, they can. They can. They're jokes now. It's like that book's gonna sell because I'm gonna buy it. If I see it, I'm definitely buying it. I want to laugh at it.
Oddly enough, that's the one book I'm waiting on. That's the weird thing. It's like that's the one book I'm like looking forward to, just so I can rip
be
into
that
it.
unaware though, man. Like, and the fact that they kept pushing it back like that, I'm like, they're at least having some sort of reservations. Like, maybe this isn't gonna go
done.
It's like a moment of sobriety for them, I think.
Yeah, because I mean, like everybody, even the people that like that generally that I feel would side with anything, any type of piece of shit they would put out over the past 5 years, like even they were like ragging on this shit. So it's like, fuck, man. Like I just they can't put that. They can put it out. I know they can put it out, but can they? Like, can they put that shit out?
I want to touch on this briefly.
Will it be successful or not? No, it will not be successful.
Of course.
That was one of my favorite books as a kid, and it was a diverse book. And I'm like, how the fuck did you take this one diverse property, an old diverse property, and fuck it up?
Well,
Like,
it was
I'm the
perfect.
guy. Anyways.
Yeah. Horrendous, absolutely horrendous. But I mean, look, here's the thing: like, that book is going to sell because it's a joke. Like everybody is going to buy that book. Everybody knows about that book. They advertised that book just right. They promoted it just right. They can actually sell it. So I hope they do put it out. It'd be stupid not to.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Tom King wants the motherfucking Redskins changed. I didn't know that. Mark C says, just for the sake of correctness, Siegel and Schuster were not from New York City, as Cecil claimed, but from Cleveland, Ohio. Let's see. Mark C says, forget Hamilton. I want a musical about the true American hero of the story, Aaron Burr. DJ Fox says, if you want drunk Cecil, you need to accept the consequences. I know. Doomed Hunt says, it's best when Cecil talks. Donuts One says, got forced to watch Hamilton last night. It was awesome. Made me want to challenge some politician to a duel. Very pro-American message. I'm not watching it. Okay, let me see here. I'm not. Everybody's like saying that, and I'm not going to do it. Congrats on making it to the Twitchy article on Cain. Brown Guy Jin says. I don't know who he's talking about. Mark C says, the last time I remember DC Comics recognizing true justice in the American way was 2002 on the cover of Action 775. Tungsten XE says, Merlion, lion head with fish body. Adam Post, your mermaid will not survive an encounter with this creature. LOL. Yeah, I mean, that's Shane's got that going on. Sulfur X Comics says, Shane, have you checked out the Scurry comic?
No, I haven't.
It's cool. I'll show it to you in the DM group.
Cool.
Let's see. Hail Cats says Sulfur X. Ryan Blue Thunder says, I find one who hurt you, I kill. I good kitty. Carson Depp says, inspired by Hamilton, how about an all-white version of Porgy and Bess set in West Virginia? Bess is an e-thought sport in life, is slinging crack and meth. Okay, Carson Depp. Ryan Blue Thunder, thanks for being a new member. Captain Chookout says, morning, you blokes have a good 4th? Yeah. Actually, really good. I got my hair cut outside by the pool again.
Like a gangster.
Fucking awesome.
Ethan, you keep looking like you've been out in the sun. You got a healthy color there. Yeah.
Well, I am. I spend a lot of time out there. I really enjoy it. Donuts one says, just to be a jerk, I message Kyle on Twitter about once every 3 weeks to tell him the sound doesn't work on his video. Kyle's deaf, so that's okay. 200 Watt Studio says, when art was sick, Stanley didn't exist. View of Uranus says, EVS push Starblades. Kyle's in the chat. Let's see. Lord Rich Speck says, you absolutely said it was through the email list, and you did put up over 2,000 honeycomb boxes. I feel like people had their chance. Sulfur X says, Uncle E, could you maybe issue an alternative Vespis card? Why does Cecil look like appropriate or cultural appropriation? Says Sulfur X. Comic Books and Cahoots says, EVS is looking Bruce Valanche good tonight. All right. Sulfur X Comics says, I've never been more inspired by the indies comic scene since 90s Oni press stuff. I know some bad people hate Comicsgate, but there's so much love. Sulfur X Comics says, Malin, is your next project going to take place in the Graveyard Shift universe, and are you drawing the next book? It's Thundar, is that right?
Yeah, Project Thundar I'll be writing and drawing, and it could take place in the Graveyard Shift universe. But if not, Graveyard Shift, through their ship, they're actually able to go into different dimensions. So there can always be a crossover potential.
Snarkticon DM says, these streams lately are so great. It's like a bunch of friends just hanging out and talking their love of comics like when we were kids. Snarkticon DM says, back the Rocafort cover and Mighty Mascot cereal box. Great time to be Comicsgate. So many great comics to support. Spectrum Ball says, from a costumer, remind everyone to build themselves up and support. People can't always depend on you, Malin, Art, Frega. It's just not sustainable. What we do, we tell everybody to promote themselves and each other, you know.
Build your channels up. Yep.
Yeah. Sean Tillman says, just back Battlebrick Road, the new cover sold me. As for being an EVS simp, Mike is one of the most vile, disgusting, saddest jokes of a human being. That might be taking it a bit far, but he is a dick. Sulfur X Comics says, launching my Indiegogo to Comicsgate on Thursday. So much love to everyone. Hey, Malin, did you do your own packaging mailing, or do you have a service?
No, yeah, I'm doing my own, and I'm probably going to open it up for other comic skaters as well. So I got to run numbers, then I'll put them out there for people. So if you guys need fulfillment, keep me in mind.
Snarkticon DM, Hail Salad mailing list up now. Campaign launches soon. Irish and Sketchy says, didn't you review Stump Pages a while ago? Yes, I did. Kanan White's here. He says, back Death Shroud on Indiegogo. Kanan, where are you lately?
Whoa, what happened to that guy?
I don't know. It's fucking, I need Kanan White in my life. I don't know where he is. I was planning on getting into Graveyard Shift with Volume 3, but I'm a little confused why Malin isn't doing the art anymore. Isn't this series his baby, says Austin Kaiser?
Yeah, we started developing it back in 2010. But my intentions have always been to be able to do my own thing. So to write and draw my own project.
Let's see. Yeah, there's so many super chats here. I'm almost done. Though. Fuck Mike. If you like Mike, fuck you, says Sketch Therapy. Granty's Nuts says, any plans for a Comicsgate summer auction? Yeah, I was thinking July 15th, if you guys want to do an auction show. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah, I got some black and white pages I'll bring out.
Okay, Comic Book says, sent you a complete second issue chart on Twitter DM. 200 Watt Studio says, will there be a Meg tier? Asking for a friend. Victor says, Mike shouldn't need you or anyone's help to sell his work. You and your fans are prohibitive and unfair. What? Apex Comics says, Bo Jiden is a character in my book, America versus Amabo. Catch it on Amazon. Sketch Therapy says, if you back Rico, act Mike, F you, and I'll remember you traitors, says Sketch Therapy again. Trevor Bruce says, Mike isn't helping Trump at all. Yana Yule says, Smiller is like Farva from Super Troopers. Comicsgate shenanigans are cheeky and fun. Smiller's shenanigans are cruel and tragic. Eclipse Warlord says, Lone Star is tied to Comicsgate, having crossovers with other people's characters, even claiming friendship with Malin's Graveyard Shift. The Daydreamer says, EVS, I found another typo in your latest trailer. The word collective is missing the L. Hail our based collective merchants. Trevor Nichols says, dude, the Dean Cain character seriously looks too much like Soups. I'm no fan of Mike, but even I don't want DC legal knocking on his door over this. Not Dean Cain, that's the Hollywood Boulevard Superman, says 200 Watt Studio. GMTC Broadcast says, gold cuffs were on Grant Morrison's Black Superman. Sarchcon DM says, John, if you had to back one, would you pick MAGA 7 or Cyborg USA, judging by both content and creator? Great question.
Oh, shit. No comment. That's a tough spot, man. One CG and the other one's not. So
but you hate like both of the you would rather. Yeah. I think if I'm reading your mind, you'd rather back Mike because you still pity Mike.
I consider Mike a friend of me.
Yeah.
But I look, I'm not going to back MAGA 7. I have zero interest in that book. So I don't know. I guess I'm going to have to say Cyborg USA.
Oh, that's amazing.
bold statement.
Damn. Like here's the thing, what you just said, you called Rob Casey a cunt, and you like, I've never heard you so angry at a creator before, and you would prefer to back his book than MAGA 7. That's something else.
Well, I can at least find some kind of interest, I guess, in
The content.
Cyborg Gymnast.
Yeah, I can't. It's the weirdest book I've ever seen. Irish and Sketchy says, okay, I just joined. What the hell did I just watch? Austin Kaiser. Okay, I'm balding. Can I buy some of Eric's hair? Says Snarkticon DM. Me first. Snarkticon DM says, don't forget about Peregrine, Wings of the Falcon, now in demand. Peregrine is such a great looking comic book, too. Hale Cecil says, Ketracel White. Rhino says, Shane, forward to your boy Zach's legal team any emails from DC staffers, freelancers that incriminate Mark Waid in the tortious interference lawsuit. Sulfur X Comics says, did you read earlier super chats at mail-in packaging? Yes, I read that one. Sulfur X Comics says, you read them, Uncle E. Never mind, LOL. Okay, good. That was a lot of super chats. Thank you guys for bearing with me through that. I want to thank everybody for being here. Eric July, especially. What a great special guest. Thank you for being a part of the show.
Yeah, thanks for sharing the music. That was amazing.
Oh, appreciate y'all, man, for sharing it to everybody. That was fun.
John Malin, RT Bear, Eric Weathers, Patrick Thomas Parnell, Shane Cecil, Adam Post, everyone who joined us tonight and made the show fun. Thank you. And mostly the chat. Thank you so much for backing these comic books, supporting these creators. We would be nowhere without you. We depend on you, obviously, very obviously. All our love and all our respect to you, the chat. And we will see you again tomorrow with another video. And I hope it's like this. I hope we get like a bunch of people in here again. Fantastic.
Cool.
You guys have a great night. Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.